priority motion. You supported the Mobility Streets Los Angeles initiative measure. As mayor, what happens to LA Dot leadership and the council colleagues who spent a decade slow walking the transit network Los Angelenos have already voted for and also paid for? And this extends to virtually every other ballot initiative and measure because, as we all know, people in Los Angeles and even in the state of California broadly will vote for the most advanced, most progressive ballot measures. And then, unfortunately, city government and state government fucking stops it dead in its tracks for decades until people say, what the fuck happened? How do you fix that?
Yeah, well, I really believe in better transit. I really believe in making sure that people have an alternative to their cars. And by the way, this is a economic justice issue too. We shouldn't have a city where you have to also have a car in order to get around.
Yes.
I think it's totally
people need
possible
to be running
to
way
build
more. Way more.
A public transit infrastructure and a
Okay.
walkable, bikeable infrastructure that allows people to have options, that doesn't force people to buy a car in order to just get to their jobs. But we're not doing that right now. And a big reason is because our departments are not delivering on these outcomes for people. I have a pretty clear sense of how we can change that. We need to do better coordination. It isn't just the Department of Transportation that's responsible for delivering these outcomes. It's the Bureau of Street Services. It's the people who build our sidewalks. It's the people who who plant our street trees and maintain those. We have to be able to, in order to deliver on the big, ambitious goals of HLA, ensure that all of these departments are working together in a cost-effective way such that we can actually build out the mobility network of our dreams. And I'm pushing for exactly that kind of leadership across these departments and changes in our processes that will ensure that we're building that transit infrastructure. There's also ways that we can invest in transit infrastructure that are not crazily expensive, that won't break the bank, that can actually generate much safer streets. So, for example, in neighborhoods, you can put in very low-cost interventions like bollards and roundabouts within neighborhoods to create a neighborhood network of calm streets, not on your arterials, but inside a neighborhood where the traffic is slower, where it's safer for families to walk, where it's safer for kids to bike. Like, that's the vision that I have for Los Angeles, and we can build that out with relatively low-cost interventions, and we should be doing that. I think that's what a lot of families in LA want.
What's your vision for a more robust public transit that's readily available? I know you've talked about buses quite a bit.
Yeah.
Obviously, we have somewhat of a metro system, but it's, the problem with Los Angeles public transportation is that it's unreliable, and you can't have a public transportation system that's unreliable. Buses don't come on time.
Yeah.
And the routes don't go to every different part of the city.
Yeah.
What's your plan to address that? Or is there even a plan to build out a more robust public transit system?
Yeah, so our public transit system is largely controlled by Metro, which is a regional entity. The mayor has 4 appointees on Metro, the mayor's seat and 3 other people. And I want to use our Metro contingent to push for speedy completion of the projects, the big transit investments that are going to be the most transformative for the city of Los Angeles, to ensure that we have the connectivity and the big investments that can actually transform our capacity to get around LA using transit. So that will include the Sepulveda Transit Corridor, which can help get us off of the 405, which can get us from the Valley to the West Side in less than 15 minutes. It's absolutely incredible. We have to be pushing for these kinds of big transit investments to be built. That means making sure that we have a plan for investment. That means making sure that we are pushing as a delegation to prioritize these projects and not letting other lower ridership projects take precedence. And I'm really excited about doing that. We have underutilized our role on Metro to get what we need for Los Angeles over the last few years. And I want to change that. I want to be a leader at Metro again, and I want to deliver a system of transit that really works for us in LA. But can I talk about one other thing, which is I think, bus transit is really important. These big train projects are fun. They are exciting. They're important.
But
most people who take transit actually take the bus.
whoa,
And I think making sure that buses are more frequent and making that a priority for Metro, fighting for that as a priority for Metro is something that I think is really important for us to be doing. I'm also really proud to say that for the first time, because of something that I led on City Council, the Raise LA program, we're actually building out bus shelters across the city. Have you seen those new kind of pale green bus shelters?
I have not.
Yeah, well, they're all over LA. We're building hundreds of them now, and in the future, we'll be building
course he hasn't.
thousands.
duh,
And
fucking idiot.
that effort came about because we took the advertising revenue from those bus shelters and put them right back into building more bus shelters. And so now with a steady revenue source, we're actually building out transit infrastructure, including shaded bus shelters that are going to make getting around on transit so much better for people. And I'm really proud of that work.
Come on, lady. Let
Okay,
him get
hell
to his
yeah.
next question.
Next one.
Well, this also ties into what I'm about to talk about. One of the,
Yeah. Next thing.
I mean, one of the
Isabel
things that
said-
you would be overseeing as mayor in 2028 would be the Olympics. The man in charge of organizing the event, Casey Wasserman, recently sold off his talent agency due to his connections with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. He had sent gross, flirty emails to Ghislaine. A few months ago, he was pictured meeting with wanted war criminal Benjamin Netanyahu.
Wait,
You
what?
called for
What
Wasn't
problem?
he like isn't he like a full-out grown man? He can't send flirty emails to a girl?
They were disgusting, Mooten.
Casey Wasserman's, you called for Casey Wasserman's resignation, but then you proceeded to say you'd work with him every day once the board kept him.
What?
How do you envision working with someone every day
Who loves
like
Israel?
Casey Wasserman?
Who loves
and
Israel?
Do you
Who loves
view
Israel?
this
Who loves
as,
Israel?
capitulation, or is there any other alternative here?
I mean, the reality is that the Olympics are happening and that the LA28 board has the power to pick their leadership. If I were mayor, my goal would be to make sure that the Olympics are being executed in a way that benefits Angelinos and doesn't harm them, and that we have the best possible event that we can have. And I will do whatever it takes to do that. That is what you have to do when you're in leadership. You don't always get to pick your partners. You don't always get to pick who you're working with. You have to do what it takes to deliver for the residents of Los Angeles. That's what I want to do.
Weird.
Okay. As far as the Olympics taking place,
No.
is there an opportunity here to justify additional expenditure on a more robust public transit network, given that traffic density will be completely out of control and it's virtually impossible to pack people into small areas like where events are taking place? The only reason why this kind of problem doesn't exist in even places like New York is because of adequate public transit. Is there an opportunity there to justify additional budgets for Metro and also specifically for bus lanes as well?
I'm sorry, what was the claim there that New York City doesn't have issues when there are massive events happening?
That was his claim.
Okay, based.
That was, I think we can definitely invest in getting around, especially allowing for buses to get around through dedicated bus lanes during the period of the Olympics. And I think there's an opportunity to ensure that the investment that we're doing for the Olympics is actually, if when appropriate, being preserved for the long term. So it's not just an investment that we're not wasting, but using and then, taking away, that we're actually building permanent infrastructure that can last for the city of Los Angeles afterwards. That would be a very exciting thing to think about as part of our investment process. But, I will say that the reason why we have had money for things like the D-line expansion, why we have some money for things like the Sepulveda Transit Corridor, is because we, as a region, passed Measure M, which was supposed to build a bunch of projects, public transit projects, before the Olympics. Not all of them, many of them have not been built, but we've made some progress here. And I think the Olympics as an organizing principle for investments is an exciting one that this region can do better. But yeah, and I want to make sure that we're using every last dollar to result in lasting impacts.
Okay. You voted no on the host city agreement over taxpayer overrun liability, but then in October 2025, you voted 14-0 with the rest of the council to waive planning, zoning, and environmental review for Olympics construction with no binding anti-displacement protections. What are some of the plans that you have to make sure that homeless people are not, being swept ahead of the sporting events? Because we know that this is one of the major things that cities end up doing. The beautification initiatives oftentimes is just to move homeless people around, engage in sweeps and things of that nature.
Send him to
that's,
Hawaii.
I
Give him a
think that's
vacation.
part of why it's so important to actually build out a real system of homelessness response that's effective. We have to be able to bring more people into shelter and indoors.
By the way, hot take. I think this candidate, she deserves every bad thing about this interview and everything bad thing. DSA endorsed candidate goes on a Hassan stream willingly, does an interview like this, no sympathy. Okay.
And I want to compare, the situation that there is in New York City versus here. Here we have a third of the shelter beds that we need for our total homeless population. New York has 100% of the shelter beds that it needs for its homeless population and has very little unsheltered homelessness as a result. Here in LA, 2/3 of our homeless population is on the streets. They're experiencing unsheltered homelessness. We have to do better at getting people indoors in advance of these big events, because we will have a situation where I think there could be real risks, and I want to avoid against that by moving towards an effective system of safety and care that brings people into the shelters that they deserve to be in, that they need to be in.
Okay. I'll give you a softball now. Reality star Spencer Pratt is currently polling around 22%, potentially squeezing you out of a runoff.
Yeah.
He's running as a MAGA Republican in a deep blue city. He has talked
He
about
probably says
how
softball
much
in
he
his
likes
notes.
ice.
Probably.
He's denied Sandy Hook's existence at some point, I believe. He's praised Alex Jones.
He's appeared on InfoWars multiple times. He also
he's a crystal mommy, which some people are. It is what it is. A lot of those guys have turned into MAGA Republicans for some reason. Aside from lying about where he's
Fossabot just alerted us that JRB8567 gifted 5 subs in Kick Chat. Thanks, buddy.
been living after his house burned down, we found out. Shouts out to TMZ. He was living in what was it, Bel Air Hotel, I believe, even though he claimed he was living in an Airstream. Pratt has been pumping out AI slop ads, despite LA being the global center of creative media work. What's your plan to protect creative jobs when in Hollywood, when rich dickheads like Spencer Pratt are too eager to automate away all their work with AI?
Well, I think we need to be fighting for Hollywood. We've lost
dumbass.
tens of thousands of jobs here in LA over the past few years, and we've been very quiet. The city has been very quiet about watching these jobs walk away, and it's been really, really frustrating. We saw a little expansion of the tax credit from the state level. I think the mayor, if I'm mayor, I'll be the loudest advocate for
in Glendale, or is that included in LA here? I don't know.
Preventing the and do you agree with the dozens of human rights organizations, including Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, that Israel has committed a genocide?
Yes or no?
I do. Yes.
Okay.
Said that.
That's not enough, though. Hold on.
In your 2020 DFI-LA questionnaire, you said you don't support boycott, divestments, and sanctions, BDS, and that you support Israel's right to exist. Has your stance changed since then? And do you believe Israel has a right to exist in its current form as an ethno-state that's currently being investigated for genocide at the International Court of Justice?
You know, yes, I do believe that Israel has a right to exist. I want to see countries that are operating
yikes.
without apartheid, with
Loki.
equality in their borders. I come from a country, from India, which is now operating through Hindu nationalist principles, and I'm deeply critical of it. And I'm critical of that when it happens everywhere.
Get her out. Get her the fuck out of here.
Do
Yeah.
you believe that Israel is an apartheid
You think Israel's a right to exist?
state then?
I think that it is. Yeah, I think that they're not treating people fairly. That,
That's what apartheid is when you don't treat people fairly. Yes.
that they're
Thank
treating
you,
Then why
Adam,
should
for
they
the tip of
exist?
stuff, everybody. What, Mooten?
Then why should they exist?
Exactly.
believe that, and I'm
Ask her,
critical of
Hassan.
that.
He's getting there. Don't
But
worry.
I-
He's plugged in
you know, I-
now.
Locked in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well.
In February 2024, the SALA censured you for
Oh.
accepting the endorsement of Democrats for Israel LA.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
A group that
Accepted
is
an
openly,
endorsement?
Opposed a Gaza ceasefire. Knowing what we know now and seeing the videos of Gaza in ruins, do you disagree with that endorsement? Would you still seek it out at this point? Has your attitude shifted, and if so, why?
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't seek it out now, and I've spoken out against the violence in Gaza. I was the co-author of a ceasefire resolution at City Hall. Never was
Really?
voted on, but I co-authored it. And
What? You think it's a fucking joke for LA,
LA City
to ask a
Council members.
ceasefire for Israel Palestine?
Jesus Christ,
Are you fucking
man.
crazy, Moot?
put it forward. I was actually the first person to talk about the violence against Palestinians in the building. And I remain deeply, deeply concerned about the violence across the entire region. That being said, I do want to acknowledge that being mayor, my role is not one that has foreign policy, power.
Really?
It's really one that is about Angelinos and
Yeah.
Just
making
passing the
sure
buck, huh?
that Angelinos are safe here, that we're pushing back against anti-Semitism and Islamophobia, both of which have increased in the wake of what's happening. And I think this is the role of the mayor. Was my role as a council member, and one that
Nay.
I'm very focused on. And I want to make sure every person
Nay,
across
nay,
Los
nay, nay, nay,
Angeles
nay, nay.
feels safe expressing their beliefs, feels safe protesting, and something that I will continue to focus on if I'm mayor.
Yeah. The reason why I'm asking this question
It's
is
because-
because you're right.
I'm obsessed.
There are people who like Israel living in Los Angeles. There are people who don't like Israel living in Los Angeles. The overwhelming majority at this point, I believe,
Overwhelming.
especially on
Hate
the
them.
Democratic Party side, is totally
Hate.
on the side of the Palestinians, as polls show over and over again. But local politicians, yourself included, do have a tremendous amount of power in terms of what kind of activism is allowed on U.S. soil in Los Angeles and what kind of activism is not allowed. The reason why I say this is because, and this is, I'm sure you know, there was the DSA open letter. You co-authored a city resolution that made anti-Palestinian LA United School District resolution a city council priority and was used to shut down the United Teachers Union of Los Angeles's members' historic BDS resolution vote as a result of a smear campaign. What do you have to say about that characterization?
Wait, I wonder if he actually queried an AI, or if somebody did write the question. I wonder which one it is.
Is there, has there been some change in your analysis of the situation Do you feel like those decisions in the past might have been wrong? What was guiding your framework at the time, and what has changed is what I'm trying to arrive at.
Yeah, I think I have become more aware of
Maybe I tell us a DSA LA gave him these questions. Oh, maybe. At the beginning, he asked someone to send him a doc. Maybe it was a DSA LA that asked Anya.
of these issues over my time on city council. This wasn't where I had organized before. My organizing background was really around housing and homelessness issues. That's how I came to the DSA originally. I liked Bernie Sanders, and they were the only organization locally talking about renters' rights. And I appreciated that. And that's why I got engaged on this issue. And, I think my work on the city council has changed, especially after we've seen the horrors in Gaza. And I feel like I know.
Distance from LA to Gaza. Why would you draw this as like a fucking arc instead of a straight line? Well, you're going to make it artificially longer if you're not willing to...
Idiots.
What the fuck? Okay.
More, although I will confess this is still not my area of expertise. I'm still really focused on the issues facing Los Angeles, and we'll continue doing that.
Okay. Well, the reason why a lot of people, myself included, see this as a important moral test is for the obvious reasons. Some of the reasons that you also acknowledge, but the other reason is because like it's a pretty reliable litmus test to try to figure out if politicians and people who are seeking out positions of governance are responsive to the needs of the masses, especially considering that this is now the Democratic Party's overwhelming majority position. Rather than beholden to corporate interests. This is the reason why it's like a very effective litmus test, and that's the reason why I'm asking you about it. And like the honest transformation that may have taken place in your worldview, so it doesn't come across as simply someone like, for example, Scott Wiener, who very actively pushed for a lot of pro-Israel provisions, and then now is trying to claim that he actually recognizes that there is a genocide that has taken place because he has a congressional seat that he's trying to win.
True.
At a time when
King.
Everyone is on board. So if there has been a difference in opinion or a change in your mentality, what has been some of the things that you saw that made you reconsider your previous position?
I spoke out about this issue in the ceasefire resolution and in city council because I saw the violence in Gaza and was moved
In
by
Gaza,
it.
Liza. She's not even saying it right.
And
She's fake.
I think that a lot of people across the country have had that same evolution, and it is, has been one of the biggest issues animating this country, especially in the last election. And I think I've moved with the people.
Okay.
I've learned more,
Do you?
and I'm committed to learning more as well, while also acknowledging again that the mayor's seat is not primarily one that is focused on foreign policy issues, and I think
No, of course not.
it is really
There she
a
goes
place
again.
where people are looking to the mayor's office to ensure that we have a safe city for everyone, and to ensure that their ability to speak out about these issues and to work on and to protest, for example, the rights of protesters are really important. We have to make sure that LAPD is responding in better ways to these kinds of protests. People have to be able to exercise their First Amendment rights. And I think these are the kinds of things that, these are the kinds of places where I think it's important. And these are places where I have spoken out in the past as well, when there was, I think, a lot of...
What? That's not what I heard.
Violence in UCLA, I called for an investigation into what had LAPD done in that in response to that protest encampment. And I think these are places where I have pushed back really on these questions already, and places that I would continue to think about where the city can do better going forward.
Okay. Question about where the city can do better. In June 2024, you co-introduced legislation calling for an immediate and permanent ceasefire and the immediate and unconditional return of all hostages. In the same month, Karen Bass and Joe Biden condemned local protests against stolen Palestinian land sales taking place in the Adas Torah synagogue. How do you view the connection between these two actions, and will you vow to end the illegal sale of stolen West Bank land in Los Angeles as a practice that is also...
You know what's really awkward is the fact that she's sitting next to him.
Oh yeah, and he's just staring at chat.
Well, not just that, but like she's watching him read the questions off the Google Doc. So like she's just looking at him, and then she can look at the computer, and she sees on the computer where he's just reading the questions. That's got to be like the most autistic interview setup in the universe.
Taking place in New York as well. It's a big point of contention. A lot of people, including Zoran, at certain times has fallen short of abiding by what he had previously said he would do. What is your view on this? Like protesting outside of a synagogue is oftentimes the only thing that the media covers, when in fact what's taking place inside of the synagogues, places of houses of worship, not always, of course, but whenever there is a protest, it's usually because of these settler fairs that are taking place, which are illegal. Is there anything that you plan on doing about this at all? Or do you have an opinion on these land sales that are taking place, settler fairs that are taking place inside of synagogues?
I mean, look, the what is happening in the West Bank and what's happening with illegal settlements there is deeply troubling. I will confess that I don't know that much about this particular issue, so I don't want to make a commitment to something that I'll do as mayor that I don't know that much about. That being said, and as I said in that article, I really value the ability of people to exercise their First Amendment rights here in the city of Los Angeles.
True.
And I want to make sure that religious institutions and people in them feel safe, while also honoring our First Amendment right to protest.
True.
That's going to be a difficult thing to balance in a very, very troubled time here in Los Angeles. What I make a commitment to doing for everyone in the city is to ensuring that I'm willing to engage with all of our partners,
including the Jews.
To
Seriously,
ensure that we are moving forward while guaranteeing both of these things. And I think it's possible to do that, but it requires deep engagement. It requires work. I've always been willing to do the work, and I'm committed to doing that going forward as well.
Okay.
Well, next question.
All right, sure.
Read the next one,
I'll just
son.
move on from that then.
I'll just move on from that then.
And I'm committed to doing that going forward as well.
Okay. All right, sure. Let's. I'll just move on from that then. This.
If you want the number one fucking life hack to fucking riz some hoe up or to do a fucking anything in your fucking life, is to have a genuine interest in what the other person is saying. You can even demonstrate this by, if somebody's in the middle of talking about something and then like a server interrupts you at dinner, or if you get a phone call or some bullshit or something happens or whatever, and you have to cut the conversation, if you come back, the default assumption from every single human being is that you guys are just going to chat about whatever, okay? You will score so many brownie points if you can tell a person after the interruption or whatever, you're like, okay, wait, so you were talking about blah, 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 so then what happened next or whatever. If you can do that, you're guaranteed to be their best friend, their fuck buddy for life, their new foster parent, their new boss or employee. If you can show genuine interest when people are saying, remember what they're saying, and then even if you get like interrupted, you can come back to the conversation and like restart it from where they left off. It is the best possible thing you can do to show interest. It's just funny to, not that he's trying to date this woman or anything, but it's just, I mean, even for generally for an interview, you should be able to engage at least a little bit on some of the substance of the answers that they give. The fact that he's just incapable of engaging on anything at all is just crazy to me.
There's a lot of, like, Israel is a foreign country. However, there are
We're right back on it, huh?
Well, what's it between a non-foreign country? Are there domestic countries that we need? Sorry.
a lot of connections with local governance, a lot more than many Americans are comfortable with, a lot more than many Americans are aware of. One example is that the Los Angeles Police Department does train with Israeli counterterrorism experts.
Can we get them to train with Hamas instead?
This is a practice that was a post 9/11 practice that has played a major role in some of the practices that LAPD, alongside numerous other local law enforcement organizations, utilize, like the kettling and corralling practice that many protesters have often criticized. While some of the cost of this counterterrorism expertise is covered by outside orgs, do you believe that our police force should be using our taxpayer dollars to go train in a country that's actively committing an internationally recognized genocide by the very same forces that are committing said genocide?
You know, I would say
Yes or
here
no?
that I don't think LAPD should be training in ways that that are like those of on a war on a
Occupying forces.
in military
Yeah.
terms. You know, that troubles me, and I think we shouldn't be treating this city as if it's our enemy. That's not what LAPD needs to be doing. And so,
Oh, bad answer. Oh, she pivoted to the BLM talking points of not having a militarized police department. Hassan is on the updated Marxist-Leninist talking points of Israel is an evil nation and our military shouldn't be training, or our police department shouldn't be training with anything having to do with Israel or Jews. Ooh, not good.
commitment that I make today and always is really to ensure that LAPD is receiving training to be able to keep people safe, and you know, making sure that we're not militarizing our police force, I think is really important. We are not at a war with our people. We are here to keep the residents of Los Angeles safe, and I want to make sure that we're training people accordingly.
So, do you oppose that private grants and donations would still send police to train in Israel? Or is that something that is outside of your purview as mayor?
It is a little bit outside of my purview as mayor, but again, I would be pushing for better responses here that ensure that LAPD's training is appropriate for what their job is here in LA, which is the safety of Angelinos, guaranteeing the safety of Angelinos, responding to people who are dealing with situations. That's the kind of training that they need.
Okay. Last but not least,
Yes.
you jumped in this race at the very last second, right before the registration deadline. I believe it was a week after I had done something with Ray Huang as well, who's another DSA member who's running for mayor as well. She's polling at 3% or 4%. But you've previously endorsed Karen Bass,
What?
who's someone who's referred to you as an ally.
Uh-oh.
What are the decisions that led you to run for mayor as opposed to retaining your seat or fighting for it?
Yeah, you know, I'm upset right now with the state of Los Angeles, and I feel like our mayor has made decisions that have betrayed working class Angelinos over and over again, in return for political donations that are now funding her campaign, whether it's on the bloated police contract, which now the police union is funding millions of dollars, over $1 million against me in this race to make sure I don't make it into the runoff.
Wow.
Whether it is expanding our kind of use of Airbnb here, taking away from our housing stock, which is also now donating to her campaign, or whether it's investing in things like our, $3 billion convention center expansion, in return for support from downtown business interests who are now funding her campaign. All of these have taken away from our capacity to be able to provide basic services here in Los Angeles for working people here in the city. And as someone who is a representative of LA, who is here because I want to fight for people in Los Angeles, watching that happen has been really, really frustrating. And the only credible opposition that she had in this mayoral race was Spencer Pratt, a MAGA Republican who, you know, believes 9/11 is an inside job. And what is scary about this individual is that, you know, I think that at a time when people have lost trust and faith in local city government, that kind of energy, that kind of negativity, that kind of, I don't know, rhetoric can have real purchase here in LA. I think that's bad for LA. I think we deserve a better option. Let's have a real conversation about
Really?
how Los Angeles can get better. And I want
Really?
to be a mayor that builds a better city. I know, look, I am not here in this seat running for mayor who is going to have 100% agreement from every kind of uber left person here in the city of Los Angeles.
Ooh.
Oh.
Big mistake, lady.
What?
I know that I've been criticized plenty, but I've also brought about, through the work that I've done on the Housing and Homelessness Committee, some of the biggest material improvements for people who live in the city who are being priced out of the city, who can't afford to live in the city. And I've been laser focused on making those improvements time and time again. That's the pitch that I'm making to the city as I'm campaigning for mayor is, can we build a city that works better for the people? Can we
Yeah.
build a city that's not focused on
Because y'all love.
Oh my God! I just clicked forward. Hold on.
Like
What was the time?
and
you jumped in this race.
out of the city who can't afford to live in the city. And I've been laser focused on making those improvements time and time again. That's the pitch that I'm making to the city as I'm campaigning for mayor is the work ethic to get it done. You don't have to agree with me on every single thing that I've done on city council or every single position I've taken. You don't have to agree with me that I'm in the exact right position for all of your issues. But I do think that the vision of Los Angeles that I have, which is more hopeful, more just, more fair, that is a vision that I think a lot of people can get behind and should get behind. Otherwise, we have a very bleak future ahead.
Wow.
Do you think that's why in October 2022, Nuri Martinez, Kevin De Leon, Ron Herrera, and Gil Cedillo were caught on tape plotting to gerrymander you out of office because you had organized renters and homeless people? You demanded resignations. What in your platform breaks it and brings about transformational change for the city's politics, as opposed to everyone else?
What? Sorry, I didn't.
I said
was
about
the question?
transformation you out of office because you had organized renters and homeless people. You demanded resignations. What in your platform breaks it and brings about transformational change for the city's politics?
Okay.
As opposed to everyone else.
What? Sorry, I didn't.
I said, what in your platform actually breaks and brings from the norms? And
Yeah,
brings
you know,
about transformational change?
here's the thing. That process, the
Wait, did he print out these questions? Is he looking from a piece of paper? That's what it looks like. He's shuffling on them.
It breaks from the norms.
Yeah,
and brings
you know,
about transformational change.
here's the thing. That process, that conversation that they had behind closed doors, was about redrawing the lines to benefit themselves. It was about personal political gain. And I put independent redistricting on the ballot. Angelinos passed it, stood up against corruption as a whole. And now the city is better off for it. And my platform is full of exactly these kinds of changes, ways in which we can reorient the city away from the police union lobby, the landlord lobby, the Airbnb lobby, and really make it a place that's working for people. And I think that is the goal of this work. That is what I want to be doing.
Okay. Rapid fire. Last question I have for you.
Rapid
fire
fire.
round is: do you support Medicare for all?
Yes.
Wow.
Universal child care.
Yes.
Abolishing ICE.
Yes. Wow.
Raise taxes on billionaires.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes.
End encampment sweeps in LA.
Yes.
Well, I think we.
Oh.
Oh, gotcha.
depends on your definition of sweeps.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'd
what do
have to be able to do cleanups. We do them humanely.
Cleanups?
We do it with outreach workers. It's very similar to what Mamdani had touted in his change. I don't think we should be violent. I don't think we should be arresting people, but cleaning up and making sure that we offer hygiene is really important.
Okay.
And I'll stand by that.
$30 citywide minimum wage.
Oh, interesting. I supported the tourism worker wage. Yeah.
Okay. And LAPD's pay trips to Israel.
If not on our dime.
Okay. A free Palestine.
Free Palestine, yes.
Okay. If you like what people heard about you today, how can people get involved with the campaign? What can they do? What are some areas of needs for you right now?
Sheesh. Top Gun. Oh, they're hugging. How cute. AI. Most obvious AI I've ever seen in my life.
Free Palestine, yes or no?
Yes.
What's the allegation?
No.
Oh.
Palestine doesn't need to be free. It needs to take over Israel.
Allegations? What, bro? What? Destiny saying that. So what are people saying? They're saying that I slept with a girl 3 years ago. Is that these are the?
I haven't said anything about this in like years. I don't even know why the fuck any of these clips are even resurfacing or what any of this has to even fucking do with anything. Okay.
This was a civil war in miniature.
Matt Walsh is fucking retarded. Oh my god. It's going viral because of Lauren De Laguna drama with her. Yeah. Lauren and Amy broke up as best friends a few months ago. I feel like I've talked about this, haven't I? She's my source of information for so much good shit. Like how Lauren pushed Pixie to start the lawsuit and was like basically the sole driver behind all of that. Yeah, Lauren is fucking insane. Lauren is crazy. Yeah, I've been talking to Amy quite a bit. Oh. Did I not? I feel like I mentioned this. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, Lauren is fucking insane. I mean, how much... I can't even get into all of the crazy shit. A decent amount... Sorry, real quick. This is a meme that gets spread all the time. It's just not true. It's some shit that guys who don't care about having good sex say, or just random memes. Crazy girls are not the best people to have sex with, okay? That's not even true, okay? That's a meme. Did Lauren give some firehead or whatever? No. Crazy people don't have good sex. They're just crazy. That's it. That's not true, okay? There's more truth to fat people, okay, performing better than fucking crazy people. But Lauren De Laguna will obsessively stalk and try to life destroy any fucking person that she's ever had a negative experience with in her entire life. She's fucking insane. Like the most insane person ever. I don't even know what led to the split between Amy and Lauren, but like Lauren will call and just leave voicemails to Amy about how much she fucking hates this woman and shit for no fucking reason. Like,
your life falling apart has been the highlight of my year. Oh my god. And I have a lot of good things going for me this year, like my law firm being so successful, but honestly, cherry on the cake. Thank you so much for sucking.
Like, this is not a healthy person. This person is fucking insane.
You can fix her, Steven.
Yeah. This I don't know if she's deleted anything on here yet. Like this girl will create like alternative Reddit accounts and shit, or alternative Twitter accounts to go and fucking stalk people. But this is a Lauren De Laguna Twitter account that she uses to just like reply guy to Amy shit, saying she wish she would die.
It's crazy how many people are making like alternative accounts to go on to like, I don't know, either your Reddit or on Twitter and shit. I've literally never done this.
I know. I don't know where they have so much time. I don't know how they have the time to do this shit. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, no, these people are fucking crazy. Pixie and Lauren and like I don't get it. I don't know. I have no idea. How does she have the time for all of this? Because it's rich girls or rich people, I guess. It's not guys usually. It has to be women, because usually when guys start fucking around like this, they start killing people and they go to jail. But like, it's girls from rich families that don't have to do anything real to survive in life. That's it. So like Pixie and Lauren can basically LARP all these different lifestyles. I think Lauren wanted to LARP as a math tutor. Then she wanted to LARP as a lawyer. She wanted to LARP as an influencer during her Red Pill arc. Now she's LARPing as whatever. And their mommy and daddy will always pay for their entire life through all of it. Same thing with Pixie. She wanted to LARP with something, and then, I don't know, she LARPs her way through 3 different fucking undergrads. Then she wanted to LARP as like an influencer. Then she wanted to now she's trying to go to like law school to be a lawyer. Like their mommy and daddy will just pay for every single fucking thing that they can, because that's all they have, is they've got the infinite bank of mom and dad, so they can LARP through whatever part of their fucking life they want to, on their parents' dime. It's fucking crazy to me. Didn't she explain the split on that Beardson guy's show? I don't know. I didn't even watch this. I just heard that she did one, but...
Got married, and as soon as they got engaged, she no longer financially needed me, because Daniel's like, oh, I got you for everything.
Just remember that like 90% of what Lauren De Laguna says is bullshit. She will lie about almost anything once she's decided she doesn't like a person. When she loves a person, she is legitimately, and I can see this through all the discovery that she's given me for the people you can trace the paths of. This is schizo shit. But you can see like Lauren unironically does like the love bombing stuff when she is on your team. Like for Pixie, she's like messaging all of her friends like, hey, like I want to bring my friend onto this podcast. She's super cool. Like, hey, is there anything you can do for Pixie? I love her so much. She's my best friend in the world. Like when she is like on your team, she's doing every fucking thing she can to like gas this person up and get everybody to do things for them and do whatever the fuck she can to make this person's life better. But then when she's against you, she will go through every part of your life that she can. And the problem is that she's a woman who's willing to fuck anybody to get her way. And I don't mean this in like in just like a normal like hate women thing, but I mean like she will weaponize her vagina to get into any guy that she needs to start to twist, and then she has so much free time that she will twist and twist and twist and twist and twist to get these groups of people to fucking hate whoever her current op is. I didn't realize how deep it all ran in the past, but especially now when I back up and I look and I see how like connected everything is, like that fucking retard Irrelevant is literally getting his mind fucked by Jasmine Jafar, who was literally a close fucking friend of Lauren De Laguna. I didn't realize that Irrelevant was simping for this fucking dipshit for 2 years, right? When he said I need to go to jail for sex crimes or whatever, 100% this dipshit got this from Jasmine's tits, okay? That was also coming from Lauren De Laguna. Like, I mean, I have, like, texts, obviously, when Lauren was trying to turn me and Jasmine against each other, and then me and Amy against each other, because when Lauren was still friends with Amy, she was trying to, yeah, it's just so much. But it's, like, it's the fact that Lauren has so much time that she can do this in the background constantly, okay, with everybody. So much time. It's so much time. And then she's willing to fuck guys. So guys will, like, at least, like, hear her out because, you know, they'll sleep with her. And, yeah, she just is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Destiny, shows some of those DMs. Which DMs?
I believe in like the masculine.
It's also fucking annoying. I wanted to press Chud Logic on this more because it's just so fucking annoying. I'm doing this now. I need to ask questions. I'm sticking up for myself way more, okay? Lauren to Amy pitting her against you. Well, I feel like I went over this drama a long time ago on stream. This will all be part of the manifesto, where I will bring all of it together, because it's just so much. But once it's all laid out, it's like so much more obvious. But
the final manifesto.
It's hopefully, Jesus. How was it really this many? Was it 3 years ago? There's no way, right?
Was what?
Amy messaged me some night because she said that Lauren was trying to convince Jasmine and Farha that I was like leaking personal information about Amy because Lauren was trying to make all these people hate me. It was after I shut down Lauren. When did Lauren ask me out? When did I break up with Melina? December 2023, my chat says. Okay, let's go to that.
Farha Fridays. What happened to Farah?
She was just friends with that group of people. We have an understanding, okay? But I don't have I just don't have the time. So as soon as oh, hey Steven, super random, but do you by chance have a few minutes free to chat tonight or this week? There's something I wanted to ask you about, easier on the phone or in person. And then
So I am way too busy to really be.
Okay, I don't want to I guess leak Amy's but more or less it's just Amy asking me Amy is basically saying that Lauren is telling Jasmine that you are leaking a bunch of crazy personal details about some old sexual encounters or whatever that I had. And I was like, no, I think I probably did talk to Farha about this a year earlier, but I didn't even know Amy personally, when I had spoken about this. But the way that Jasmine was phrasing things, Jasmine was making it sound like I was currently leaking things to people, which was retarded as fuck. Yeah.
You were in the most high school of high school drama.
No, yeah, it was so. But this is why I cut off Farah on everybody, because the second time she came to my apartment when we had a big argument, this was halfway through the argument. I started checking my logs. I'm like, bro, none of what you're saying is true. I don't know why Lauren is even telling you this shit. But the more annoying thing is, I don't know why you believe her on any of this, because Lauren's not giving you evidence for any of the things that she's claiming about me. And when I go and I read the logs, everything is the exact fucking opposite. So I don't know. It's just annoying. But yeah. So yeah, it's crazy to me. Yeah. I wish I would have known more how connected all these disloyal simp fucks were. If I would have known that Irrelevant was a pathetic simp fuck for Jasmine, or if I would have known that Gisticle had been secretly dating Cherry, or if I would have known that ABBA was fucking and romantically enticed by fucking Lauren De Laguna, or if I would have known that Amy and Lauren were friends behind the scene and Lauren was begging Amy to make the fucking video about me that she did, or if I would have known that all of these connections existed, then things would have made so much more sense when stuff was breaking. Where it's holy shit, I guess my entire friend group and everything else literally thinks I'm a fucking demon. But then I realized that, oh, it's just the DGG sex cult. I just was never invited to it, I guess. Yeah, but Jesus Christ.
Shit was fucking crazy, huh?
Yeah. Apparently, yeah, I don't know. What is this?
Way, I believe in taking care of your woman. I believe that a woman should never have to pay, and yada yada. So I was like, okay, dope, whatever. So you know Pixie. I don't know if you know Pixie. So it was Pixie's birthday.
Lauren, I think, is still obsessed with Pixie, and Pixie is still too much of a weak, spineless fuck to ever have a thought or original idea of her own, so she's constantly controlled by the people around her, and I think Lauren has her claws sunk so much into Pixie, and yeah, Pixie's just not an independent human being, so I think she still super stands Pixie.
So we all go out for Pixie's birthday, and we're at this nice, fine Italian restaurant.
Well, at this point, I don't think she can go against Lauren. I would assume Lauren has some life-ending shit on fucking Pixie.
Well, I know for a fact that Lauren and Pixie have done mega illegal shit in terms of conspiring on our court case. Why I say mega illegal?
They're Bonnie and Clyde together
1 trillion %, yeah. Hold on. This is the Italian dinner where, I don't know if she'll mention me, but this is the dinner where I think Lauren claims that, is this the one where I forced her to pay for the birthday dinner, for her own birthday dinner or whatever? It was This is like the weirdest accusation of me because I always pay for meals when I go out with people. I always pay, just because I have so much money. I was like, why not? I'll cover the meal. And I was like, yeah, Steven made me pay for my entire birthday dinner that they hosted for me something. Unless it's a different dinner. I don't know. It's fucking retarded.
Yada. So I was like, okay, dope, whatever. So you know Pixie. I don't know if you know Pixie. So it was Pixie's birthday. So we all go out for Pixie's birthday. And we're at like this nice, like fine Italian restaurant because her wife is Italian. And her wife is also like...
Wait, her wife?
Yeah, Pixie's wife.
I don't know.
Like,
I'm not familiar with Pixie.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Pixie's
So
in,
I'm
like,
having
a
the-
Yeah, that is true. I should have made all these motherfuckers pay for shit. I didn't know that they were all from fucking rich-ass, spoiled fuck families.
with Destiny.
Oh, she's one of those. Okay.
Pixie's
so
in
I'm
like
having
a
like a-
lawsuit with Destiny.
Oh, she's one of those. Okay. Yeah. That makes
Okay,
sense
so we
now.
were
The
going
her
out
wife
for
thing makes
Pixie's.
sense now. Yeah.
Yeah, but her wife has like a great taste in restaurants. So we always go to like, and she's always like a club member, so we get like discounts and we get like private rooms and stuff like that. So we were going out to a restaurant, and this is the first time Daniel was supposed to pay for Amy's portion. Like, I'm no longer liable for Amy's portion. I'm relieved of duty. I am off the clock. She now has a fiance, right?
Mhm.
So this bitch gets 4 drinks at $25 a pop because she's a fucking alcoholic and she can't fucking stop herself. Plus, she eats dinner. But she says that she's a vegan, but she still eats meat and cheese, so she's not really a vegan. And Daniel says that he's gluten intolerant, but he still ate. So both of them ate, both of them drank. And so we're driving home, and I'm like, hey, I paid the tab. Pixie already paid me, or Pixie doesn't have to pay because it's her birthday. Virginia already paid me. Anna already paid me. Like, your turn, Daniel, to pay you and Amy. And
Like, who has the... Also, Lauren's 1,000,000,000% lying about any law firm shit. She worked as a public defender in Miami for 1 month and got fired, and then tried to blame it on anti-Semitism from her employer. And now she's in Texas, and she claims to have all these clients from Florida that she represents. She's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. She's not even licensed to practice in Texas. It's all a fucking lie. It's all a fucking lie.
he was like, okay, I got this. And he slides me a $100 bill. I'm like, sir, you're joking, right? Like, each of you were $200. Easy. And then they just refused to pay and basically called me a Jew, and then took over the apartment that I paid for, and like wouldn't let me in the living room until I moved out. And then I moved all my shit out, and I moved to Texas. And then I was like, fuck that bitch. She stole a bunch of stuff from me. She was supposed to deliver some of my stuff. She just threw it out.
That's a move Steve and I would have done on Dan, actually.
True. I don't know how you bring this shit up in farm chat. All I think of is how they were acting last January and February, sucking Irrelevant off because he was speaking out against you, etc. On purpose, don't like how fucking people are. The problem is that like men are just simp fucks, but it's also probably just because a lot of them are fucking losers and they don't ever get any fucking women. So as soon as one gives them some attention, they turn into a simp fuck and they immediately have to stand every single fucking thing that they say, because if they don't, they will I don't know, they're worried the woman will leave them or some bullshit. I don't know. I hate men. I hate all these motherfuckers so much. I hate every motherfucking piece of shit involved in this fucking drama, dude. Oh my god.
Camera.
Except there has only been one real ass. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And it's fucking Darius, my king, okay? My king. God damn. God damn.
I had a chessboard that I couldn't
Darius.
take with me. It was like an electronic chessboard where the pieces move on their own so you could play people across the world. She threw that out. She threw out like all the possessions she was supposed to send me.
Jasmine is the average woman. She's in the top 1% in the tits department and top 1% sugar mama. I mean, she's smart. She has a lot of fucking boob, yeah, and she probably makes a lot of money on OnlyFans. She's also addicted to fucking meth. So, I mean, like, whatever, you know, hey, listen, everybody does their own thing, okay?
Even though
The only time I'm very stringent about my Vyvanse, okay? Because I need my Vyvanse to survive. I remember when we were at one of the canvassing things, or might have been the only one that she went to, she was like, oh shit, like I want to try some or whatever. This motherfucker eats 360 milligrams of Vyvanse in order for her to have a whatever fucking day. This chick is strung the fuck out, addicted, okay? We have massive, these people are all fucking crazy. I hate all these motherfuckers. I hate all these. Also, I'm pretty sure, didn't I show the DMs on stream? It was a text message between me and Jasmine. We were both kind of talking about how kind of like sad and pathetic Lauren De Laguna was, because Lauren was like crying to, I guess Jasmine was already twisting Irrelevant's weak fucking loser mind at that canvassing event. I guess I didn't put it together as much because I had suspicions. I just didn't know. But Jasmine and Irrelevant were hanging out a lot, and then Lauren was crying to Jasmine and Irrelevant about how like I wouldn't date her, but I was still like so nice to whatever and blah blah blah. I hate all these motherfuckers.
Throughout like all the possessions she was supposed to send me, even though I helped.
They were very chummy during the canvassing event. I'm pretty sure they were staying together. I can't prove it, but I do know that they were Ubering together all the time and everything. That's how Lauren was sharing an Uber with them, is because that, yeah, but whatever.
She threw that out. She threw out like all the possessions she was supposed to send me, even though I helped her move 3 times.
Wow.
3 times.
3 times.
Because of the apartment she got the eviction from, the apartment in between, into my apartment. So 3 times I helped that bitch move. And never once did she do any. Okay, so that's why I'm pissed at her. And then I found out she replaced me at.
You never showed DMs, but you talked about how Lauren walked into. I feel like I did. I must have. The text messages between me and Jasmine.
Who was Jasmine?
Jasmine Jafar. She's a huge, big titty person. By the way, this girl was at my apartment multiple times. I think I drove her to and from someplace or the airport or something. I don't remember, for our debate in Santa Clara in the whatever show. I've hung out with her, texted her a bit. Not a single time in my entire life have I ever hit on her, made a move, made a sexual comment, tried to do anything weird ever. Oh, I remember thinking of this. I was going to bring this up with for Chud Logic. When I was talking to Chud Logic, I didn't get to that. Chud said this thing on stream, and I understand why, because Justical and all these people have all mind-fucked themselves into believing this insane shit, where they were like, you've been pumping me full of DGG narratives and forcing me to, like, spin your lies forever. And it's like, Chud, I have never said or done anything mean about you or rude, like, towards you for, like, the past 3 or 4 years. The only thing I've said about you have generally been polite. What the fuck are you talking about? Where the fuck do you guys get these ideas from? Because they're spun from narratives that mean, that are spun from nothing. Like, it's literally spun from nothing. Like,
well, the thing is they sit in a circle off stream, talk bad about you, even if it's not like.
And then they convince themselves that it's like true, but then they get like this amplification thing going on where it's like, yeah, and then and it's like, hold on. Like, if I could get any of these people on stream, Justical, Chud Logic, any of these people, like, hold on, whoa. What is a single false narrative that you think I've pumped full of, like, that I've pumped anybody full of any? Like, they wouldn't be able to name a single thing. Or what is a single leak? Is there one leak anywhere, ever? A single time ever of me talking to anybody where I'm like, all right, guys, we got to try and lie about this. We got to sell this. Like, in the history of all of my shit, I probably had more fucking DMs leaked than any of these motherfuckers on the planet. It has never, ever, ever happened. I'm never doing this. But these guys have so much time to do this. They have so much time. I don't know what these people do with their free time, or this is all their free time. How do they have the time to make up all these crazy stories in the background about me or anybody else? And to oh my God, it's crazy to me, dude. It's insane to me. I don't understand. Then meanwhile, on their side, you can find so many examples of them doing crazy shit like this. What the fuck? Where they're all scheming and plotting and lying and doxing and all these crazy things that they're saying. And it's like, what the fuck?
As the maid of honor with Elizabeth Moody. I'm not mad at that you're friends with a Nazi. Go off, queen, be friends with a Nazi. But you're gonna replace me as your maid of honor, like a Jewish woman, with a Nazi? I think that's a little extreme. That's where I'm upset.
That's crazy.
Okay.
What a bitch. How dare she, dude?
Wow. But this is one of the reasons why Amy reached out to me, is because this is what Lauren has been doing since her and Amy, quote unquote, broke up like a few months ago. Now Lauren has been sucking and fucking the entire Austin comedy scene and everybody that she can get her tits or her pussy around down there, or that will listen to her speak, in order to get all of them to fucking hate Amy, because she's her new #1 op right now. I don't even know why. I don't even know. I don't know what actually happened.
That's crazy.
Thank you. So that's my 2 cents. And then also, she just like, she's saying that I'm crazy.
You're gonna see Lauren on Rogan.
True. The best moment was Queeman having to admit that he said you doxed Anne of War just by linking her Kiwi Farms in DGG, but him doing it to you isn't somehow. Yeah, I know, because all these guys are retarded. Also, keep in mind, Queeman and all these guys have been building resentment towards me and like creating these weird fanfics about me for years. You would imagine that like if they could come into a chat with me, that they'd be ready to just unload. Like, here's the 400 horrible, evil things that you've done, Destiny. Answer for them, but they have nothing. All Queeman can do is sit there and spam racial slurs at me or whatever. And complain, which, by the way, you should fucking spam report the fuck out of any of their kick streams or whatever the fuck else. The fact that I'm sitting there in Chud Logic's stream, and I think Queeman called me a spick on stream. I think he literally was calling me
Gusano a few times.
Yeah, you're just like spamming racial slurs and shit at me. Because, by the way, all these guys in the back row of their channels are always spam reporting all of my shit and coordinating spam reporting all of my shit, 100%. Which, by the way, I didn't even leak anything about anybody in particular doing that, but Justical himself admitted to it. He actually said it on stream. Yeah, I did tell everybody to go report that season. And I did post that in that weirdo fucking Discord. I did tell everybody to go and spam report his stuff because he was harassing us. Fuck out of here.
Whatever. But like, all of my friends are still my friends.
Lauren has the most tumultuous friend group shit in the universe. It's crazy. Wasn't Shkreli Lauren's obsession for a while before meeting you too? I remember him explicitly describing her as a crazy, obsessive bitch. I didn't remember him saying that, but yeah, that wouldn't surprise me because because remember that one Reddit thread that was a secret Reddit account that Lauren had made just to attack Martin Shkreli on. I do think that also, by the way, I do think that Lauren made that post on Kiwi Farms. I don't have like great evidence of it. Beyond what I posted, but I do think she's the one who made that. The one that Pixie screenshotted like 2 hours after the post and then messaged me and was like, "Are you sure?"
Thank you.
Did Amy put on the video she made about you? I believe she did, yeah.
So that's my 2 cents. And then also she just like, she's saying that I'm crazy and like facts, whatever. But like, all of my friends are still my friends. All of my friends from 2020, like all of our streaming friends, we're still together. We're still the same group. Nothing happened.
From when?
She just like,
wait, from what year?
Thank you. So that's my 2 cents. And then also she just like, she's saying that I'm crazy and like facts, whatever. But like, all of my friends are still my friends. All of my friends from 2020, like.
From 2020? No. She has moved through so many friend groups. It's crazy.
All of our streaming friends, we're still together. We're still the same group. Nothing happened. Luke, Ian, they come visit me.
Luke and Ian Crossland and Luke Rudowski or whatever are 2 guys that she has fucked a lot. They are 2 guys that she reached out to make videos and correct the record about my stuff. I know this because I have her text to them. So yes, men she is kind of sort of able to keep a hold on to as long as they're willing to keep fucking her, basically. Yes. I'm pretty sure she actually was at a fucking, it was like a MAGA or a TPUSA event with, I think it was with Luke a few years ago. And I remember her complaining about Ian Crossland because Lauren De Laguna, for all of her faults, she's pretty smart. I remember that Lauren is has a pure math degree, so she knows her math, was in a car with Ian Crossland. And I remember Lauren was complaining because she was like, Ian was telling me that limits aren't real. And then the reason why limits aren't real in math was some retarded shit. And then she was just complaining about how fucking retarded this guy was. But obviously she doesn't give a fuck as long as she can still manipulate a person and as long as they're connected to somebody, like she will spin and spin and spin and play and play and play. And it's just like fucking, yeah, Jesus Christ, bro.
When they're in Austin, Pixie, Virginia, like all of us are still, they're the 2 that went off the rails. You know? And we're a group of conservatives and liberals, extreme conservatives. We have people who love Nick Fuentes. We have people who hate Nick Fuentes. We have all extremes in our group of friends. It's never been an issue. But they went off the fucking rails and like became Nazis in my fucking opinion. And I don't think, like, for instance, Luke and Ian, they're pretty conservative.
What I hope my like one of my big side things for the upcoming manifesto is that I think that this reputation, I think Lauren is able to launder her reputation because she's never just been as popular online, but there has to be like a huge public like specter that follows her around so that people know what they're getting into for her and then for Pixie. It just can't be that these people can drift from group to group, being the most destructive, cataclysmic, apocalyptic people ever with nobody having any fucking idea about like the trail that they leave behind them. But it's just because they never got quite popular enough for people to realize like how fucking crazy they are. So they're able to just like fuck their way into a new group, and then like everything is like chill and cool, you know? Like the fact that again, like just seeing how, bro, my mind has gotten destroyed just seeing how connected. I brought up the irrelevant. Somebody posted, was it like 2 years ago, where he's like in South America with fucking Jasmine, or with Jessica secretly fucking, or I guess like abducting and abusing Cherry and everything else, where fucking, I don't remember what the other thing was. Oh, but finding out that like, so like some of the weird anti-fans that I have, like, why does fucking Wicked Supreme talk about me so weirdly, in Jessica's server? Oh, because Pixie and him were fucking. Oh, okay. Or like, I've lost, all my connection with Lonerbox. Why? Oh, because Pixie was fucking Lonerbox, and also didn't tell him about any of the guys that she was fucking. And it's just like, everything is just like, fuck! It drives me fucking
so
crazy.
She just like cheating on Lonerbox then, or
I don't know. I don't know what anything. I don't know the details of the relationship. I'm just saying that like it's just like it's all so connected in such an annoying fucking way, and it just drives me fucking crazy. God damn it. Okay, that's okay.
Like they're like the Tim pool. Like they came over to Austin recently.
Did Lonerbox know she was married? Who knows? Apparently Pixie in her deposition said she didn't even know where the fuck her wife got her green card from, so who the fuck knows?
Tim pool. Like they came over to Austin recently. Like we all had a great time. I don't think any of them are Nazis. I'm not out here calling everybody Nazis, but what the fuck is this shit? Like, you watch Isabella Moody's stream, she's like, kill all Jews. What is that if not for a fucking Nazi? That is a Nazi. If you were advocating for the death of all Jews, you are a fucking Nazi. Okay? Amy, you became a fucking Nazi, you dumb bitch. After I supported you financially, after the hairdresser chopped off all of your hair, who bought you extensions? I did. When you didn't have a dress for any of your PBD events, who got you a dress? I did.
And then like these dipshits don't know anything, so he thinks he's getting like the sickest fucking gossip right now, but he doesn't realize it, probably because he's also like a simp, lonely virgin guy. I don't know if he's married or not, but it's like, oh my god, like hot girl, huge tits, giving me attention and dropping me sick gossip or whatever. He just has no clue.
What my mother did. Who gave you legal advice when you needed it when I wasn't an attorney? My Jewish mother. How dare you? How do I find Amy, you became a fucking Nazi, you dumb bitch. After I supported you financially, after the hairdresser chopped off all of your hair, who bought you extensions? I did. When you didn't have a dress for any of your PBD events, who got you a dress? I did. What my mother did. Who gave you legal advice when you needed it when I wasn't an attorney? My Jewish mother. How dare you? How dare she?
Oh, actually, I wonder if Lauren's mom was Pixie's wife's sponsor, and that's why Pixie didn't want to say who sponsored the green card in the deposition, because Lauren admitted in text messages to facilitating a $10,000 bribe from Pixie's wife to Lauren's mom in order for her to sponsor her for a green card. I didn't see if they'd confirmed it or not, but she was trying to get her mom to accept a $10,000 bribe from Pixie's wife in order, because Pixie didn't make enough money to sponsor the green card. Maybe her mom actually was the one that went through with it.
Become a Nazi.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
huge 10K
crazy.
come up.
Do what?
Huge 10K come up.
Yeah, apparently. So crazy, bro. Anyway. Lauren lying about the depot in the same interview. 2:55:30.
Content.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, what were you? Whereas I thought you had.
You were
something.
talking. No, I think I interrupted her.
Oh, I don't even remember. You were talking. You bring up Justine.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he leaked some of. Okay, he leaked part of my deposition today, which was bullshit. Because in the deposition.
By the way, she did cry to Joanne about this. But also, do you remember when she was tweeting out, "Oh, well, fine, release it. I don't care. I'll release it. I don't care. Release it. I don't care." Huh? Crazy. Apparently now she does care.
The attorney was so fucking mean to me. And I just tried to be nice to him. I just went in, grinned, and he was so mean to me. At one point, he's like, I'm going to bring you back in here. And I was like, okay, let's make a date of it. Fucking sue me. He's
That's crazy. The person deposing you from the other side was adversarial? That's wild. She's a lawyer, right? I thought she said she was a lawyer, right? I'm surprised. I thought they would have been like really chummy and friendly the whole time. Isn't that how it normally goes? Fucking moron.
that I flirted with her, and he like, you can watch the clip. It's going a little bit viral on X right now, and whatever. But you should release the entire tape, Destiny. Put it in context. Show what an asshole that attorney to me was.
I have nobody, not only do I have no problem with that, but there is some stuff that I think would be subject to the protective order, because I think there are personal details that that the protective order would apply to, which is why I can't just release the whole fucking thing. But also, nobody's going to be surprised that the lawyer is kind of being harsh asking you questions. One is because you play like a cutesy dipshit the entire time, but two, yeah, it's an adversarial deposition. Of course. What do you mean? It's not there to just be friends and ask you a couple life details. No shit.
For the entire 20 minutes before that, okay? Can you do that, bud? Can you at least release the full clip?
That's crazy.
Wait,
is this like a case? Wait, how did he get it?
Yeah,
So
he filmed all those girls.
Destiny's getting sued by Pixie. Pixie's my bestie. Destiny
Okay, yeah.
is bitter because he's a fucking retard. He is somehow convinced that I mind controlled Pixie into doing this lawsuit. I didn't fucking do shit.
Now listen to how she phrases this. She might say something very particular like, I did not find Pixie the current lawyers that she's using. She got a legal team all of her own. Now, remember, she was DMing multiple lawyers. We went through this in Pixie's deposition and in Lauren's deposition, where she was trying to get multiple people to try and help Pixie's in her court case. But every friend that Lauren has said that it was a dog shit court case and they had no desire to be a part of it.
I may be an attorney. I'm not involved in every single red pill fucking lawsuit, okay?
Yeah.
So anyway, she filed on her own fucking accord, not with me as an attorney. And now Destiny is fucking wrapping me into this. He called me for a deposition that lasted 9 hours. 9 hours. And not a single
On my birthday, thank God.
question was about anything relevant.
That's crazy.
Not any. It was. He asked me about my exes.
Yep.
He asked me who I dated. It was like a jealous ex-boyfriend just grilling me. It was the craziest thing, and I'm like, I just want to
She wishes so badly.
get away from this guy. And this was like,
I just want to get away from this guy, but I can't help but talk to Pixie constantly about him or be weirdly gossiping. Where's that? I know I have it saved somewhere. Where's the fucking... Oh, fuck, I should have this, like... Where she just, like, randomly full doxes, like, my apartment down to the fucking floor? On some random fucking stream she was on? I don't even know why. On some random fucking stream she was on? I don't even know why. Fuck. I have this saved somewhere. But I have this saved somewhere. It was unprompted as well. It was super unprompted. It was just crazy. It was unprompted as well. It was super unprompted. It was just crazy. Fuck. This is somewhere. I'll find it later. It'll be in the thing. It'll be in the thing.
a week after he came to where I lived and like just walked the streets until he found me.
Oh, well, slightly different before. I thought before I was like stalking her or whatever. Now I came to where she lived, Austin, and then walked the street, 6th Street, until he found me. It was until you ran across the street after apparently spotting me from across the street, okay?
Wow.
Wow, guys. Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
so that's my rant about that.
Uh-huh.
So yes.
Dude, it's like
so
you triggered.
I dated
It's like,
Destiny. That was a L.
dude, you're like a
Dated
Vietnam
me.
vet right now.
Where's the video? Like, I'll have to go over that again too as a manifesto. Where her pathetic messages of like, I dated her, really?
Wow.
Okay, so that's my rant about that. So yes.
Dude, it's like
so
you triggered.
I
It's
dated
like,
Destiny. That was a L.
dude, you're like a Vietnam vet right now. It's like we said the word Destiny. It's like you can hear like Fortunate Son start playing. You know, the helicopters are going off in the background. You know.
Yeah, well, apparently, like Viet Cong, they're camping outside her fucking apartment here.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
And then
That's-
because he posted, because we were talking about stuff going on X right now. So he posted, I texted him. People found out that I also briefly dated ABBA, like not even exclusively, like.
Wait, hold on.
Really?
I thought Abba said that they. First, it was he didn't say anything. Then he said they made out one time. Abba said that, or then Lauren in the deposition said we make out.
Really?
Oh, a lot of different things being said here.
We just were like making out, like after parties and stuff. Whatever.
One time or multiple times?
Who gives a shit? So first of all, Kyla, you dirty fucking fuck. What is that video of you walking and secretly recording me and ABBA arm in arm? That is weird. We were friends. Why are you secretly recording me, you weird bitch, and then posting that on Twitter?
Who the fuck is ABBA?
Weird. ABBA and Preach. They're like these like
whoa.
And
Didn't
then
he rape
Kyla.
someone recently?
I guess so. I just texted him. I was like, you fucking loser. Did you get 2 bitches pregnant? He didn't like that.
Dude, I never want to get into this woman's bad side, by the way. Like, this is... You got ops, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Smart man.
So I texted Destiny. I said something along the lines because Destiny found out that I hooked up with ABBA during the deposition because he asked about that.
Wait a second.
Hold on.
Hold on. Oh, wait a second. Wait.
Hold on now.
I hadn't heard this one before. Uh-oh. What? What?
So I had to tell the truth.
Yeah.
And so he was saying like, "Oh my god, when I found out that they had hooked up, I wanted to kill myself." So I texted something along the lines to Destiny about like, "Oh, if I had known that hooking up with ABBA would make you so upset, I would have done it way sooner," you know. And then he just sent me some Gunner shit, and now he posted that and put that on
True.
Twitter, and that's going viral right now too. So yeah.
Very cool.
That's Twitter. Thanks.
Very cool.
Not really, but I wanted to focus it on Amy. We need to focus it on Amy and get it away from Destiny. Destiny is a retarded cuck. Everybody knows he's a retarded cuck. We could just move on with our lives. Let's focus on the new babe. Let's focus on the new
Established
fic.
fact.
Yeah.
Amy
Now let's
Dangerfield,
focus
big
on
slut.
Daniel, come join this fucking Discord call right now.
The Gunner shit that I texted her, by the way, was... but okay.
We can't post a meme anymore?
I'm not allowed to meme. I'm not allowed to have a fucking... Can't have a goddamn fucking meme over here, but...
Now, tell me what I'm about. Tell me what I'm lying about, Daniel.
So I got out at a good time, huh?
Oh, yeah, you did. Wait, I feel like I've gone through these before, right? When I was texting with Jasmine, because Lauren found me and Jasmine it was me, Jasmine, and Irrelevant. We were in a hotel room because they had heard some crazy shit about me from Lauren. And then I had to talk to Jasmine and Irrelevant, because generally speaking, I try to keep like drama personal between me and another person. I don't like to shit talk people between friend groups because it just leads to a lot of weird shit. But then apparently Lauren was telling a bunch of people a bunch of crazy shit. So Jasmine and Irrelevant were together and they came to my room, and then I kind of like talked about it for like an hour. And then Lauren came and found us because I think she wanted to stay in my hotel room. So she came to my hotel and knocked on the door. I was like,
what was the crazy shit she was saying, or was it just stupid personal stuff?
I think it was making up shit about like me and Farha or me and whatever, and something like this. But I remember that I was glad that Lauren had brought up some of the lies in person, because then I asked Lauren, I was like, well, hold on, Lauren, was that true? And then I think she admitted in person that it wasn't true. So like, oh, so I think it starts with that. What was it? Oh, so Jasmine asked, do you think I was too aggressive with Lauren? And I said, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm really glad she brought up some Farah stuff in front of you, though, with me in the room, so I could super clearly demonstrate that she twists stuff like crazy regarding her. LOL. Yeah, I don't think you made the nose comment anymore. LOL. At least not the way she phrased it. By the way, Jasmine is 180 completely on this, and now Jasmine does think that I was literally trashing Farah's physical appearance or whatever because of whatever the fuck Lauren pumps her dipshit brain full of. You covered these messages a bit after Farah Fridays. Yeah, okay, yeah, I went over this. She said in the car that she likes you because something is better than nothing, and she doesn't have anyone, and you could be a good boyfriend to her for like 2 days sometimes. Because Lauren just like hanging out with me, I guess. It's heartbreaking, but that's not your fault. I mean, I'm nicer to her than anyone else in her life. She could be kind of selfish and really emotionally driven, blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, she's actually a super nice person. Yeah, but this is back when Lauren was love bombing me, I guess, or trying to be a nice person. But, yeah, every single person in this streaming place is fucking horrible. So I am nicer. I am nicer to everybody than anybody in these people's lives. But then, what were these messages? Oh, this is Jasmine texting Lauren, I think. Even Lauren doesn't want validation. Well, she probably does, LOL, but no, it's better if she doesn't get it. Blah, blah, blah. This is the same shit that I've said. By the way, every single fucking text message that's ever leaked of me has always said the same shit, basically, that I've said publicly. Yeah, it's a really awkward position for me. It is with so many people now that my wife is gone. As weird as it sounds, Melina was a really good barrier from people getting too attached, because now people really want to date me, Lauren included. XX face. Oh, God. These motherfuckers, bro. I can't believe she still runs around telling people that we dated. Oh, my God. The thirst in these messages was so fucking awkward. And she would delete them all, too. I think I was doing stuff. Sorry, doing lots of meetings, although 1 minute. Oh, this is when I think she found us in the hotel, because she came to my hotel room. She's like, I may come to you. I may come to you. Kizzy Vase, heart, I'm crazy about you. Have a safe flight. And I'm like, oh, God. This is like not healthy / good for her. Oh, absolutely the fuck not. LOL. We were all just silent when she said that in the car. Oh, I thought about just like cutting her off completely from all sexual things. But then it feels like every time I would start to do that, she would like ramp up the offers. And then I didn't know if she was about to fucking crash out. Although eventually I did. I had to. I don't know who would have the responsibility there other than her, blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure if you ask Jasmine about this shit now, she'll literally 180 fucking everything because of Lauren chatting with her so much. But what are you going to do? Well, Fauci lied. People died. How the fuck do you draw these people? Well, it's probably some combination of streamer space things and then some combination of me just being the most desirable alpha male. I'm just kidding. I don't know, bro. It's because they saw how good I was at StarCraft 2, okay? Anyway. 2 weeks, okay? Please, God, 2 weeks. I have to say this whole shit of sharing private DMs with people. What's that about? Which part of what thing?
Huh?
An eye?
Eye, that would be. Got it. Okay, there's an eye. There's an eye. Vials are gone.
Oh, shit. Did you see the meme? Did you see the third girl meme?
I didn't watch it yet, but I did see it.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
How, though?
Evan needs to go get his sperm count checked again, because now it doesn't seem like his sperm count is low.
Okay, I don't want to, like, make a crazy accusation, but, like, I wonder if... Does he just say that shit so that he can, like, fucking nut in girls without...
A letter.
One
is like, all right, that's a bit suspicious. 2, it's like, okay, what are you doing? 3, it's like, all right, well, I don't know what to say. What do you want me to say?
I'll solve. You're going to solve it?
Exclusive
nightclub.
Where's the...
Oh, that's it. Yes, you got it.
It was a day or 2 ago. I didn't watch it, so I don't know if it's like a real person or schizo, etc.
Why is it that clavicular is just ending up in life? He had that Australian interview too, where every single person that he's like confronting is like, fucking, But he's like, looks Max to the fuck. Who is? Why? This is a judge. What the fuck? You saw that Australian interviewer guy, right?
Yeah, he was looking good.
It was like,
yeah.
holy shit! What are we doing here?
They're
I
all
feel like,
mogging him, dude.
yeah, I feel like people are literally intentionally pairing him up with the most attractive civil servants. Jesus Christ!
That's awesome.
Yeah, some Truman Show shit. Wait, you want to know the most annoying thing is? I forget. Fuck, because so much of this stuff is like so much personal drama and shit. So sometimes I forget what I've talked on stream and off stream. Do you know why Abba stopped coming on to stream? This is the most annoying thing of everything. I don't know if I ever actually said this thing on stream, but
didn't you say it was just because he said that like he didn't want to be involved in like your personal life?
yeah, that's why he said that's what he said on his thing. The reason why was because I was doing political content. Like, if you actually go back and you traced, like, him coming on a stream and everything, he came on a stream when there was, like, crazy drama shit going on. That was why, right? When Lab was there, when people were fighting, that was when he hopped in. But then he stopped coming around when I just started to focus more on political stuff. Like, that was it, right? There wasn't any crazy dramatic thing. It was just, remember, end of 2023, most of 2024, all of 2025, it was all just, like, politics. So he stopped coming because it was boring because it was just politics, stuff that he wasn't, like, as interested in. So, yeah, for him to reframe that as, like, well, it's because of the crazy drama stuff and everything, it's like, no, bullshit. If you want to know more about
He's
that,
just a little bit of a drama whore.
check out the Spotify exclusive video that 10-minute ad reads is about the link in chat, or 10-minute ads about the link in chat. But he joined me because of the drama, and he left because the drama was over. Which is fine, by the way. I don't care about that. That's fine. But to try to high road that...
Yeah, around 119.
119, yeah, that was it. Today is 84. Okay. Based on having...
This girl... was it, by the way, March, I think, of this year? Was it March 2026? That's our good friend Aber. Also, by the way, flown from America. How is he? Yeah, March 30th, 2026. There's like 3 girls pregnant in like the last fucking year. What the fuck? It is a sickness. It is a sickness. It is a sickness of the highest kind. The sickness. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bruh. This guy could have been a idiot. He could have been a triple dad in like 6 months. Spotify exclusive link in chat. Boom 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 boom. And she has the most receipts. Yeah. I don't know if she alleges that he necessarily did anything wrong or whatever, aside from the fact that they got lay preggers. But Jesus Christ, bro. I don't know, man. 3. That's 3. Do you think that's all of them, or do you think there are more out there?
I don't know. It's gotta be all of them, right? It's gotta be all of them.
Sheesh.
There's no way there's another.
Sheesh. These are the most destructive blanks. Who was the guy that got killed on set? It wasn't Bruce Lee, right? It was somebody else. Oh, it was Bruce Lee's son? Where it's like when Abra's firing blanks and then you link the guy who gets killed by the blank revolver shot or whatever. It's so crazy, man. My God. Whatever. Sheesh. Sheesher's gonna sheesh. What are you gonna do, you know?
Sheesh. I mean, if there's a 4th, at that point, I don't know how many there. When does it end?
Does it end?
Oh no. I see 4 leftover pieces. That means I fucked up somewhere.
Ooh.
They're all the same.
Sometimes
too.
I hear the people in the Lego factories, they just like slide in extra pieces just to fuck with the builders sometimes, you know?
Well, every bag, I'm not kidding, every bag usually has like a bunch of like extras, but like 4 of the same extra, that's suspicious.
Ooh, sussy baka. Oh, this was the thing I mentioned that fucked my mind when I saw this. October 28th, 2025. Whoa, what a crazy vacation. What a crazy wolf dog. That's wild. That's wild, fam. my God, he happened to be in the same area. That's crazy. That's crazy, fam. That's crazy, fam. How? Must have just been a coincidence. I don't even care that these people are together. I do think it's kind of like the disclosure and media thing. Like, I feel like it would change the perceptions of things if you found out that, like, every single person apparently that has some really strong opinion about me all happens to be connected through dick and vagine to people that are related to this. I don't know, man. Whatever. It's okay. I don't care. 2 weeks, please God, this judge. She said end of this month, beginning of next month. Okay? 2 to 3 weeks. Please God. Please God. Destiny. Did Destiny say 3 girl? My manifesto. And then I retire from streaming to become a StarCraft 2 off-stream player. Did Destiny say 3 girls? Isn't it just the Filipino gym girl? Well, it was the first girl, and then it was a friend that she was talking to, and then this third girl just fucking literally came out of nowhere. She just appeared out of nowhere.
Thin air.
The thinnest of air.
We were not expecting her.
Big accusation, but is there anything about the GF of Pisco being friends with Straight Aid? Who knows about any of that stuff? Don't know. Not touching any of that with a 1,000,000-foot pole. Who knows anything about that? Who knows what's going on?
So they
with any
won't
of that?
be in the manifesto.
Nah, because that's just that would just be
Pepe. That would be crazy.
No.
No, come on, guys.
Stop.
The writers wouldn't do that.
No, that would be crazy. That would be wild. Stop.
Wait, I thought Straight Aid was dating Lycan.
She is, right?
Oh, okay. Someone said like
Yeah.
Pisco, so I don't know.
Straight Aid's not in that. Wait, was she in that server?
That would be crazy.
That'd be
pretty wild, Steven.
That would be crazy, wouldn't it be?
Be a little much.
Would that be what?
Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't that be wild?
That would be pretty wild, yeah.
I think that she was in that server though. But what are you gonna do? You know. Sometimes.
You know, there was a lot of people in there, Pepe.
Sometimes memers are gonna meme. You know.
What was that Shamu thing you released on Twitter today? Care to talk about that?
I don't know. I have like a lot of random, things of these people doing a lot of crazy random things,
But didn't he say that he's never doxed
that he didn't do any
anybody or
random
anything
things like that? That he wasn't posting like usernames
He
and
said he was
passwords and
never.
Facebooks but that wasn't even in that server. That was in a totally different server, right? Kind of wacky, right?
Pretty whack. NGL.
Sir, a
Not gonna
fourth
lie.
blank has hit the A.
There's no way.
Pistard's girlfriend fired shots at you way before anything even happened.
What?
That's what? That might have just been because we had political disagreements, though, Maybe. Right?
Dan's gonna be gone all week.
Why? Oh, again. Seriously?
Yeah, he's taking a fucking vacation.
Are you serious? This motherfucker's on vacations constantly.
It's alright, we'll get some good politics in.
Really? Will we?
We will. Oh my god, it's
What?
over actually.
What? What's over?
Oh, it's the fucking politics shit I've been sending you. It's fucking GG.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
done.
We
You
already
haven't been
knew
here
that.
since then.
Oh, yeah.
Supreme Court rejects Virginia's bid. What was the other one? Oh, Tina Peters got released. Yeah, it's GG.
Oh, that's just...
Yeah.
That's a big sheeshker. That's a big
Huge
sheeshker.
sheesh for me, man.
Sheesh. right?
What do you want me to say? Not good.
It's not good. I agree.
We're gonna need Gavin to fix all this.
Hold on, I'm snapping my finger. I'm trying to get a card to come to the top of my deck right now. Give me a second. Hold on.
A card?
Yeah, a card. I'm trying to snap my fingers to get a...
Alright, you do you. I'm trying to finish this fucking Lego set.
How many Lego sets? Is this the second one or third one?
This is the second big one.
Here's a clip about Lauren doxing you.
And Destiny asked me to come to Florida, and I was going to Florida anyway.
Oh, please don't tell me Destiny still lives in Florida.
Yeah, he lives in Miami Beach.
Oh.
Like the Flamingos apartment on the 20.
He probably doesn't come outside much. He looks like he doesn't show.
And Destiny asked me to.
Okay, come say hi, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. This chick is crazy. What are you going to do, you know? What are you going to do? Oh, another thing. Dude, I have just so much of my manifesto, unfortunately, has to revolve around this crazy girl. Did you know that she's been involved in, like, revenge porning people in the past?
No.
Isn't that kind of wacky?
I'd say that's pretty crazy.
There's some whole ass thing. I don't know the drama behind, like, any of these fucking people, though. But it was this,
Is she talking about a picture that has kind of gone
You can hear the voices. It's just a podcast where she was on a podcast like 8 other people.
viral a little bit of just
Viral?
dripping off Leah's face? And so when Leah had spread all this stuff about me, I was just like, why would you even take this woman's reputation? Like, why would you take anything this woman says seriously? There's literally pictures of her on the internet, which is like,
You're bouncing around the question. Hold on. You're bouncing around the question here.
Answer it.
So these photos that are going around, you sent them to somebody?
Yep.
Well, as saying, like, why would you trust this person?
Yes, she did.
Oh,
It's a yes or no question.
You're dodging.
So you said this.
Answer the question.
I just answered it like 3 times.
No, you fucking judged
Yes,
it.
I sent
That's
it.
question.
Yes,
I mean, she's
I
already
sent the
answered
photos.
this question.
Yes, multiple
I mean,
times. I sent the photos. Yes, I sent it. Yes.
Betrayal,
I mean,
bitch, man. You don't do that. You do know that that's kind of. There's a line that.
Oh no! I spread around porn of somebody who was already on the internet.
It doesn't
no.
matter.
They're on the internet
somebody
because
who lied
assholes
about
like
me.
you.
Sent it.
Hold on,
This
hold on.
woman
Didn't
has
you
lied
say you
about
were
me
studying
having
for
sex
the
with someone I
bar?
didn't
Hold
have
on.
sex
Yeah.
with.
Didn't you say you were
Yeah.
studying
You
for
did.
the bar and you
Definitely
had
stuck
better
her head
things to
and
do,
cock.
but you keep showing up here?
I actually
Well,
finished my
The
study
only
for the
way
day.
I
I'm
can
actually
think
pretty
of
proud
it,
of
they
myself.
come in
There you
her
go.
mouth
Rock
is
So
something that
in
big
my breaks,
intelligent
I
I mean,
was
I don't
able to
believe
do
that.
2
You
practice
can
tests.
lie if you want. That's fine.
This chick
could
wants
show
to
you.
talk about narcissism.
Yes.
Damn, that was a long time ago. What are you going to do?
What are you gonna do?
What are you going to do? Hold on. I'll be back 1 sec. That's what I'm going to do. 1 sec.
Well, how about Israel, guys? Give it up. Give it up for Israel, everyone. Round of applause. Number 2 in Eurovision. Did I like Drake's new album? No. I didn't listen to it, so I don't know. Right now, I'm deep in the Lego mines. I'm trying to finish up. We're almost done. Make sure you guys all go to destiny.gg/store and buy your merch. Shrimple as merch shipping now. It should be arriving if you bought it already. And if you like your merch, you can send a picture of you in it to me, so I can give you tributes. You know what I'm saying? Bang-a-dang-a-dang. Is that with or without pants? Depends how you identify. Triple S. The mug is huge. Yeah, the mug is fucking massive. Isn't it nice? Who's DMing me? Very nice merch, Stooge. You bought 2 mugs. Can I use the merch for catfishing? Yes. Have I seen Obsession? No, I heard your movie sucks, rated it highly. Probably gonna go check that out. The E-shirt came today. It's kind of big for the size. Yeah, there's a sizing chart, but I felt like mine was kind of big as well. So you'll just have to buy another. I swapped mine to a large from an extra large, but I thought that was just because I was losing weight. Just good business to sell a bigger shirt than you wanted. Store link? Shrimple.as or destiny.gg/store. That's free material. SC's. Oh, I watched episode 5 last night. Okay. I want to apologize for all the shit talking I've done on episode 5. I wasn't familiar with your game. I wasn't familiar with your game. Episode 5 is for sure it's either the best or the second best Star Wars movie. I think it might be the best, but I also want to say I do still really like fuck, that was the piece I missed. I still do really like episode 3. But episode 5 does a really good job of accomplishing actual crazy amounts of world building, in my opinion. I don't know. I'm a episode 5 lover. Episode 4 is boring. But episode 5 is pretty good. Pretty good. Did you watch the Mall TV show? I tried to put it on this morning, but I had dropped my Razor Crest and 3 pieces fell off, and I had no idea where those 3 pieces went. So I spent an hour or 2 this morning going from page 1 to page fucking like 980 of the manual one at a time to find where those 3 fucking pieces fell off from. And I fucking found it, dude. But holy, that took forever. I was so fucking mad. Just look at the picture. The thing, it was inside pieces that like I don't even think actually mattered at the end of the day, genuinely. Opium. Why not look at the Lego thing and see where the stuff is missing? How about you go to rope.com, buy some stuff for bondage? Bang-a-dang-a-dang. Alrighty. Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball. I've heard reports of you using illegal building techniques. That's not true, man. Peach. Do you want to see my Lego? Look at this. I'm not on cam.
What the fuck is that?
It's the jets for that.
Where are you gonna put it?
Shut up.
Where are you gonna? Are you on camera?
No.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm not on camera.
It's not pants. That's not funny.
It's not funny.
Where the fuck are you gonna put this? This is huge.
Yeah, I know. My dick's pretty big.
No, I'm not talking about that. We both know that.
No, that's huge too. All right, get out of here. I gotta finish this up. I'm trying to finish this today. Be gone, woman. Ow.
Then you get hit.
I said bitch. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, so yeah, if you have any Legos, okay, and you want to send me your minifigures for Star Wars, I don't care about any other Lego unless it's a really cool one. You can hit my DMs up, all right? You'll get my full address. No questions asked. As long as there's a Lego involved. What you do after with it, that's up to you. Elmer Fudd. Don't care. Just bought the mug. Very nice. Lazar sent me 4 messages. True. Juice Stalker buying Legos right now. Probably. That's alright though. Bing-a-ding-a-ding. Can I send my Lego set of Gaza? Okay. Now I am going to confess to something. I did buy... There's a Jabba the Hutt's Palace set. And I bought it. But it's a controversial one. Because apparently it made a bunch of Turkish people really mad. But I don't remember exactly why. But I like the set. I think the building looked like some building that was like used for a genocide or something. I don't remember. You know they did those. So I'm going to have that set in my background. I'm not going to open the box though. It just seems like a good, you know, meme. Because it was a controversial one. You'll have to look it up. This one? Let me click. Yeah, I think it's not. Yeah, I think 9516. You can look up all the stuff about it. And then tell me, because I don't actually know. It's because it looks like the Hagia Sophia. What the fuck is that? Hagia Sophia. Mosque. They're mad because it looks like a fucking mosque? Jesus Christ. Fucking get over it. It's not a mosque. It says mosque on the fucking Google. It says mosque in Istanbul, Turkey. It's both. Okay, well, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? It was a church, then until the Ottomans took it over. It's the mosque, not just a mosque. You know, I'm kind of tired of all this fucking religious drama. I wish that they would just get over with it. Let's put them all in a fucking place. Let them do one big fight, and then whoever wins, wins. That's the religion. I got a feeling we'd be all reading the fucking Torah, though. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. Been a long time gone, Constantinople. Now it's Turkish delight on a moonlit night. Oh. Okay. A fatwa? Oh, don't. No! Babe, they put a fatwa on me. She doesn't care. Do I have dyslexia? No, I'm just a retard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need a 12. So when they try to cancel me for having the, what was it, 9716 in the background, I need you all just to be like, he didn't know what it was. Because it's true. I just knew it was controversial and I wanted it. And someone linked me, it was a meme, but there was like a artist who did like a Lego Auschwitz set. And I'm telling you right now, if that was real, I would have bought it. Because that one went fucking hard. Just so we'd never forget. You can build it yourself. I don't do that. Every morning on anything else, by the way. 7 a.m. EST, it starts. 7:30. I feel like I'm putting Dan in a fucking camp. Motherfucker doesn't pay any attention. He needs to fucking concentrate. Oh, what? You can't do fucking comedy anymore? Oh, comedy's illegal, huh? Trump's president. President Trump. President Trump. There feels weird, man, to be Trump. Help me. Dink donk. Just a quick, oh, I'll wait for Steve to read that. Guys, I'm not kidding. If you got any old minifigures that you want to get rid of, Star Wars, you can send it to me. Just hit me up on Discourse. No, Discord, not Discourse.
What the fuck is a minifigure? What?
Oh, breaking Chud logic at everyone. You ready?
What?
Just a quick note, as I know people will notice, more leaks have revealed Shamu engaging in doxing about 4 years ago in a different server related to Sector. Doxing is a red line for me, so I have to ban him from the server and server ties. We'll also mention on the next stream. Thank you.
Wait, who's bringing this up right now?
Chud Logic apparently posted that in his Discord.
Oh. So is Chud Logic gonna have that standard for everybody that gets revealed to have been involved in any of that kind of behavior?
Probably, right? What, you're saying there's more people? No. Heavens no. Dan can't stream. What do you say? Did someone ask about Straighterade in the Snark Discord? I wonder what Lycan is watching here.
I don't know. What is it? Whose YouTube channel is that? Lawsuit lies, pure spite, pure chaos, total destruction. Hassan was racist. Deleted proof? Total snake. Too far? Meltdown. Brain dead. Oh, Hassan was right. Sorry, my bad. Damn. Even our boy Lycan's watching the anti-fan hater shit? Is that just to go in the search bar?
What else was he supposed to do?
Oh, true. What is he searching for there? We can't make it out. We need AI.
Ask Grok. Grok, put him in a bikini.
What? Grok isn't allowed to do that anymore, okay?
Oh, he does. Oh, he still does. Don't worry.
Okay. I have to look at my pay spend before my YouTube guy kills me. 1 sec. Stop. Don't
Xena
ever make
is leaking
noises.
shit on Amy now.
It's all old as fuck, though. No one cares. I don't know. You guys are spamming shit, but this is all old as fuck. Who cares? Xena hates Amy because of, I actually don't even know why. But I know that Xena hates Amy. I don't know why. I'm sure there's a reason, so whatever.
These motherfuckers need to stop hating each other.
True.
There isn't anybody left. Where's Michael Jackson when you need him, man?
What? What do you mean by that?
What's love got to do?
Wah You know what that means.
Wah That one.
Yeah, that one. You know.
I mean, league time.
Whoa! Ho, ho, ho. Whoa! Memes. Why do you give me these memes for Instagram? We ain't got time for that, son. Jesus, there's so much shit here. What do you want me to look at? Vouch claiming Dems just funded ICE.
Border Patrol chief is resigning. Latest DHS leadership change. Nice. Oh, hey, speaking of the Department of Homeland Security, guess which political party that pretends to be progressive recently voted in favor of giving the DHS more power? I'll give you 3 guesses. The Combating Organized Retail Crime Act of 2025. This actually happened 2 days ago, but I didn't notice it because the mainstream media is not talking about it. Like, they're just straight up not talking about it. It's crazy. Can I get the, let me see. Overwhelming vote of 348 to 60. Widely supported. Thank you, Chuck Grassley. Cooked? Super cooked, yeah. What is there to talk about? Well, I think it's interesting because legitimately there is almost no media on this. If you Google right now, Combating Organized Retail Crime Act, or CORCA, if you prefer, you will find almost no news on it, even though it was passed through the House. Very, very, very quiet passing. They are not talking about it. Is that like those videos when a bunch of people rob a store? Yeah, that's organized retail crime is like that essentially. It's not that big. Like, it does not represent a significant loss to the profits of, you know, retailers. But it is a spooky topic.
Hey! Hey!
Hey.
Crime is bad, okay? I know that's like a hot take now, but crime, not good. Doesn't matter the size, the scale. Crime is just generally speaking, okay? Crime is bad. It shouldn't be hard to say this.
Wasn't the shit mostly fake anyway? Yeah, but it won't stop Congress from taking your rights.
Mostly fake? Okay.
Way. Dave Joyce, I believe, is one of the co-sponsors of this bill. This bipartisan, bicameral bill would establish a coordinated multi-agency response and create new tools to tackle evolving trends in organized retail theft and combat these criminal operations. Again, almost every Democrat voted for this. Let's take a look. By the way, there is so little reporting on this that the only place I can find any information on it is from the websites of the members of Congress who support it. Like, I legitimately can't find any scrutinizing from the media. Not even from, like, independent-leaning media. So we can just pull up the text of the bill itself. H.R. 2853. To combat organized crime involving the illegal acquisition of retail goods and cargo for the purpose of selling those, da-da-da. I looked through 5 pages of Google articles about this bill. There are no major news outlets who reported on it. Want to see why it's so spooky? You want to see something interesting? You want to take a look? Let's see. Legalese, legalese. I believe it's in... Section A, B... It's somewhere here.
Yeah.
Establishment... Not later than 90 days after the date of the enactment of the Corca Act of 2025, the Secretary shall direct the Executive Associate Director to establish the Organized Retail and Supply Chain Crime Coordination Center, a new center. The duties of the center shall include A. Coordinating federal law enforcement activities relating to organized retail supply chain, including investigations of national and transnational criminal orgs. B. Establishing relationships with state and local law enforcement agencies and organizations, including organized retail crime associations and cargo theft associations. C. Assisting the state and local law enforcement with investigation. And D. Establishing relations with retail, transportation, and other companies determined by the Executive Associate Director to have significant interest relating to organized retail, or in other words, a bunch of private department stores, you know, like retail companies, Target, Walmart, whatever else, and supply chain crime threat.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally who shit is being stolen here. Yeah, correct, yeah.
That's sharing information with those companies regarding such threats, collaborating on investigations and loss prevention activities as appropriate, and providing a mechanism for the receipt of investigative information on such threats. Or in other words, a majority of Democrats in the House just passed the creation of a new department in the Department of Homeland Security to encourage coordination and communication with local police and private companies to collect surveillance data from their cameras and their locations in order to coordinate crime-stopping efforts. Establishing a secure system for sharing information regarding organized retail and supply chain crime threats by leveraging existing information systems at the Department of Homeland Security and the Department of Justice. Tracking trends with respect to organized retail and supply chain crime, and supporting the provision of training and technical assistance in accordance with subsection C. So yeah, new department of the DHS. They're already doing it.
God.
Yeah, but they're already doing everything. Now they're establishing a new department specifically designed to coordinate with local police and private organizations to share surveillance data. Again, it's worth remembering that the Department of Homeland Security didn't exist 27 years ago. The Department of Homeland Security was founded with the explicit intention of stopping terrorism, not crime. Doesn't it seem a little bit odd to you that this would be under the DHS and not the FBI? You know, the Federal Police Department? The DHS was explicitly created to stop terrorism. What the fuck does organized retail theft have to do with terrorism? But
so I don't know if Washington get the these are the talking points or whatever, but the DHS was created as an overall department, but it took underneath it departments that had already existed, like the Customs and Border Patrol. Like, these are departments that did exist before DHS. It's not like DHS spawned and a whole bunch of new missions and things that had never happened before all came into existence as well.
Slowly but surely, they've been folding more and more law enforcement responsibilities into the overfunded, borderline uncontrollable Nazi pack brown shirt brigade known as the Department of Homeland Security, run consistently by actual neo-Nazis. Like, it's organized retail crime. Why wouldn't it be the FBI? Now we have a direct provision, a line of communication between private companies sharing their fucking asshole surveillance cameras they stuff in their toilets with the Department of Homeland Security. You all, again, like, I think a lot of younger Americans don't realize this. It's not normal that this is being folded under the DHS. It's not even remotely normal. Like, this is the kind of stuff that people back in the day would have been accused of fear-mongering over if they had mentioned this. Like, they'd say...
But isn't it correct that it would be more of an FBI thing? They usually take care of big heists and such. I don't know, do they? Does the FBI usually concern itself with, like, mass retail theft crime stuff? I don't know what the general purview of the FBI's mission is or why. If DHS thinks that there is some kind of international element at play here or whatever, or maybe it still primarily would be an FBI thing, but they just wrote some DHS responsibilities into this, or maybe, I don't know.
Hey, pretty soon all policing will be done through the DHS. They'd say this back in like 2005 or whatever, and then people would be like, no, they're not. Quit being a conspiracy theorist. Now they're doing it. This is what happens in fascist societies. Law enforcement increasingly takes on more and more responsibilities. Not just law enforcement, but the lawless law enforcement. The DHS doesn't, like, enforce the law. They're just thugs of the president. Still not needed for DHS, Uves. DHS was founded for the purpose of combating terrorism. All of this, this has literally nothing to do with national security. Logistics, international relations, domestic policing, all of this can be handled by the FBI, or if necessary, the Department of Commerce, Transportation, or Justice. You'll never get the satisfying feeling of being correct early. All the privacy-obsessed Snowdenites from the early 2010s were absolutely correct, and now it doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah, and the fucked up thing is that all of the privacy-obsessed Snowdenites ended up being like Trump-leaning independents. Not all of them, but like Snowden kind of did, you know? A lot of the people who were right early ended up being wrong later. So they're going to deport shoplifters as this DHS? No. The point isn't to deport shoplifters. The point is to summon more info for Palantir. This is just a way for the vast surveillance network of private corporations to be folded into the databases of the DHS.
True!
Don't you think that some of the reactionary influencers like Roach won't progress their movement politically until they take the next step and face their political opposition?
Reactionary?
You just sit in your room, you won't be taken seriously? Wait, what?
Is he drunk for these streams now? Or is he on like tranks or something to calm his anxiety? But don't you think some of the reactionary influencers like Roach won't progress their movements and politically until they take the next step and face their opposition?
Our tentacles are everywhere, okay? Islamo-communism now, Islamo-communism tomorrow, Islamo-communism yesterday. Don't you think that some of the reactionary influencers like Roach won't progress their movement politically until they take the next step and face their political opposition? You just sit in your room, you won't be taken seriously? Wait, what? You think Asmongold is gonna fucking go outside? You think he gives a shit about a political movement? Everything that my naysayers say about me, including the Asmongold fan base, is literally 100% correct for Asmongold. A guy who never actually leaves his home. A guy
Oh, hold on. They say that I'm projecting? I think that they're projecting.
who doesn't actually have any fucking skin in the game. A guy who doesn't actually give a fuck about politics at all, but is simply farming morons. That's what he's doing. It's ironic because his fans and Sex Pestini's fans say that about me. The only guy between us three who actually does have skin in the game, who doesn't just like try to farm out a personal slush fund for himself, who will do
What? Where's I have a personal slush fund? Please introduce me to said slush fund. What do we even talk? What? Where are these talking points coming from? Is he talking about the personal slush fund that was Progressive Victory that I never got a single payment from ever, that my community fundraised for, and that paid out fucking? You want a hot meme? You want to know some hot memes? I don't know if these filings are public. They must be. You want to know who made more money from Progressive Victory than I did? Was fucking Valkyrie. Didn't she get paid like $50,000 to do some fucking event with them? What about Austin? Didn't he get paid like $40,000 or $50,000 to do some fucking event with Progressive Victory? I'm pretty sure they did events with him, and I'm pretty sure they were 5-figure subs. These motherfuckers were paid out. So your friends, your best fucking friends, were getting paid more money from this organization than I ever did. I got $0 from Progressive Victory. These are public filings. They're I don't know if it's a PAC or a C4, whatever, but I'm pretty sure the filings, all those are public. Ask your friends, motherfucker.
a couple door knocking operations and then use that.
Even if we only knocked on 2 doors, that's 2 more doors than you and your community have ever done in your entire fucking life.
Personal slush fund to attack their online enemies over and over again and nothing else.
That's true. Yeah, it's true, King.
There's a reason why I don't talk about either of these two fools as much as they talk about me.
Because, well, one is because, as we've seen illustrated, especially over the past couple weeks, you have a whole little weirdo, creepy sexual sub-network that obsessively does it for you, which is nice, which must be nice. That strategy, by the way, super effective. Pixie, the fucking e-whore, does the same shit where she cries constantly to her lawyer and cries constantly in filings about how she needs protective orders so that I am gagged, which, by the way, the judge told her to kick fucking rocks on. Thank God. It's not fair that you can talk about me. It's not fair, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, in the background, you get all of your friends to spread all the fucking misinformation and all the weirdo fucking personal, obsessive shit that you want, right? But they're not doing it directly, so, you know, must be good. God, it's so annoying how transparently fucking cringe these people operate. I wouldn't even care if, like, we're so far past this, but, like, if it was actually over political shit, at least it would be more interesting. But when it's this guy who solicits fucking nude pics from his fucking underage fan base and then is braggingly showing them to reporters and friends on stream, which he's done over and over and over and over and over again, is like, actually, these guys are sexually obsessed with blah, 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 blah. Oh, so anyway, let me get my bathtub pic perfectly ready. Let me get the bubbles over my fat-ass fucking stomach, because I let myself go during COVID. Anyway, here's our bathtub pic for GQ. Dude, kill me.
Okay? It's because I'm invested in some serious shit. I want to make changes in this goddamn country. Okay? There's also a reason why I'm politically relevant, and those people are politically irrelevant, right? So...
My face when Dusty's community only knocks 2 doors, but I have to go to my Discord to brag. People have their communities to do letter writing campaigns to Congress. I can't even get a screenshot. I just want some fucking screenshots. Lots of help, guys. Thanks.
If you think that Asmongold at any point is going to actually do anything to change politics in this country, you're out of your fucking mind. Doesn't give a shit. The more likely scenario is once the Trump move is over, he will either He will make changes. He will either move in whichever direction the wait, hold on. Doors open.
Uh-oh. He's brought in a professional abuser to beat the shit out of Kaya now when she's not staying in the same spot.
What is this? The only funny thing about the recent Assault Piker discourse is a fairly popular centrist streamer does exist. He just behaves like this online, so no elected official or think tanker can acknowledge him.
Chesticle. That was a good meme.
What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Keck. Keck.
Hassan saw that, and the first thing that went through his mind was,
Destiny is a fucking great guy.
I agree.
His biggest opposition are streamers who average 500 viewers. He's bending every day, attacking them while you're pushing left politics.
True. My biggest ops. What was the, did you see? Holy shit. That Hassan replied to a Nicandros tweet?
Oh yeah, dude, he's deep in it right now.
I think the Nicandros guy, it's so funny. Hassan said my biggest ops get 500 views. Doesn't the Nicandros guy get like 27 views on Twitter?
Yeah, these people are like nobodies, but he's responding to them.
I don't even know who these fucking people
Yeah.
are. The only reason I know who these people are is because their names are in the Gypstein files. I have no idea who these people are, and Hassan is in their fucking mentions. What the fuck? 3,300 followers. Hasanabi, I wish, bro. How many subs does this guy have on YouTube? 22,000 subs on YouTube. Holy shit, last video 3 months ago. Oh, but he attacks Mudaharatan, attacks this Nux guy. Oh, he's conveniently against all of Hassan's enemies. Oh.
Yeah. Keck. You're saying he won't actually do anything. Asmongold won't, but if he wants to take it to the next level, he doesn't care about taking it to the next level. What Asmongold wants is to farm outrage and to farm the easiest dollars of all time. Okay?
Bro, those Zins, you're gonna get fucking... Do Zins give you cancer, actually? I don't know.
When this movement moves, when the right-wing movement moves in a different direction, if it falls out of favor and woke comes back, which it already is, he will become more moderate. He has no real, like, he has some real politics. Like, he is, I think he is truly a misogynistic, transphobic, racist asshole, right? But during peak woke, he was very quiet about those positions, right? Because he knew better.
Was he? I feel like he just didn't do politics as much back then, which I guess you could
He
say.
just played WoW and did
He knew
trans
better.
smoke bombs.
Like if Texas...
Hassan Piker explains Taiwan. What?
It's like if Texas used to, like, the Confederate States used to rule America, okay, and they were pretty fucking brutal, and then there was like a Union Revolution, and then also a massive war on top of that, and massive massive war crimes that were occurring, and then the Confederate States of America just basically seceded and were able to have their own thing separately, and they still laid ownership. They still originally laid claim to the entirety of America, and the Union kept growing and growing as a superpower around the planet, and then inevitably all of the other countries that were primed against the United States of America decided, actually, okay, never mind. We are no longer acknowledging that, like, the Confederate States is the real America. We're now acknowledging, and Texas being like the remainder Confederate state that, like, lost the war, basically was able to secede regardless, but was still laying claim to the entirety of America and maybe even fucking Canada, okay? And then all of America's enemies around the world were saying, you know, no, that's actually the real America. Texas is the real America. And then inevitably, they were like, all right, never mind. We're reversing that. The Union is the real America. Texas is not the real America. But we're still going to keep giving Texas as many weapons as possible so they can maintain the Confederacy as like a stronghold against Union America, the United States of America, and constantly have that as a cudgel, constantly have that as wield the existence of the Confederate States, or the existence of Texas as a Confederate state to the existence of the United States of America.
Is he anti-Taiwan?
Yeah, of course he is. He hates him. He hates him.
Pretty crazy.
Is it though?
I love Taiwan. I like computer chips.
Whoa! Don't smile. What is this? Some Asmongold fans came into our YouTube chat because we liked mixtape. I promise you, we don't care that you hate our content. LOL. If someone said KF sucks. Also, I watch a racist, rotting, subhuman that's ugly as fuck talk for hours a day. Dude, good. Stay away from us, please. If you're taking a post like this, reply, by the way. I know when you make a post with limited replies, you tend to create a safe space where no one can be mean to you. So I thought you should know. If you need more Twitter, YouTube advice, feel free to ask. Oh, it's kind of like what Asmongold creates all day and every day. Based King. Oh, finally! Did you see that the Supreme Court told Virginia, I think, that they weren't gonna they weren't gonna do anything about it? They were like, nope.
Yeah,
Kings.
I did.
Kings.
Yeah, king shit.
King shit. Who could have ever guessed that would have happened?
I mean, it wasn't the worst outcome.
I mean, it is, isn't it?
Well, the worst outcome would have been the Supreme Court saying that election day is actually one day and we're getting rid of all mail-in voting and all early voting.
Oh. Maybe.
I guess we won.
True. Raul Castro to be indicted. Invasion of Cuba suspected. Sheesh.
Just go to war with everyone, fuck it.
We've been at war with Cuba.
Since the missile crisis.
True. If that's not a she, sure. I don't know what it is. Did you say that Chill Dogs publicly banned Shamu? Handcuffed to monkeys. Quote, hey Chud, before you start defending me on this, there are logs of me doxing 4 years ago, so beware. Quote. Would have been nice. Honestly, I'm just thinking of severing anyone close to this. It has nothing to do with me. I am being expected to answer for everyone else's shit. Ha 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 ha. Well, I mean, that's kind of what happens when you reflexively defend all these people just because you perceive them to be enemies of me.
I don't want to show.
Oh my god, we've got.
Wait, when was that log? When did
one?
he say that I doxed people 4 years ago?
This
Was
Chud
that
Logic
today?
log, I think, is from like an hour ago.
Oh, so he only told him this after the tweet this morning.
Maybe? What?
Interesting.
Chud is saying that he didn't have knowledge about this in the past or whatever.
Oh, sorry. I thought I wasn't watching. I thought the Shamu guy was saying that he had logs from 4 years ago.
Well, no, Chud is saying he didn't know that, so.
Got it.
This is. I don't want to show. It's the horrendous visage Destiny picture, so we don't want to look at it. Okay. I'm sparing you guys. I went to great pains to spare you guys. But we got a Hassan response to that, a reply. Let's check it out. I'm sure the centrists who think I'm bad and toxic will have a field day with a guy in a court battle at the moment with the distribution of revenge porn in the process of acquiring CSAM. A guy who's written, that's technically true, a guy who's written a manifesto about white people being able to say the N-word. Wait, they do love Richard Hanania, who's also pro-Israel, so I guess it works.
Your friend!
Dude, the funny thing about
I need a soundboard for that. This one that he does where he's trying to do the push the super performative laugh.
is I totally disagree with Hassan on this part, and I could even correct him on some of this part. He's a little shaky on the facts. But I'm just gonna uncritically retweet instead. I think I'm just gonna uncritically retweet instead, right?
King shit, hell
Is J-Sock sleeping well again or no?
yeah. Oh no. He's been staying up late every night, okay?
Ooh.
Until she was forced to give testimony in a case not even related to her.
Mentally prepare
She was
yourself. Wait, what is this? Hold on. There's nothing here. What?
Until she was forced to give testimony in a case not even related to her. It is related to her. The sex trafficking victim is the person that you were receiving pornography of.
Well, except none of that's related, right? Because all of it is out of statute range, and plaintiff knew that when she filed the case, which is why she lied about the dates initially, probably under Lauren's advice, which is why none of that is like relevant now, right?
The sex trafficked minor is the person that you received multiple pornographic videos of, Destiny. That you watched these videos. And I actually was looking through my logs. He described the fact that he watched these videos to me. Can I go grab that? Should we do a little fun right now? Should we have a little fun? Hold on. Let me go see my logs here. Until she was forced to give testimony in a... Whoa.
What's this guy here?
Whoa. Okay. So this reads bottom to top, okay? Or no, or not. It's not sad. I don't care. He's probably a cuckold. The way that she would record video content is her boyfriend would record her on Discord while she fucked guys, and she would send me videos sometimes after, and her boyfriend is that guy. So he's watched this person, right? Just to be clear, he had...
I don't know why he's so desperate. Like, he thinks this is like some huge owner trying to prove something. Like, yes, a weird fucking dude from the UK catfished me with a person who's accounting controlled. What are you trying to prove here? Like, every single comment I've made after the fact is like, this is a horrible, terrible, disgusting, like, atrocious thing. Every single thing that you guys have done has been trying to harass and bully this fucking girl until she either kills herself or somehow implicates me in this crazy fucking trafficking scheme. Like, the only thing you guys give a fuck about is trying to use this person's, like, agony to try to get an own on me. Like I'm a pedophile because you're projecting your own desires to fuck kids onto me. Jesus.
Right? Just to be clear, he has watched this stuff. He did get sent this stuff. They are sexual videos. They're not just random videos about whatever. He is very clear here. These videos are, well, he says, her boyfriend would record her on Discord while she fucked guys, and she would send me the videos sometimes after. Oh, that was Solo, bro? I'm pretty sure Solo was in the videos. I'm pretty sure even Destiny might not be stupid or face blind enough to confuse it for Solo in the videos. Yeah. Anyway, he also recorded himself owning her name. Very weird. So, yeah, this is the person. They're deposing the person whose videos you were being sent. Okay?
But that has nothing to do with the court case. It's not about them, because remember, Pixie and Lauren chose not to sue or implicate the Solo guy literally whatsoever in any of this, right? Also, I mean, like, if we're gonna play, like, this stupid fucking game of, like, whoa, who's got blah, blah, like, I mean, technically, the Solo guy said the exact same shit to you, right? You sent me a cropped photo of Trump, or otherwise, why delete it when I told you it was her underage? Well, I sent you when I was sent. I deleted it because I was polite to do so. Does that make, is he a John too now? No one knows her identity. If they did, Destiny would catch a case. And maybe Jiskell too. I wonder whose server this was in, by the way. Does this little symbol mean this was in Jiskell's server? No, that's just his Discord tag? Oh. I guess I'm not Discorded enough, okay. That's Spicy Chat, I think. I think it was in Queeman's server, because that's where that Solo dude talked the most, but... You know...
Keck.
What do I know?
Nothing. Plattner interview. What's our boy up to? Graham Plattner, the leading Democratic candidate for the U.S. Senate in Maine, was supposed to participate in a debate with his chief rival, Janet Mills, last week. Mills is the party establishment's favorite. She's the state's governor and was the pick of Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer. Plattner is the guy who seemingly came out of nowhere, progressive 41-year-old military vet and oyster farmer, pitching a working-class revolution. Holy Jesus Christ. The pitch really worked, at least with Maine's Democratic base and with donors in-state and out. And before the debate could even happen, Mills dropped out. That makes Plattner, who has never held elected office and been a source of anxiety and debate among some in the party, the presumptive nominee, now running against the state's longtime and heretofore unbeatable Republican Senator Suzanne Collins. Democrats are now pinning their hopes on a random guy, as Plattner self-deprecatingly called himself in our interview to help win back the Senate in November. But Plattner's been dogged by controversy in his short time in the national spotlight, starting with the revelation of a tattoo on his chest that's widely recognized as a Nazi symbol, and then with media reporting on his past offensive social media posts. So is he ready for prime time? I sat down with him to find out. Wait, Destiny. Solo just admits he sent people CSAM as blackmail. Yeah, no shit. That was his whole fucking thing. Yes. But nobody gives a fuck about it because they're only trying to take me down. I'm untakedownable, okay? I'm like a QB that can never be sacked because I'm I'm like Kobe, okay? Kobe's never been sacked before, has he, Mooten?
Never.
Kobe is a rapist, famously. What?
He hasn't been sacked.
I can't see it. Hold on.
Obama.
Whoa. Damn. Look at him. That's intense. That's heckin' intense. Hell yeah. My God. Okay. Anything else? I got shit I gotta do.
What are you doing?
I have to finish putting shit into this room and lighting it, everything. And then tomorrow I'm doing a whole thing. Woo! And then normal streams again on the 19th, okay?
What do you got tomorrow?
Top secret, okay?
Oh, it is a top secret. We cannot tell you.
Oh, wait, what's this? What? Is this supposed to be publicly viewable, or did they not know that? So, Jessica used to have a channel in a server called the E-Rape Defense channel, where they would argue with my fans about how I'm a rapist. But they privated the entire channel. You might be able to go see this right now. And only one user can see what's in the channel. And it's fucking Pixie. But no coordination, by the way. Definitely not coordinating, though, by the way. Definitely no coordination going on there, by the way, though. That's just a meme, I'm sure. Christ.
Problem? Trollface?
Well, what are you gonna do? Memer's gonna meme, you know?
The house of, thus Solomon finished the house of the Lord and the king's house, and all that came into Solomon's heart to make in the house of the Lord, and in his own house he prosperously affected. And the Lord appeared to Solomon by night and said to him,
Wait, is this AI?
It looks like it looked like anime.
I have heard your prayer and have chosen this place to myself for a house of sacrifice. If I shut up heaven, that there be no rain, or if I command the locusts to devour the land, or if I send pestilence among my people, if my people which are called by my name shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways.
You know what's really hard for animation to do well in like video games? And I can't tell if the AI shit is having the same problem. Is it's very difficult for it to do like inertia and like weight behind things. So like if a thing like moves, there's always going to be like a little bit of like just to make something stop. Like it'll be like move this and then stop. Ooh, there's always like a little bit like I don't know how to explain it. There's like a little bit of like inertia afterwards. But whenever you get like these things where it's like I don't know. I feel like the movement is like very like it's a thing moving, but it doesn't like feel real. It doesn't feel like realistic or whatever. I feel like there's like a way that sometimes the AI heads move where they just it feels like weightless or gravityless or something. I don't know. It just feels kind of strange. I can't tell if that's what's happening here or if I'm just mindfucked myself. But this.
Then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and will heal their land. Now my eyes shall be open and my ears attent to the prayer that is made in this place.
I don't think this is real though.
I have chosen
This is. I think this is
sanctified
AI
this
though.
house, that my name may be there forever, and my eyes and my heart shall be there perpetually.
Pretty sure it's AI. He doesn't speak
And
this
as
good
for
anymore.
you, if you will
Maybe, yeah.
walk before me as David your father walked, and do according to all that I have commanded you, and shall observe my statutes and my judgments, then will I establish the throne of my kingdom according to as I have covenanted with David your father, saying there shall not fail you as a man to be ruler in Israel. But if you turn away and forsake my statutes and my commandments, which I have set before you, and shall go and serve other gods and worship them, then will I pluck them up from the roots out of my land which I have given them, and this house which I have sanctified for my name will I cast out of my sight, and will make it to be a proverb and a byword among nations. And this house which is high shall be an astonishment to every one that passes by it, so that he shall say, why has the Lord done thus to this land and to this house? And it shall be answered, because they forsook the Lord God of their fathers, which brought them forth out of the land of Egypt, and laid hold on other gods, and worshiped them and served them. Therefore has he brought all this evil upon them.
Woo! Where is this? Washington, D.C. National Mall. All these fucking losers lined up to go watch AI Trump read the fucking Bible? Really?
Jenna Griswold, Secretary, you heard what the governor said there, explaining his decision, why he thinks this was the right call. What's your response to what you just heard from him?
Well, overall, I think this is the wrong decision, and it's a gross injustice to our elections, our democracy, and election officials across this country. And frankly, Tina Peters' actions has everything to do with the 2020 election.
Oh, so you guys are fucking retarded. Because all of you guys were saying that Trump can't pardon Tina because it's a state crime and blah, blah, blah. Guess what? Trump did pardon her. And now the governor has, like, decided, well, okay, sure. Now the governor has pardoned her. And now she is good to go. Boom. This is the crazy woman from Colorado that gave access to a bunch of voting machines to a bunch of crazy people. And then, This was the one where we watched the judge admonish her, because in her allocution statement at the end, after she was already convicted, she was like, so the judge, I know you know, right, that this is all bullshit, basically. And the judge had to basically stop her and was like, hey, lady, you're already convicted, motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That was the one we watched, yeah. But the Trump also threatened the state of Colorado that he would start revoking like access to funds and shit if the governor didn't actually pardon her. So, you know, what are you gonna do?
Frankly, Tina Peters' actions has everything to do with the 2020 election. The governor is correct that she facilitated the compromising of voting equipment during 2021. But make no mistake, the intent of her work was to try to prove Trump's big lie. And Caitlin, just to clarify, Tina Peters did not let Mike Lindell into the voting equipment. There was someone else. But she did take the images of the voting equipment. Those were taken to Mike Lindell's cyber symposium, where they were supposedly going to prove once and for all how the election really was for Trump. Of course, it's a bunch of conspiracies. So I think overall, Tina Peters committed a crime. The judicial process should have been given the time to work out her sentencing. There was an active resentencing happening right now. And overall, this grant of clemency is the wrong message to send in a time when our democracy is in crisis.
Well, what are you gonna do, guys? What are you gonna do? The guardrails are holding. That's all that matters. And we're going to win the midterms bigly. We are going to win the midterms bigly. Hell yes. Please, just this.
And Governor Polis joins me again. The last Trump ally who was still in prison for 2020 election-related crimes is now being granted clemency and could be released from custody in just over 2 weeks, but not by the president. Instead, Colorado's Democratic Governor Jared Polis says that election denier Tina Peters will get clemency after admitting that she, quote, made a mistake and misled Colorado election officials. Now, Peters, you may remember, is the former election clerk who was convicted of conspiring with fellow election deniers to breach her own county's election systems in an attempt to prove President Trump's baseless claims of voter fraud in the 2020 election. Now,
Wait! This just in. My contacts at Twitch just let me know that they are unbanning Tina Peters as well from their website.
President, who launched a very intense pressure campaign on state officials to release her, reacted to this news tonight, posting, quote, "Free Tina." Now, Governor Polis is reducing Tina Peters' 9-year prison sentence in half to 4.5 years. He said she could be paroled, though, within a month after serving less than 2 years in prison. And Governor Polis joins me again tonight. And thank you, sir, for being here. A lot of people might look at this and say, Tina Peters was convicted by a jury of her peers in a conservative-leaning county, no less. Why did you decide to commute her sentence?
I have to start, Caitlin, by correcting just one thing in the lead-in. She did not commit any crimes regarding the 2020 elections. She certified President Biden won. This was after the 2021. It was a small municipal election in the town. The results were counted, no ballots were compromised. But she went in and illegally tried to copy software before an update came. So nothing to do with President Trump's election. Just wanted to make that clear. What the appeals court found...
It had everything to do with fraud that she thought happened during Trump's election. We listened to all of this at the trial. That was the whole thing that was motivating her to go in and steal images of the software to hand it off to people that had no business having access to that software, by the way, but okay.
What I agree is that fundamentally she deserves time, and she committed 4 felonies. Those are going to stay on her record. We're continuing to fight the president's bogus attempt to pardon her in court. But the truth of the matter is that her speech, meaning her conspiratorial beliefs and what she believes in, are certainly an anathema to me and most of your viewers, and I strongly disagree with. But those are not the basis and should not be the basis for a longer sentence than somebody would normally get for this crime. And that's really what the sentence reduction is all about.
There's been blowback from Democrats and Republicans for this. your Democratic AG called it mind-boggling and wrong as a matter of basic justice. The Mesa County Republican District Attorney who prosecuted her said it was misguided and misunderstood decision that undermines accountability and erodes confidence in the integrity system. The Clerks Association in Colorado said that they're furious, disgusted, and deeply disappointed by the reckless and dangerous message this sends. What message do you think it sends?
Well, first of all, I commuted the sentences of 9 people today. I pardoned 35. Tina Peters was not among those. The Attorney General and the prosecuting attorney from Mesa County were part of the prosecution. And there's something about prosecutorial pride. Prosecutors are seldom, if ever, satisfied by the commutations I make, and sometimes they're quite mad. What a commutation is effectively saying we're going to look at the sentence as a whole. Was it different than other people that committed the same crime? There was, in fact, another public official in Colorado convicted of 4 felonies. One was the exact same felony as Tina Peters, and she got 0 time in prison. She got probation only. Had Tina Peters gotten a year or 2 years or even 3, I don't think anybody would have batted an eye. But the reason we're here is because I fundamentally agree with the appeals court that the fact that she engages in speech and has beliefs that are far from the mainstream, incorrect, should not in fact be a basis for harsher sentencing. And 4.5 years instead of 9 years, that's what we adjusted it to, is frankly a tough but fair and defensible sentence for the crimes that she committed.
I just want to follow up on what you said about this having nothing to do with the 2020 election. For people who didn't follow this closely, Tina Peters did give Mike Lindell, who everyone knows is the My Pillow guy, her badge, basically, someone else's security badge, so he could go in and access the Mesa County election system.
Right.
And when this was happening, prosecutors said that she was fixated on voting problems after the 2020 election.
Right.
And it questioned the accuracy of those. And
Well, Caitlin, I just hate to interrupt you. This was related to the 2021 municipal election. In the 2020 election,
but
she
did she
certified
give Mike
results
Lindell?
Oh, Mike Lindell was just really super personally invested in a set of 2021 local elections then? You lying fuck?
I didn't want.
Did Mike Lindell get access to the election system or not?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. She had 2 co-conspirators in the case. She illegally got one access to her after 2021. None of these crimes were in 2020. None of them had to do with President Trump's election. If they did, this would be a very different story, and we wouldn't be where we are. This had to do with a minor municipal election and software.
But it came after the
crime,
President
2
of the United
co-conspirators,
States
one guy
tried to overturn the 2020 election, and she was obviously a massive ally of his. And Mike Lindell, didn't come out of nowhere. He was also chief among those leading the 2020 election. So I just think saying that they're totally separated is not how people view this.
You're speaking to her beliefs. She is somebody who probably, you'd have to ask her, believes in something happening with the 2020 election. Her crimes were not related to the actual election. She was county clerk. She certified Biden won. Trump happened to win her county. It's a conservative county. Her crimes were entirely related to the 2021 municipal election. After ballots were counted, nothing was compromised. She had 2 co-conspirators. They did everything as bad as she did. One got 6 months. One got probation only. And the unusual sentence for Tina, she had a poor defense. As the appeals court with 3 Democratic appointed appeals justices found, she was ultimately punished for her beliefs in what she said rather than what she did.
Yeah, and the appeals court was still working its way out. You noted in your letter explaining this and her statement that she also put out that she's taken responsibility for her crimes and made a commitment to follow the law going forward. When you look at her website, it says that she's the victim of a politically motivated prosecution. Her Twitter account just reposted someone who urged the president to, quote, invade Colorado if you have to, do whatever needs to be done to free political prisoner leaders. I understand what you're saying about free speech and what she's allowed to say, but does that sound like someone who respects the rule of law to you?
She has very strange beliefs. She'll probably continue to have them. We don't punish people in this country for having strange beliefs. If you believe the Earth's flat, you don't get, and you shouldn't get in our nation or my state, a harsher sentence than somebody believes that the Earth is round. And that's what happened here because of her speech and what she believes, which I vehemently disagree with. And I share the passion and the emotions that so many people feel who are outraged by the words she says. But the place to resolve those differences is by debate, by discourse, by arguing with.
Like, the things that you say can be aggravating factors for a crime, right? Like, we don't have, hate speech. But if you call somebody the N-word a whole bunch while you beat the shit out of them, that can be an aggravating factor for a crime, right? If you believe in some crazy election shit, fine, you have the right to believe that. But if those beliefs motivate you to commit the crime of stealing images of election software or giving people that don't have the right to access that software access to it, who are also spreading those rumors, then yeah, these are things that you take into account.
By disputing her, not for keeping her behind bars simply because of what she believes or says.
Did the president and what he said repeatedly, publicly, have anything to do with your decision to commute her sentence?
Oh, no, of course not.
It certainly made it a lot harder. Absolutely. President Trump tends to muck
It made it harder to commute the sentence? What?
Up everything he gets involved with. He does not understand this case. He thought he got her age wrong. He actually thought, like you did, Caitlin, it had something to do with the 2020 election. It did not. Nothing to do with the 2020 election.
God.
She did her job. She certified Biden won. 2021 election was what it was. And yeah, it absolutely made it harder to do. But it'll never, President Trump's never going to deter me from doing the right thing.
Governor Jared Polis, thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank you.
Also here with us is the Colorado Secretary of State, Jenna Griswold. Secretary, you heard what the governor said there, explaining his decision, why he thinks this was the right call.
Get me the fuck out. Get me out of here. I made mistakes, and for those I'm sorry, Peter said. In part, I have learned and grown during my time in prison. Going forward, I will make sure that my actions always follow the law, and I will avoid the mistakes of the past. Defending his commutation of Peters, Governor Polis argued that while she did commit a crime, her sentence is simply disproportionate for a first-time, nonviolent offender. To be clear, I am not pardoning Tina Peters, and I have never considered a pardon, Polis wrote in a lengthy Facebook post. Tina Peters violated state law and broke the public trust by lying to the Secretary of State and illegally accessing a computer room in 2021 prior to a software update. Look at how much he's downplaying what she did. Holy Why do you think he did it? Because Trump is threatening to pull a whole bunch of funding and shit from Colorado, and he's fucking leaning in on this dude at fuck done. Just cringe. Trump is currently baby raging, posting AI images. Thoughts on this Mockler retweet? How to dramatically improve American democracy. Ban gerrymandering and mid-cycle redistricting nationwide. Sure. Uncap the House. Yeah, sure. Adopt the Alaska top 4 primary plus ranked choice voting. I don't know much about this, but maybe. National popular vote for president. Yeah, maybe, sure. Accept DC and Puerto Rico's request for statehood. True! And all economic group spending by adopting the Hawaii workaround to Citizens United nationwide. Don't know much about that. And establish term limits, abiding code of ethics of the Supreme Court. Yeah, sure. Thoughts on this panel? We don't have time to watch it right now, but I'll probably watch it tomorrow, though. Big Tracy Weinstein debate. Hell yeah.
And prayer. Just weeks before they declared independence.
Wait, is this AI? Wait, are they AI every fucking person for the? Oh, no, wait. Hegseth showed up to make a real speech, at least.
The second.
In the name of Jesus, come on, put your hands together and give him the glory. Woo! He's the only name. This is a country where God have the opportunity.
Wait, is that A-Train?
The soul of a nation. Lord, me today. We love you because you are the one that brought us to Washington to worship you.
Hell yeah.
We glorify you. We magnify you. We lift you up. A living miracle. Strength.
250 years ago today, on May 17, 1776, the Second Continental Congress called for a day of humility, fasting, and prayer. Just weeks before they declared independence, our founders didn't stride forward in pride. They knelt. They asked for God's mercy. They asked for his guidance because they knew that the cause before them was beyond their own strength. Now today, exactly 250 years later, we gather here on the National Mall to do the same, to give thanks, to ask for forgiveness, and to humbly ask once more for God's mercy and guidance as we enter the next 250 years of this republic.
True.
Now, our founders knew their time was short. They knew that the road ahead was uncertain. The foundation of our independence is our dependence upon the Supreme Soul, who's the Supreme Controller. Now, all of us and all of our leaders need to get on our knees and prostrate ourselves before the Supreme Lord, acknowledging that we are totally dependent upon Him for our success, indeed, for our survival. Too often, leaders in this world have our eyes covered by pride born out of our relative power, fame, or authority. We lose sight of the fact that we are tiny, and our time on this planet is extremely short. And yet we see ourselves as the controllers competing.
What is this, the seal behind her? What is this seal called? What are the words supposed to be in? I'm just curious.
With each other.
This is a trillion% AI also. I don't believe anything. It's got to be AI.
Over who is number one. But the truth is, there's only one number one.
Yeah.
And that's God.
Wow.
Our leaders 250 years ago knew this. They knew that we could not rely on our own strength, our own fame, our own power, our own intelligence, but we're completely dependent upon God's favor. And so they humbly approached that day of fasting 250 years ago, asking God for His protection, His guidance, His mercy. We are at this
Should be the seal of the DNA.
totally dependent upon God to light our path so that we can successfully navigate the troubled waters that we are in into a future where our children and their children and generations for hundreds and thousands of years can live in peace, freedom, and prosperity. So on this day, let us humble ourselves before God. Let us beg for His mercy and guidance. Let us be willing to forgive those who've offended us as we ask God to forgive us for our trespasses. And let us all today, in the privacy of our own homes and hearts, take shelter in God's love and remember Him. Aloha.
I'm not believing it. None of these motherfuckers are real. I don't believe it. Hell no. This is live now. They're still going on.
I once was lost,
Okay, I believe the real people there. Okay.
now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Come on, choir, tell them. Ready?
Come on.
And grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. If you know it, sing it. My chains are gone. I've been set free. My God, my Savior has ransomed me. And like a flood,
He's not just a man. He's not just
I haven't watched any of season 5 of The Voice.
Superman. Is the prophet of
Don't waste your time, it's ass. That's what they said about your mom, and I'm glad I wasted my time on her. Because she's my queen. Okay. I'll be back in 2 days. Don't die, okay? Stay safe, be careful. I love you all. Say hi to your moms for me. And don't lose hope, okay? Be careful.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Is it really so nasty to take your wet nurse as a concubine, chat? Is that really So nasty. I could save up and go to Orc College. Orcs do care if it's their mother or sister, chat. You disgust me. You freaks. Oh, I got Castle Builder, but we don't build castles. Fuck. Ah, I forgot about that. We're gonna mass execute. Oh my god. My character got a little stressed from that.
Oh,
but on the other hand, he did become a...
50k of him. No, 40. I will probably lose. No way.
I need 100 dread. Wait, executing 100 motherfuckers didn't get me dread?
Hey, Belakar is dead. No army. Scorpion 1.
I feel like you should have decked on Scragger when you had the whole element of surprise.
I mean, it's fine. I just wanted to see how they perform. The cost is kind of insane though. 180. Raised once, I mean.
But then he counters them, and then you go, oh, I'm sad now.
It's fine. I had my fun. I shit on Kai, I shit on Belakar.
You beat up AI.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, strong AI.
What?
It's hard AI, and they're pretty developed.
Those are not big accomplishments.
I mean, yeah, the army is just kind of shit. It's most levies.
Are we seriously getting another fucking rebellion, bro? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I thought that was the sound effect of it increasing my stress. I was like, bro, what? Did I get... Okay, so my stress is reduced. We intrigued up. I don't give a shit about this land. Legitimately. Ah, for fuck's sake, the AI is just trying to run away from me. It has been 1 microsecond. A giant orc rebellion brews. If I enforce demands, I would get 350. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Cut through the clutter and tap into new audiences you won't find on other platforms. They aren't tapped out. They're ready on Reddit, the #1 platform people use to make informed purchase decisions. Reach them today with Reddit ads.
I'm proud to work for United Healthcare because you get to help people. We'll get this figured out for you, okay? I know how much I love my family. I know that person on the other end of the phone call has that same feeling that I have. They know on the other end of that phone, I honestly care. My infamous line when I hang up is, save my number and call me, and I'm more than happy to help. My name is Javis, and I'm committed to care.
I need to make sure I don't die if my capital is taken. That's the same shooting. They're just telling us where they've moved and blah blah blah.
Come on, top, let's fight.
Give me a moment, I need to clean up the Bellacar shooters. Okay, alright. Okay, I can, yeah, you can come to me, or we can fight. Where do you get bonuses?
Oh no, I'm gonna go and fight in your vassal, so you can either give them up or you can come and fight me. That's
Oh
up to
no,
you.
I'm not going to give him up. He's giving me money.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have to come and fight, aren't you?
Well, I'm on his capital.
Okay.
Dear God, how many rebellions am I in? Scary how normally make it sound. Bro, I lived in Chicago and then I live in Texas. Uncontrolled territory attacker advantage. That is decent. Actually, I mean, if we're gonna get something, that one's probably the best. Okay, where is the claimant? My uncle, bro. What a dick. Bro, if I could keep this realm stable for 2 fucking seconds. Jesus Christ. So apparently the Independence War apparently the Independence War has a recurring issue, as does happen in this game, where you have to go attack their capital, which is practically impossible, obviously. Okay, I don't give a shit about this war anymore. Okay, I don't give a shit about this war anymore. Did... Okay, I don't give a shit about this war anymore. Did Tut lose?
No. Wait, 90. Oh my god, do I get this thing from? No, we're fighting right now. Wait, 90. Oh my god, Scorpions, show me your worth. Or worthlessness.
Okay, you lose. Vassal's coming in, I'll swing it, but...
Maybe?
Muma kill are better than Scorpions in the end, yeah.
Even in desert, yeah. So,
yeah, Muma kill is still better, yeah.
So who won?
I did.
I don't think you can fight me in Dune C, but in desert, yeah, you win.
Well, yeah, but you have. If you actually want to achieve anything, you have to come out of the desert.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I just let you sit in the desert doing nothing all game. So, build ultimately doesn't amount to anything here.
I mean, I'm just curious how they will perform. No, Elephant is still better. Well, Muma kill specifically.
I've not even swapped everything over to the Muma kills yet. I've still got 2 stacks of Ivory Behemoths that I need to swap to Muma kill.
How much money do you pay for the, well, your army when it's raised?
I mean, do remember we are 60 years in the game, so...
Yeah.
I pay like 100, but I'm still plus 128 at war, so...
Damn, I'm paying 180.
Yeah, the difference is you can't afford your army, I can.
I can, actually.
Dude, I'm watching you lose like 100 a month.
Oh, I just wasn't present events or anything. That's fine.
I just need to go on prestige hunts over and over. If I can do that, I can raise my men-at-arms, and then maybe we can do something with that. It'd also be nice if I could raise my dread up enough.
Hey, Strengthened Capital finally completed.
Well, here's my question. Did he get... He's not going for standing armies. That's odd. Oh, he probably wanted knighthood? If I had to guess. Oh, Bellacar decked on me.
Yeah, in the end, windmills are just way too efficient. And nothing can beat it.
Kinda. I don't really think it was entirely windmills, though. It's the fact that he's a kingdom and still beating everybody 60 years in the game. Well, I mean, honestly, if I wasn't just in constant debt of everything, the problem is the tributary CB is kind of really broken.
Now you get the bitching.
It has nothing to do with tributary. Like, you know, you died both games. It had nothing to do with tributary. The fact is he couldn't get through the mountains, but he could actually have gotten war score from the plains, which is insane to me.
Yeah, that's how I lost my first war. They had my vassal and just didn't need to cross the desert, so they just sat on it and won.
Fine. Am I ever gonna get this hunt? Wait, my hunt got canceled? Wait, what the fuck happened to my hunt? Didn't I do a hunt? Maybe not. Okay. Odd. Yeah, it's the fact that independence wars this late in the game still require them to take your capital is insane to me. I just need fucking prestige. There's... I guess we can pay to get prestige that way. Which one did I just do? I have way too many duchy titles. Oh, that's why everybody's rebelling.
Okay, knighthood in 13 years. Amazing.
Okay, if I can get that off. Okay, we do that, we get another prestige boost. We can finally give this land away, which raises our income because we're not so far over our domain limit. Okay, there's all our prestige gone again. We need to murder more rivals. Now I'm like a whole month out of date even. Vassal and captain. Let's see. Army. Oh. That's pretty good. Master of Campaigns, Army Movement Speed. Yeah, I feel like humans are the real evil. Because if they capture an orc, they just kill him instantly. We ransom them back. Humans are fucked up. Yeah, am I right? That's like fucked up. Am I right? Yeah, and Independence was I can't understand why at this point in the game, like this late in its history, so to speak, that you know, we should do an only auto AI game.
I think that would be fun for all of 3 seconds.
No, I think it'd be funny as shit. Can you imagine you can only auto battle? It's Victoria. I get renown, I get architect, I get castle builder. That would have been stupidly OP if I actually had, you know, castles. But I have delvings, not castles. Ugh, I don't have enough money for a hunt.
Bot! He does not use the heal bot! Tyler 1 is gonna be swept away. GG's. Hera says Hera first.
Oh, a little fucked up, dude. It's totally fucked up.
BG.
We're like,
Handicap race, well
we shall
played,
ransom
bro.
the people back to
The
you.
aggressive
And the
GG
humans are like,
by
fuck you, I'm gonna
Hera.
kill you. You're like,
You've-
wait, what?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't know. Jesus. I'm uncomfortable watching this. Trash talk is something they both do, so we should allow them to.
I have to say, Tyler fumbled a little bit there in that fight. He didn't control, or he didn't focus fire with his wyverns for quite a bit, and with that build, you really want to optimize picking off units one at a
Tata, just kill the people to your south already. What are you doing?
Huh?
Kill.
Nah, I bit Sauron to get the northern shit.
Top be like, I am going to just sit and kill AI all game.
Right?
I mean, people just kill themselves, so...
Everyone around you has not died.
I mean, it's such a hassle to fight in desert, like, not gonna lie. Even with scorpions.
Then why don't you move south where it's not desert?
It's been worse, it's grass.
Okay, so you just don't want to ever fight player wars.
No, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so go fight a player war.
Well, I know I can just beat you easily.
I don't think you quite understand.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithms love streams and engagement, rewarding you with even more views. While you, sure that works, upload and stream from Restream.
When the future first arrives, we often don't recognize it. Interactive Brokers founder Thomas Petterfy brought the future to the floor of the American Stock Exchange in 1983. The company had fabricated Wall Street's first mobile computer, and it changed finance forever. Today, Interactive Brokers continues to push finance forward by building the latest technology you need to increase your success. Move your account to Interactive Brokers.
And then meanwhile, I have to deal with Rebellion number 92. Is Be'lakor doing anything else, or are they actually just refusing to fight me? Oh no, they're losing to Umbar. I'm gonna make myself the captain so we don't RNG die here. Oh, that's a lot of gold. Okay. Subtle gains are always best. Covert nurse is key. Wait, I don't want to be covert. I want to be known murderer. I have to murder people, Chad. It's kind of important. Like, people, they need to know that I'm murdering them.
Yeah.
They actually managed to siege Ulakash, huh? That's kind of tedious. Okay. I'm gonna get siege works out there. Gossiping servants, kill them both. So that's fucked up. That reaction is fucked up. That is an abnormal reaction. People are gossiping, murder them. But it's not even about you, murder them. Yes, your wife is cheating on you, bro. Jesus Christ. You guys see that event? Every single time that event is a game telling me that my wife is cheating on me. Every single time. Yeah. Huh, we got more prestige. Ran out of prestige again. It has been 2 microseconds. Your prestige is gone. So we take this over, and then we swing back north, I guess. We need to take back the heart of Ulkash. They're gonna take that before I can stop it, aren't they? And then that's gonna reduce my development. So what is this? You're attacking me.
I have claims on you.
Where? You don't even border me.
I have a dwarf in my court.
You're...
So I can practice claims.
There is no fucking way you're actually trying to... Okay. Thank you for the money.
No problem.
So, I realized the reason I couldn't see what he was claiming, he's claimed this. He has to siege through my entire empire into the subterranean. So, you know. Not very possible.
Oh my fucking god, my monster tamer died. Shit.
Yeah, just get a new one.
I cannot?
No, you literally, it just fills the accolade.
No, it doesn't. Nobody is at 22 prowess. It's 19 to 15, everyone.
Okay, can you please expand and get vassals at some point? We're 65 years into the game. It's kind of embarrassing that you just have never expanded.
I have 27 vassals. How many?
It doesn't... You have no land. Those vassals are like city chiefs and shit. They're not actual vassals.
Built their land up?
So small.
Yeah, I'm just building cities and giving them shit. Just slowly.
Minus 60 gold a month. How many do you have?
There's nothing but sand scorpions.
They're very expensive, yeah.
600.
They would not be expensive if you did anything else. You should really just play good characters that start with a kingdom.
I've been trying to expand so much bad. Elves have no CBs.
I saw someone attack me that wasn't Scragger, and I was like, oh fuck, are the elves hitting me? And then, no, it's Tut-Tut. I want you guys to look at what he's trying to claim, by the way.
What is he fighting for?
It took me a while to find it.
Really? Really?
Why?
By the sheer force of will, we will get it.
How do you expect to ever
You
get
can't
there?
even
It's
get
in
it.
the-
It will get weight landed when you win the war anyway. You can just
I mean,
make a settlement
I
there day one.
I don't need to go anywhere. It's an infinite war.
Right, but that benefits Guthuk and hurt you because you can't afford to keep your army raised in case people come at you.
No, I can literally just sit here. He's gonna time out the war goal. I actually think he might time out before he even reaches it.
Going to time out his gold reserve.
Yeah, there is no timeout.
There is.
Oh, do you have 600 gold?
You're claiming a province, right?
So what, Gufik?
You're claiming a province, right?
Maybe. Oh, there is actually, you're right. Defender
Yes.
control.
I've become the owner of Prest Aster. No.
Oh my god. This is such a plague zone. What the hell is this?
Tata, I will offer you white peace. I don't think he really understood what he was declaring for. Or maybe he did.
What the fuck happened here? How many people died?
Quite a lot.
Yeah, there's a gigantic box. Killed 7 of my people.
Oh no, it was 7.
Yeah, granddaughters and shit.
My character can't execute, otherwise I would, just to get a little bit of gold.
Local man complains that the pox has killed all 7 of his vassals.
Nah, not vessels, just children.
Oh, and Scragger's War. Tata, how long do you think it would take you to be ready for a player war?
I'm stuck right now. No, I need... kinda, I need a technology to unlock my tier 2 military academy in some places and tier 3s. What do you even need? I need royal armory, yeah.
So you're on your learning lifestyle, right? To get your tech progress?
Yep.
Are you increasing your development to up your tech speed?
Yep.
So if
Okay.
I look, you've got 50 plus development in some places, right?
Probably? How can I check it?
I'm just going to click on the capital. Development of 29. Okay.
Oh, that's because I don't have the text for the... what's called the thingy.
To put it in perspective,
Bonuses.
my capital is 76, and I've been plagued to hell.
I mean, keep in mind you have what's called again windmills, which give you a lot of development. You have special buildings. I will have windmills in never.
Have you had your guy on increased development all game? Because you should.
A lot, yeah, but not the whole game, but a lot of time.
Caravanserai
Oh, he
give
died.
the same development as windmills.
Well, I cannot upgrade them that high. Like, what's the maximum I can get them to?
Just
4, I think. No, 5 actually. And now I need cranes to get level 6.
I mean, a good problem here is Tut has never made an empire, never expands, has so much AI expansion next to him, does nothing with it, and then Scragger's just like victory lapping. And let's see, Scragger's 85, so there is no conceivable way, I think, that Scragger's gonna die. Unfortunately. After it, we ride. Drive this travel from my hunting grounds. After it, we ride. I'll finish it off. After it, we ride. Take that. After it, we ride. Two arms. After it, we ride. After it, we ride. Didn't I put this guy in control of this land? Yeah, after it. Yeah, you got it. You got it. After it, we ride. I think you are to counter Elephant Cav. Let's also counter Elephant Cav. Okay, so archers and Elephant Cav. Does anything counter archers and Elephant Cav? No, he's literally just pure Elephant Cav and archers. Okay.
Oh, I see the problem. There is an invisible requirement. I need to have a hunter trait for my guys to get the most timber. Now it makes sense. Holy shit. The heart of Ulakash. This thing. Wait, but we have earthquakes turned off. That's odd. There can't be an earthquake. Wait, but we literally turned earthquakes off. What the fuck? What?
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
I had a crazy idea. We were surprised that no one had done it before.
Success doesn't follow a formula, and neither do you.
Who knew that dancing with dogs could actually become my career?
Planning ahead,
I knew that the experience was going to start when people go into the website.
or playing it by ear,
I saw the opportunity and built my own online empire.
always moving forward.
Our website is the core of everything.
Your website, your journey. Succeed your way.
I stole some chiefess's shit. Okay. So, didn't I literally... Didn't I literally... Okay. Taskmaster! We don't have an excellent taskmaster. We don't have anyone? We don't have anybody, huh? Tata, are you ever gonna expand?
What is it?
Are you ever gonna expand?
I am slowly.
Where?
A bit of south, I think. Yeah. Is it a duchy? Is it a county? No, it's a county. Actually, no, it's a duchy. Okay, yeah. Ulanat.
Okay, let's increase the size of that again. Are any of our accolades upgradable? I would very much like to be able to upgrade my archer again. You know what? I should go pikeman instead of archer, but whatever. Why didn't I go pikeman?
I like how Skirger is still my ally. Like, what the hell, game?
I can't stop that because one of my kids is married to yours.
Oh, she's going to die soon. Oh no, she has the blood, so not.
Who is the main leader of this independence war? Of course it's the Eastern Goblins again. Bro, I ought to burn them down and sack their land and torch them to pieces. This guy's way faster, so I'll use him. Please tell me they get stack wiped here. Really? This king, the one I installed, is trying to rebel? Okay. Okay, the problem with the southern orcs is they're split into like 7 cultures that just permanently rebel. If I could, I mean, I don't know. How do I deal with this? If I win the war, no, but even he's rebelling against me. I don't know. Maybe they just don't respect me. They don't seem to respect me, chat. Why is that? Well, it's the guy in the east leading the war again. Maybe what I need to do is just eliminate him and replace him with like a brother or something, so that then we like culture converted or something. I don't know. After we rise. Bro, I'm gonna be here for the rest of my fucking life. I'm not ever gonna get to do anything else. Seems when you turn off earthquakes, you only turn it off in your realm, which doesn't really do a lot of good. If I had time to like, but that's the thing. Scragger has had my income for I mean, yeah. If I had my own income, this would be a little bit different. But I don't even have my own income. Let the traitor be known to all. 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 That's me, chat. That's just me all day. Let's see. You guys need the control building as well. This guy is pretty dumb.
That was black. It's not true now for people that work inside of a company. It's just simply not true.
No land, no money. Without any money or
Yes.
land, how could newly free Black Americans create wealth? The second barrier to building wealth,
Yes.
housing discrimination.
Well,
right.
Let's see. Why do
One
you hate me so
significant
much?
driver to the
On
racial wealth
seat
gap,
on
as I
council
mentioned
below
before, is going to be
legitimacy
homeownership.
expectations.
Homeownership is a significant
Yeah,
driver
I'm
of
aware of
wealth,
that.
whereby every year of homeownership, homeowners gain
Problem
about
is,
$14,000
murdering
in
I could murder
equity.
these people.
Conversely, if you
and
don't
it
have
just
access to
stresses my
homeownership,
dude
you
out.
don't have access to that
But
type
at
of
least we
equity
have
and
the
that
dread
cushion that
now.
you could get from having money saved from homeownership.
Housing discrimination allows banks
Well,
to...
and yeah, I mean, this isn't even an argument. I mean, I think housing discrimination is removed, right?
Well,
I mean,
now
they got
he's
rid
all
of that. I
stressed
mean, I'm sure,
out
like
that he
maybe
just murdered
somewhere
a
in,
bunch
like,
of
you know,
people,
again,
and we
Mississippi,
don't even
there
have
might
the
be something like
prestige
that,
for
which is
it.
obviously bad. But in a general sense, that this is removed. They got rid of this. Obviously, they got rid of this.
deny home loans to the Black community through a practice called redlining. Redlining was a government-sponsored practice of denying mortgages and other financial services.
And you can see how this is the grievance culture that is weaponized and inflicted against white people specifically. But if you look actually at the thing about redlining, you'll see that this is not a thing
as
that
far
is
east as
white
we
and
need to go?
black.
We're trying to take
It
this
is something that was
kingdom.
affecting, as I said, it happened to
I think my
Mexicans,
people
it
will look
happened
much better
to
like that.
Italians, it happened to Jewish people, it happened to other groups as well. This isn't something that's unique to just black people. This conversation makes me and black people uncomfortable. I'm glad you're having it because you're absolutely right. Yeah, I know. And the thing is that,
you know, everything
the
was
problem
going
is that I
great
think a
for a
lot
bit.
of like reasonable people see what I'm saying and they agree with it. But there are people that are actually racist. Like I think this is the main thing, is that once you recognize that the people that are advocating for this stuff are genuine racists,
Oh, right. I
the
got all
rest
these
of what they do
rivals.
makes sense. Because it's like, logically, why would they not want to solve the problem by approaching the wealth disparity,
I mean, if I
by
kill enough
attacking
people, I
the
get
wealth
murderer.
disparity
Then if I get
itself?
murderer, they'll respect
It's because
me more,
they're
finally,
racist.
chat.
That's the
See, right
reason
now, they
why.
don't really
They're
respect
using
me. If I was to
equality as something
murder
to get
some
people on
people, they'd be
board,
like,
but
wow,
what they're really
that
trying
is
to do
brave.
is advocate for other forms of racial advantages for them and people like them. That's the reason why. It's because they are racist.
to segregated Black and brown
consumption?
neighborhoods.
Please
It's
don't get
called
into
redlining
consumption,
because
you
bankers
fucker.
literally drew red lines around undesirable
Yeah.
communities. One Black household in a middle-class community was enough to make the federal government deny mortgage loans in that area. As a result, Black families turned
Well,
to predatory
okay,
lenders
so
or
next
were
up,
shut
we
out
get
from
plus
home
one
ownership
domain, which will actually
completely.
let us
We just keep having to fight battles, but a lot of the things that have happened to Black folks in America were orchestrated and they were legal. They were systemic.
Well, what's the key word in that? Were. They were. Now they're not.
I mean, it wasn't like it just happened that way. It was designed to be that way.
And like all forms of systemic
Either way, it has nothing to do with what you said in a tweet. Another strong study about affirmative action, medical school acceptance rates here. Yeah, I'll pull that one up after this. After this is the oh my god. Okay, give me a minute.
racism, the downstream effects are seen in the modern day.
Right.
And by the way, this is the United States Treasury website literally admitting one of the factors for this gap is due to the United States government. They are admitting their policies stifled black home ownership.
It did.
Systemic racism.
Yes. And now we fixed it. That's correct.
Now, back to Zach's dumbass tweet. The first fucking line from this
Which, by the way, is completely nothing about what I said. This has nothing to do with it at all.
Genius is that black people benefit from systemic racism.
Correct.
Now, I know what Zach is trying to say here, that through policies like affirmative action, black people benefit, and that because affirmative action is a governmental policy, that is systemic.
Yes.
The problem with this line of logic is that it's not racism.
Okay, that means that... oh my God. Whatever you want to call it, it's bad. Like, I don't know, you want to say it's prejudice, you want to say that it's bias, you want to say that it's unfair. Whatever you want to call it, it's still going to be bad. And the reason why they say that it's not racist is because they're the ones that are racist. They want to control the usage of the word racism so they can use it to control conversations. He's dancing around terminology? Yes, obviously.
Yes, affirmative action effectively produced outcomes where an equally qualified white man could be disqualified for an equally qualified black man. But
that's racist. What do you mean? Like, that's literally... So that means that you pick the person over their skin color. That's literally racist. What are we even doing? Oh my God. This is like... You just... I don't even know what to say. So take a look at this. This is the thing I was going to show you guys. Medical school acceptance rates in the United States from 2013 to 2016. If you had a score of I guess 24 to 26 with a 3.2 to a 3.9, if you were Asian, you had a 6% chance to get accepted. If you were black, you had a 56% chance to get accepted. That's systematic. That's insane. Holy shit. So there it is. That's fucked up. And yes, and I want you guys to see this because this is how unbalanced and how unfair it is. I don't think this shows systematic racism, honestly. What? What? Why? What is this? What does that mean to you? They don't want equality, they want supremacy? Yeah, they want to, they're advocating for their own best interests. Like, look at these charts. I mean, this is an insane, this is an insane breakdown. And also, like, this is like, I mean, 6 versus 56, 21 versus 81. That's crazy. That's more than double. Oh my God. It's not even showing the number of applicants. There's way more Asian and white applicants. Maybe there is. I don't know. He redefined racism. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, yeah, if black people have lower GPA, would it explain more blacks being admitted with lower GPAs? If they have a lower GPA, then they shouldn't be admitted. Why would you be admitting people based off of their skin color? I don't understand. Why would you do that? Like, I don't, why would you ever do that? Isn't that racist by itself? It is. It is. I was reading the graph wrong and I might just be retarded. Don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, so this is what happens. And it's embarrassing. And by the way, this is the systematic and systemic racism that I was talking about. These DEI diversity opportunities that are presented for minority groups at the expense of other groups of people, primarily white people, and also Asians. As you can see here, whites and Asians are being dramatically suppressed. This doesn't happen accidentally. It doesn't. Like, this is happening because it's being done on purpose.
This process also held that an equally qualified white woman would be chosen over an equally qualified black man. In fact, white
It's not race.
women were the largest beneficiaries of DEI and affirmative action policies.
So because white women were beneficiaries of DEI, it doesn't mean that DEI was racist? It obviously does. You say this all the time. Yeah. What is this here? Can I find this? That's not even an argument. What is this? Primarily, you know, like, again, do you want to know who the biggest beneficiaries of DEI are? It's not black people. 8 months It's ago. white women. Those are the ones that are really winning out of DEI. They're the ones that are actually getting hired because of these processes. Yeah, it's fucking Karens. That's it. And so this is... We know this. Everybody knows this. I've said it multiple times. There's another one. Let me see. Preferential treatment. The biggest beneficiaries of DEI aren't black people. It's white women.
9 months
right.
ago.
And companies first. Exactly. So these are the reasons why this is not an argument. Saying that white women benefit from it too, so it can't be racist, is crazy. It's both sexist and racist. Like, that is, the best evaluation of this argument is that it is both sexist and racist. Which is true, by the way. It is true. This is sad.
So by definition and by practice, affirmative action
Even with the
wasn't
parameters of an own argument, he's wrong about two things at the same time. Yep.
a systemically racist policy because all ethnic groups benefited from that policy and it disproportionately affected gender. So it is a
All
lie.
ethnic groups benefited from it and it disproportionately affected gender. Yes, it did affect gender as well. But actually, definitely white men did not benefit from it, number one. And also, just because it benefits gender doesn't mean that it also benefits ethnic groups. And it also did create a tier list. And if that wasn't the case, then you wouldn't see the medical school acceptance rates be so different. It's just simply not true. Like 6 versus 56%? That's insane. Think about that.
That affirmative action was racist.
Yeah.
The best you
Not
could
was, is. It's race. It is racist. Because there are some instances of them continuing to do it now, which I think need to be shut down by the government.
argue here is that it is somewhat discriminatory towards white men and
Which
white
it is.
white men specifically, because it literally benefits every single other group. And even then, that would be a lie, as affirmative action includes mandates for hiring veterans and people with disabilities. Both groups...
This is intentionally misunderstanding. You can just look at the college acceptance rates and you're going to see that very clearly they're done based on race. Yeah, it's just intentionally misunderstanding.
White men make up a significant portion. So no, affirmative action and DEI are not a form of systemic racism. And no, black people and other minority groups do not enjoy preferential treatment at the expense of white and Asian people.
They absolutely do. They overwhelmingly do, and it's obvious. This is the reason why you have the medical school acceptance rates. This is the reason why there are so many opportunities that are presented for people that are black. Like, if you look at how many advocacy groups and how many foundations are set up to benefit black people versus white people on the basis of their skin color, it's like 1,000 to 1. So to say that this isn't true is to just actively deny reality. I think that a lot of people don't like saying what I'm saying because people are afraid that, like, people will say that you're racist for saying this. But in fact, I'm one of the only people that isn't racist. I think that everybody should be given a fair chance. And that also means that if you fail your fair chance, you lost fair and square. And the problem is that if you look at these different graphs, you can clearly see that there is a bias that's being set for race. There's a bias that's being set for ethnicity. And the moment that you start grading on a curve based off of ethnicity is the moment that you are literally institutionalizing and creating systematic racism. Just because the racism benefits you doesn't make it not racism. It just means that it's benefiting you, so you want to pretend like it's not happening. That's the reason why. It's very odd.
Are you unaware that Asians are a minority group in the United States too?
Exactly. So why is the crime rate so much different?
He was a champion in his own right, and he had, just equally as good a.
It's odd. If something's free, people just can't resist it. More baffling is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know. Say, do you have this in a small?
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
It's been difficult. I have so many lectures that I have to read through and understand for my classes. Using Lens and Chrome makes it all simple. I could just select information, dive deeper on it without ever leaving the tab. That just makes my workload more efficient. It's crazy I haven't been using this.
No, but if I did, yeah. No, I don't.
I believe you have the ability to be better.
No, not possible. I wish.
Do we get a second flash? No.
Wow, he really likes dying without flashing.
Yeah, that would have been a good flash. On both of them, even.
It's pretty good though. I was gonna say, it sounds like morale's pretty good. Yeah, morale's all right.
It's swinging back and forth from each side depending on the timing of the gank. Okay. But again, back to the composition here for Lion when you want to be able to sack these early dragons, because Anivia and Caitlyn are so good. When you get priority early to the objective, you can set up your traps, and then you also have the Anivia wall plus ultimate.
Another Caitlyn with both fleet footwork dominating lane. Huh.
Y'all should have heard how Medius describes how he rides his bike. He doesn't use the seat, he sits on the pole.
corral the enemy.
What?
And so
I don't have a bike. I have a unicycle. What the fuck is that guy saying?
we're gonna start to see some options,
Care to
though,
comment?
'cause you've got Yone
I don't have a bike.
Address the bike allegations.
I literally don't have a bike.
Nico roam timers, maybe as Isles gets
Okay.
level 6, to try and play off of a Saint ulti angle here towards Quad. Currently, though, still getting pushed in by the Victor, and does get the Victor ultimate down.
Okay, Mr. Pole.
Arcane Storm used to fight back against Saint and also push the wave at the same time, maintain priority over the mid lane. It's the solo lanes for FlyQuest that have the advantage right now, while bottom lane and jungle have a gold advantage for Lion with a total of about, not even 500 gold overall. So very close early game as Griffin is taking the Void Grubs, considering Lion got the Dragon, first of all, for themselves. That means neutrals are going to remain just about even. Even though Void Grubs, Kobe, I know you're on my team with this, they kind of suck.
They do. They got nerfed into the ground. There
Poor
it is.
little ugly grubbies. As Saint goes in after Quad yet again, finds the Q3 and immediately snaps back.
So they're looking, for that the old timer here to try and pressure Quad, but Quad does not flinch. He doesn't even flash. He just walks to the side, clean moves here, and that's his confidence, and that's why they
Griffizard
Flowers, what happens? It's now
versus Inspiramillion.
Is this like a fucking Giga matchup for the Pokemon or what?
In the previous game,
Yeah.
that's an Insmeleon. He's not powerful enough. He defaults.
What fucking? What is the Pokemon on the bottom?
If Ambessa was a
Hmm?
Pokemon, what would the Ambessa Pokemon name be?
Am I dumb?
Bessameleon.
Yeah, there you go.
Charmeleon evolves into Charizard, so
Smurfing it up. Griffin having a
it's
great
just saying
time
one of
so
them's
far.
Charizard and one of them's the
He's a Jarvazard.
one who
And
hasn't
now he
evolved
has
into
to raise
Charizard.
fire upon all of Lion and make this a 2-0.
But guess who's back
Okay.
bot lane? It's Inspired. Just gonna clear out a bit of vision, I think.
I guess it's been forever since I've touched
Saw him on vision, but that does mean
Pokemon.
again that Cryogen and Matsu
Oh,
have
there it
to
is.
back off, and Berserker
Skin.
and Isles are really
Inspired is
How?
He gets
Gotta be ready to scan it.
store items. He has the
What the fuck?
He's got that cheap
I'm going
first
back.
item. You can look at Griffin's inventory. He's still got components. So that means if they have a fight, if there's a reason
scanned.
to fight,
What's your game
which,
time?
I don't know, maybe 55
Wait,
seconds.
I can't
because
control
it might be
it.
a neutral objective or something spawning, he's going to be significantly more powerful.
Yeah,
Speaking of.
it feels so nice when Pink Jugglers can use these
14,
support items.
15, 16.
Mid lane here, Quad
18,
keeping up the poke, and speaking of
19,
item completions
20.
with his Ludens, really good poke damage here. That plus the Deathfire touch, just keeping Saint under tower.
Okay, I'm on the
Trying
website.
to deny him some minions. Dokla.
Have the chance to win $50 in Riot points every week.
Gakkos trying to find it, but since Inspired
50
shows up,
Riot
that
points a
saves
week?
Dokla
Damn.
bacon.
You'd get the cool Viego skin in a few decades.
really aggressively.
From April 4th to June 14th, we get an entry per week. Okay, so it's just the thing on screen that's outdated.
Punch your top laner in the mouth. You're just gonna have to
25 winners a week.
He takes a couple tower shots to stop the recall here.
Oh
as well
my
for the
god,
timing.
there's just
It's
infinite
interesting, too, 'cause we're
text
talking about
on
item completions, and you're like, oh man, the whole Rod of Ages is done for
Like,
Dokla.
the
But
fucking
look at the
details
magic
of
resist stacking that
all the
Gakkos
bullshit.
has
Jesus
got him to
Christ.
this confidence level. He finished the merge
Official
trades early,
rules.
and having the cloak as well here.
I ain't reading
the
a goddamn
extra
second.
regeneration just goes really hard on top of all the magic resist, so he's happy just tanking all this damage over.
All right,
and over
someone
and over.
enter the giveaway and let me
Getting
know.
A lot of sustain.
You will
and
win.
Some extra survivability as we now see a little jungle ring around the rosy going here with the vision set up
Killing
for that
each
dragon.
other's vision.
I
set
feel
up
like
for
if
the drink.
Gakkos would have hit Dokla with that Q3, he
What
would
do you
have
know? You don't want $50 bucks?
You know what I mean? Like that would not have
You
been
wouldn't
a good
take
time
50
to be
bucks.
Nivea up there in the top side.
It says
However,
it's
you can see
free.
the quest
Let me know if
complete
it's free.
now for FlyQuest up there in the top side. It's solo lane quest done for FlyQuest. Only the 80 carry quest completed here for Lion. No teleport available for Gakkos. However, Dokla does have his TP around, so that means Lion feels more comfortable going after this dragon. And it looks like Inspire will take it.
Cryogen was on a reset there, so Nami's coming from base a little bit far, but they're not bursting the dragon down. They don't have huge damage on it, so Cryogen has walked his way here. Now Corki is on bottom, flanking the other side, though, so they just... The timing's not quite out there.
Why
with the
doesn't
DC
Lion
on bottom
just
lane.
lane
Cryogen
swap?
went back to base.
What?
Berserker, or Matsu, excuse me, here, Still trying to deal with the mini wave, and so
Put
they
your
can
winning
pick
bot lane
quite really does,
into
even though people
Cassante?
kind of walk over, and so the dragon stacking does continue here for Lion quite nicely.
Damn, that
setting
sounds
themselves up,
pretty fucking good.
for those later
Yeah.
seasons.
Ooh, Saint going in there.
Oh, mid and top? Yeah, that actually is a more reasonable question.
Flash keeps Victor safe.
Yeah,
Saint hasn't completed his quest. Only one
Dokla is
on his
here,
team.
Right? Like both top laners had kind of returned to potentially, you know, Dokla would have been able to.
That does seem like it'd be pretty good though.
to get
Yone
in
into the
for,
full Ima
a
Cassante.
potential Drake fight, but when that didn't happen,
Mhm,
Gakkos
mhm.
heads back topside. Isles is here as a minion.
As a minion.
Hey, buddy. Gakkos is mega pure magic resist, so
Yeah.
a support that does more magic damage isn't going to worry him. If he fought a Blade of the Ruined King Yone, then maybe he's going to start
That's the
taking.
problem.
He would take some damage, but he's.
Do you
not
fuck
gonna
with
take
Pesto?
A lot of magic damage here with the extra cloak on top of the Spectre's Cowl. on
The
top of
sauce,
Dark
or
Yeah.
I feel like you could have Nico and
Yeah.
Anivia both puke their entire kits onto
Hmm,
Cassante at this point, and
interesting.
he would have a third of his
Yeah, it's
HP
good.
left and walk away probably with an emote. So Gakkos not
Interesting.
really worried about that one. Meanwhile, down here in the bottom lane, mid laners have taken up this area of the Rift. Inspired is hanging around though. Does he really want to go for the lane gank here? Looks like he does. We'll see how long he wants to wait for that opportunity as Masu and Cryogen make their way up to the top side of the map. Berserker gets that wave shoved up. We have 50 seconds until the Rift Herald spawns, so it looks
Follow-up
like both
question:
teams
what's the
are
difference
sort of
between
playing around
butter
that
chicken and
positioning, that
chicken
vision
tikka
for
masala?
Yeah, and we've seen Dokla kind of hovering.
one of
between
them's
a
got
few
butter in
lanes
it.
Now and not picking up farm. Looks like he'll be
Hmm.
finally headed
I see.
towards this top side. Although 3 members of FlyQuest are already here.
Are they not very similar?
Good push out on the wave from Dogus.
I feel like they're similar.
Regardless, honestly, I like the lane assignments here, even though we're hyping up. Oh yeah, so much magic resist on Gakkos. And
Let's
Caitlyn
get a
here,
Google
headshots are
search.
gonna hurt a little bit. It's not truly that much. Bottom lane, the rotation all
Butter
the way down
chicken.
from Inspired, but the comms are here for FlyQuest. Talking
Isles
about, hey, you are weak side, and we've got the
Pika.
trailing here from Griffin and Cryogen in time to counter.
Ooh,
Griffin
Isles?
goes all the way in after Isles dumps the Cataclysm and forces the flash out of the Lion support.
Yeah, that was a really nice response. from
Although
FlyQuest,
chicken tikka
recognizing
masala has
that they
Indian
had
influences, it was created in the United Kingdom.
kind of in position to protect their victor.
What?
Yeah, they got the topside Scuttle Crab. They don't want to like waste extra time going for Rift Herald. Instead, go for the reset, trail out through bottom lane, make the coverage play. The tower barely still standing for them on the bottom side, but
I think it quite literally is butter chicken has butter in it. Chicken tikka does not.
Right back to the top side.
Yep, and now they have better like protection, right? Because Cassante
Oh.
is going to be pushing in that top side wave, and Masu and Cryogen had already pushed.
But like the
mid.
taste
We'll
is
see if
extremely similar
Inspired and
anyway.
The rest of Lion wants a challenge. TP coming in for Victor.
They absolutely
Yeah, that's what I'm
are
saying.
interested in this Rift Herald. The FlyQuest already have it down to 1,000 HP, and even though Lion decided to show up, they're showing up too late.
Yeah, they're showing up too late, and it was a nice TP from Quad, right? Because he's immediately on to Berserker. Getting out that laser to do some damage means that Lion can't really contest to that. And again, I like these kind of map movements that FlyQuest are making.
This is a lot of
continuing
damage.
From some of these little tricks and lane assignments they did in game 1.
And he just recalls.
It does mean, yeah, you're
He
gonna sacrifice
recalls
the
away.
end of the tower that's on bottom side, but again, the last bits of a tower aren't really what they used to be since
He just
you get
walks
a lot of
away.
gold progressively off it.
Said, nah, I don't want that.
And Dokla, obviously, you know,
I'm
he
good.
just was the one to walk down bottom side to do that, so he's collecting the bot side outer tower and some plates off the secondary one.
Quad is
as well
taking
as
a lot of
saving
fucking
his
damage. Dude,
teleport.
Saint is just
Whoa!
dicking everyone he goes near. What the fuck? Is Borko... Why did he... Like, did he not walk back into that storm?
Isles creating space, and that allows
He was
Saint to
aura
get away.
farming
Nice
inside of it.
outplay
He was
from
channeling the power of the
Yeah,
Chaos
outplay
Storm
from
for
Saint
himself.
there in the 1v1. Isles there to protect his mid laner, kind of escort him out to keep Griffin
So Saint
from
fucks
getting any sort of
Gakkos in the
counter
balls,
kill,
and then
Lion
Quad
pushing
says,
in,
yo, let me
on
get a
the
taste,
mid wave,
and then
kind of
gets
forcing
fucked in the
Masu and
balls.
Cryogen to
Yeah,
And
Saint was
dies.
the one to burn Quad's flash earlier with that
What?
other ultimate that he used.
He
so,
literally dicked both
makes
solo
the big
laners
punish
back to
himself.
back.
to do it.
Gakkos
Gets the
hasn't
kill.
died
Teleport
yet.
now invested as well. Inspired starting it up.
He was 1 HP from
remember,
Saint,
if Lion claimed
and then
this,
had
they're
to
on sole
recall.
point. Big dragon for them over FlyQuest. Have control over the bot side river for now. Lions giving it up.
They're just
saying
giving
we don't wanna
drag?
fight for this. FlyQuest gonna take Drake.
No,
Yeah, the
Yoni
early
ult and
call
Sedge ult, I
there,
guess.
They want to get the reset off.
Sure.
First, so Dokla goes back, immediately inspired, jumps off the dragon, and they call it off. Not good condition.
I just feel like if Griffin had a Profane Hydra Axiom arc, he would have killed him there. Voltaic, perhaps?
Mid-tier turret as well, and
Someone
so
says
now
Tika's
they'll be able
tends
to
to be
move
spicier, but like,
in
is that not just
towards
based on
this
you
top
ordering
side
it
of the
spicier?
map, and
I feel like
potentially
both of
kinda
them
set
can
up
give
for Saint
spice
to
levels.
make a play on this tier 1 turret.
And their Caitlyn just had
I mean, I
money
feel like
for
Butter
ID,
Chicken's
so,
more like
Berserker
yellow,
was probably like,
and
yeah, let me go ahead and spend this real
Tikka Masala is more
maybe
like
try power
orange
spike right
slash
here.
reddish.
Now 2 items with the Hex Optics as well, so
But I don't know.
There is a bit of a
they
color.
call it off. Berserker just finishes the mid wave there, goes back, finishes IE, and next time a Lion are going to fight it.
I'm gonna go look at ordering Indian food, and I'll tell you the spice level that they allow on butter.
Easy peasy. Griffin jumps in. EQ combo. Not going to find the target there.
I ordered Indian food.
Actually, I guess it's UK food. My bad.
Ooh! Oh wow, that Q3. That was fucking ballsy.
Yeah, just barely misses on that, but here's Griffin.
Yeah, Griffin jumps in. Cataclysm immediately flashes on the other side of his own turret.
Cryogen steals that? No. And then dies? Bro.
That fish got caught 1 for 1 here in the top side.
Not like this, man.
Alright, Butter Chicken goes from mild to extra spicy
Yeah, really nice
on this site,
coordination
and
from
Tika
Dokla
goes
and
from
the
mild to
rest of
extra
his
spicy.
team on
GG.
this Anivia, and now Berserker is just right back
Fuck
in
you,
the
chat.
lane.
Wait, your chat said
Jacko's going in.
Masala was made in the UK? Someone in my chat said it was made in Scotland.
The Google search said it, not someone in my chat.
Thoughts?
FlyQuest can't find anything.
Yeah, he did have Isles there as well. Who
I
was
don't know. I
kinda
mean, go
fainting up, and
click the thing I saw.
to move, so Lion did have members in position.
You gonna trust Google or some random person in my chat?
It's gonna be Berserker continuing to try to hammer up. TP coming in from behind.
Alright, I'm on the wiki.
That takes a long time to channel, and
Wait,
Berserker and I
Matsu has fucking electrocute Corky, by the way.
Gakko's trying to use
What? It's fucking
Said
dog shit.
Matsu has electrocute Corky, by the way.
but it was just too little.
It's fucking
He does
ass.
get the Caitlyn flash though, which could be crucial for the next team fight and something that FlyQuest are definitely going to be tracking.
I'm not gonna lie, I've not been paying
yeah,
enough
that was
attention to
nice.
this game. I'm too
I
hungry.
actually really like going for
That's my
Chicken
bad.
tikka masala is thought to have been created in Britain, possibly by Ali Ahmed Aslam in Glass Glow.
on that final Intofo strike. Then Bubble missing Griffin. Griffin going in with the EQ combo and ult.
He's on the wiki.
Saint getting shut down accidentally by the Nami, but then that wall
I wonder if he
is so
Q3'd
nice,
back toward his turret
to
if he would have
set up
lived.
For Caitlyn, ult, and Dokla picking up the kill.
And now Saint about to knock down this tier 1
Invented
turret.
longer, I
in
thought he would,
Britain.
though.
Back away, inspired.
Created in
Dokla
Glass
and Saint come
Glow.
in trying to make a move, but making moves on Cassante is pretty tough to do.
It looks like no one
Lions
knows.
go back up after taking the objective.
Meanwhile, they are
The wiki
pushing on the bottom
site
side here, so
sorts
Victor does get the
sources
wave into the
multiple
bottom
different
tower,
spots.
And now they're trying to walk up. They do get pinged out going over wards though, so Berserker's not going to get caught again this time in the extended lane. Him having no flash now, Dokla having no flash, and Saint having no flash after all these plays. All these carries.
Fun fact, did you know that in England, Birmingham is pronounced all as one syllable?
They're making the
How do you say it?
up to the top
I
side.
don't know, I'm not British.
Looking for a play onto Dokla.
I would butcher it if I tried.
Trying to make his recall.
Let's
Griffin
go ahead and
dealing
hear
with
your
the
attempt.
smite to interrupt it, drops the
I
cataclysm.
wouldn't
Aqua Prison
culturally
misses.
appropriate them
Griffin
like
still
that.
in the middle of the glacial storm, but it does not matter.
Let's go ahead and get an
Dokla's
attempt.
egg is scrambled. Call it sunny side up. It
Ooh,
don't matter.
Dokla.
Shutdown credit goes over to Gakko.
Look at the 3 lanes of pressure though for Lion. You know, they all these carries, yeah, they don't have flashes, but they're all pushing. So even when FlyQuest, they're going
Brand.
to be off of it.
I think we can try Yone not to pick.
Okay. FlyQuest
Baron
going
off
for it.
this? Alright, let's see it.
They're down about 3,000 gold. This would be
They don't give a
massive
fuck.
swing, and they
They're
gotta
just
fight
pushing.
these
They
wolves
just
for
say,
the
we're
next
just going to go for the
25
steal. Fuck it.
Meanwhile,
I kind of like
I'm glad I
this.
needed to hear them talk about it.
No, I actually like this.
They can do it.
It's just
Can they
flip it.
steal? He won't even go for it, dude. It's inspired.
Flip that
He will
shit.
never kill himself for a flip.
And you heard them recognizing that in their comps, right?
I think he would if they were losing. I feel like there's a very big distinction in how Inspired plays when they're winning or when they're losing. When they're losing, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, if I'm 1 gold behind, I will just fucking die on cooldown.
I mean, it 100% was correct to not kill himself there.
I mean, if he got it, it would have been good to get it.
He would have lost drag, though.
So, would have had Baron. If he, okay, imagine this. He smite steals it and gets out in Pentas.
Yeah, but he can't guarantee that he gets the Baron, but he can guarantee he gets Dragon.
Even the call to go, send multiple people up to kill the
If he dies at Baron and loses
Does Berserker
he
have a
loses
fucking
Dragon
red
and Baron.
elixir going? No, surely that's the elixir of force.
For a commitment like that,
I think it's the force, yeah.
And being able to push
I think the
down
force is
mids
within
and
him.
I want to start the gold tracker before Baron. Instead of a Baron power play, gold tracker, you want to do the whole sequence? I want to wind it back to when they decide to send everybody up to the top side. But we're going to see the siege now as they do have the Baron. See how much gold they can also get with this buff. Even though they did have to make payments to Caitlyn and to Yone pushing through mid and bottom lane, they're kind of getting, compensation for those payments
like
now.
investment tips with Kobe.
Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, more split push here. So every time, like Lionheart pushing on the other side, Yone pushed up on the top side. Now they're trying to trap him even. You have Griffin. Look at the mini map. He's already behind him. Saint's trying to wander his way out through the darkness.
Yeah,
he's getting away for now, but hold on, Quad's gonna be found.
Wow, that
nice
dude got
pick
shit
from
on.
Lion.
Who's ganking who here? Saint moves through the jungle in the cover of darkness, and they catch the straggler as FlyQuest are trying to collapse. They are the ones that leave the vulnerable Victor there.
And I would be curious to actually see if we'd started pre-Baron power play,
Yeah,
because now you see
it's
it's diminishing rapidly in that top left corner. But yeah, like again, this is also facilitated by the fact that Lion actually have quite good wave clear with the Anivia to kind of stymie and slow down a lot of potential siege from FlyQuest. And that was a really, really nice catch onto Quad as he walked over Vision. As we see Griffin clearing out his bot side and Cassante kind of trying to push up this bot wave. Lion immediately moving into the top side as their response.
Medios, the donut in your pantry is calling your name. Grab it. Eat it.
Dude, I can't
consume.
have another dozen. I had that shit for breakfast.
Is for themselves. And
One
you have
more
tons of
dozen.
pick. And again, if the Caitlyn lane can get there early, you have a lot of danger for FlyQuest approach. Caitlyn traps.
Stepping on those traps is not feel good.
And then Caitlyn and Anivia as a combo just makes it so difficult to approach fights.
It's really annoying. Yeah.
All right, Lion. 2.5 minutes until Dragon, a little bit under 3 minutes until Baron. Setting up shop around the topside river for now. Gakko's just clearing a path through it there with the Cassante, knowing that he's the one who has to get rid of this terrain ownership from Lion.
Yeah, the path maker.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It lives up to the name.
Perfect ability name right there, right through the Caitlyn traps. They force their way in. They do get the end of the secondary tower here, but of course we are all really looking at the setup for the Dragon Soul fight, especially when you know the Nico surprise and the Sejuani engage are terrifying.
Yeah,
A minute on Soul.
Guy Liam, we
Dude,
actually
so they
had,
got Baron and
the
then
gold
did what?
difference at
Fucking
22 for Lion
cleared some
was
waves?
1.9K.
Yep.
Post
Got a couple
Baron buff,
waves.
Lion
Yep.
was a plus
Walked away.
2.9K, so they did
Baron is
get
so nerfed.
a cool 1K off of that investment you pointed out,
I
Kobe.
miss the good old days when getting Baron meant you just won the game. Ooh, wow. Armington. Huh.
As FlyQuest continue looking for more. Griffin drops the Cataclysm, but nobody on Lion's gonna be caught here just yet.
Oh, damn. Gakko's is kind of doing some crazy Cassante tricks. Holy fuck.
They've already found the shutdown onto Berserker, and
That was actually disgusting Cassante play right there.
Yeah. He did a fuckload of damage.
Like, actually just every single good part of that fight was because of Cassante. God damn, that was
kind of
insane.
nasty.
Stepping on the Caitlyn traps. He's the one here going forward, getting
Could
down
they
that
contest
CC,
drag?
with the Nami wave kind of trailing behind him.
Dude,
Really nice fight
these literal low IQ rage baiters in chat being like, huh, Cassante skill, I'm just like, bro, play him one time and do that. Oh wait, I bet you could play him 1,000 times and not be able to do that.
Is also a carry just because meme on the champion, but he's picture. We had his picture up there with the tanks, and he is smurfing. He is making Cassante look as broken as ever. FlyQuest, what a really good trap play on the side, really good attack in the side.
Can they do it? Can they get in?
And now it sets them up for great positioning on the
Until Chad has played 5,000 Cassante games, don't talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me at all.
Only just now spawning. It was desynced from when they made the play, so they gotta make
Wait,
another one now.
what?
Masu's down. Gakos is now dead. And quads. Alright, GG.
What the fuck just happened, by the way?
Did they just end? I think. Maybe? I think they go for it.
That was the most casual ace ever.
Yeah.
It was just, it goes from a standoff to a fucking bloodbath in half a second.
What did he get caught by, Masu? What was the first thing?
It's like Yone Q3 into Sedgeld or something? I don't know. They're kind of seeming at the same time.
Team fights, and now Lion are looking to close out this game.
Can he stall? No.
Nope.
They ended. GG.
Well then.
Dang, it didn't even need soul.
All right, Castle in for game 3 or no?
No, I think it's Dokla. I'm thinking they go Dokla Medios. What do you think?
I think Dokla should hold them hostage. Say, yo, you want me in for game 3? I need a raise. And I need to not have a 6-man anymore.
Why do they pick up Gassel, bro? Like, he just
say, yo, if this is gonna be a 6-man roster, you should use the 6-man for this next one. I think. He's got crazy leverage here. He has all the power right now. He needs to leverage it.
How you doing, Nero? You got to watch the game with us? Nick. Yeah, I got to watch the game. As I was complaining that it's kind of hard to watch the game here, I turned around and the game ended. So, awesome. Doing good.
Let's use an example, because I'm in that final moment. So we might as well go over it quickly.
So they paid the big bucks for Castle.
Position of the river. If you guys
and then he just ints every game.
It's this angle from
I'm watching Masu.
that catches Masu. Now, Griffin walks over to the dragon, thinking that it's going to be a slow play.
Just clearing the mid wave.
Straight in.
Oh, he gets clipped.
Because the moment he gets the knockout.
Hey, what else stunned? Was it a Nivea Q? Something else stunned him before the Sedgeld. I couldn't tell what else hit him with the Yone Q3.
I'm watching. He got Yone Q3'd into the Anivia stun.
Because he just didn't react to it at all.
Into the Sedgeld.
And then Saint.
Yeah.
Dodges
I
think he just thought he had the range. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, he just thought he had the range, I think. And he doesn't flash. Because he even still had Valve, right? He didn't Valve flash barrier. He just thought he had the range, got hit by the tip of it. Instant Sedge 1 ult.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a bit tragic.
Literally got hit by 3 different non-targeted CCs while having flash up. Oops.
I mean, he had to flash first.
Oopsies.
Chain stun in the rest.
We even got to the end game.
Yeah, and
nah, Saint's Yone is pretty fucking disgusting.
You taking the tenacity rune to do
that?
We should do the tenacity rune.
Didn't do shit against
I need people to look
knock
here.
up.
Dokla gets caught in the top lane, right? Lion, after Dokla goes down,
no,
so the pick is whatever because they're pushing with Yone and they're pushing with Caitlyn. But Dokla goes down here, and the gold lead is 2,000, right? Right up here, 38k to 39k.
Nice.
And from here, FlyQuest just decides to take Baron. And you may think that, oh, maybe giving Baron would be bad. However, Caitlyn gets a turret, Yone gets a bunch of farm, and they get third Drake. So then you're trying to use Baron to push into an Anivia and a Caitlyn. And as you can see, not much gets done for the entirety of the Baron buff. Nice pick on a quad that helps equalize it. But by the end of it, even after having Baron, the gold lead then is actually bigger than it was before they gave up the Baron in the first place. So that's, Lion has done a lot of macro like that. And this, I think, is just another example of soul point as well as a gold advantage actually comes from giving the Baron.
I'm kind of curious on your perspective on this game in Arrow because it's a weird situation where it's like, if you're watching as FlyQuest coach, it felt like things are going pretty well for most of the game. You know, there's like, you have a good opportunity here, and then a fight happens, ADC gets caught, you instantaneously lose the game. Like, what is your takeaway from that, or is it just like, forget it, ignore it, go next?
I mean, I don't know if the game was going like super well for them, to be honest. Like, they were slowly losing the game. But yeah, I mean, just got to go next. Like, they got caught on mid, didn't expect it. Whatever voice happens, just go to the next one. So I don't know. I don't know how they talk to each other in that team, to be honest. It seems like they do a lot of joking. Yeah. Oh, you guys have TVs
I know, we have TVs everywhere.
How do you know where to look? I have one there. One's over there.
Masuola did like 9,000 damage that entire game.
Well, he wasn't doing much damage in that last fight, so that's unfortunate.
Lol.
No, I mean, Lion played pretty well. I feel like when they have control of the game, they just kind of like just slowly choke you out of everything. Like, yeah, they got that pick before Baron, but they were already pushing mid, already pushing bottom, so it didn't even really matter overall.
Is
So
that
I don't
the
think Lion
hardest-
was sweating that game too much outside of that one fight before all of that happened.
Is that the hardest aspect of facing versus Lion? Like, just as a team, they're a team that are willing to give up a Drake or something just because they have a really good map state?
Yeah, I feel like they know how to play the map well. Like, Inspired, obviously.
I
like,
haven't
leads
played
them
5K Corki games, but I'm pretty
well
sure you're supposed
on
to
what
flash
do
there.
And what he wants in the game. So
That does sound like
it's just they're
what
always
someone who
aware
hasn't
of
played
what you're
5,000
gonna
Corki
do
games would think.
and what you're planning for, and they're trying to like mess with you.
Self-report, I
If you're
reckon.
getting a Drake and they're giving it, they're still gonna walk in and like look at you, make you feel a bit stressed that like, oh shit, they might be here, you know? They might do something. And then they're really good at just opposite side of the map. Saint's always pushing, Dokla's always pushing, making something else happen. So if they give you Drake, you're gonna lose something in return. So they got Baron, they lost a lot in return. So it doesn't even feel free, even though they got a pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Inspired does win player of the game. Interested to see who voted for who on this one, because I feel like it probably is a little bit conflicted. 3 out of 6. So we had Saint, a Dokla, a Berserker, and then 3 Inspired. Okay. I'm with the. So we were kind of everywhere on this one. Who would your player of the game have been?
Yeah,
I mean, Saint got the like final play in the game to do.
I would've
that,
given it
so, like,
Saint.
That's hype. But I feel like Inspired is probably leading a lot of what. was
Yo,
going on in
Nordex
the
at thanks for 47.
Dokla's getting
so,
the fan love right now because every time Dokla subs in, they do win.
I mean, they should just have Dokla in. Respectfully, it should just be Dokla
Castle
playing.
is starting in game 3.
Castle starting game 3.
There it is.
I guess this one doesn't really matter for.
They're
Lion
second place
too much.
regardless.
But it matters
So I think they're
insane.
just practicing and like showing that like we will use Castle.
Yeah.
I think they said it was like a draft-based thing. of
Wait,
when-
they're using Castle again?
Dokla.
Your
No.
assessment of the two players, how would you view Castle and how he differentiates
Bro.
with Dokla?
I mean, honestly, I don't know how he works on that team. I was kind of
Dokla, where's the ultimatum?
because he's more the guy who's just down to do what you like want him to do.
Yeah.
Nah, it's actually a win-win for Dokla if this happens. No, it's like
Sure, I'll do it. Whatever. that's
either
fine.
their team wins the series or he
Yeah,
looks like a
I'm loyal.
complete fucking
I mean, I think
legend.
on DSG, he was doing
They
pretty well. 'cause
need
I
to
think
win.
He kind of knew that
His laning phase just seems.
he needed to carry for that team, so he played more to do that. And I think he's not bad at it, but he's also still kind of more of a like passive personality where if you want him to do something, he'll just do it for you. So I don't know how that's going to work on Lion because I don't think that
In theory,
is the
it
same
could
at all
work well
over
with
there.
Inspired, but it's completely different to the environments we've been in the past. Either way, we're going to have to go to game 3. The reason Anero's here is because he's stunningly good looking and we're trying to get viewers, but also
Wow.
because C9's picking their opponent once playoffs are sealed.
He's
between the third and
stunningly
fourth seed.
good
We don't
looking and
know
we're
the fourth
trying to
seed yet.
get
So if FlyQuest
viewers.
wins, it's them. If FlyQuest loses, it's going to be Sentinels. So
Do some more tricks,
tuned for
Jet.
that. And also, game 3 is going to be up after the break to see FlyQuest or Lion who can take it.
Let's go, guys.
Okay. Lock in. Go. Alright, guys, lock in. What combo are we doing? I'm going Bravery.
Get question mark, you get bonus stat.
Yeah.
What is this, man? Do we just choose question marks?
For sure we go Bravery. I'm not picking my champ. Just have the devs pick their most OP champions. They know, right? They have knowledge gap.
So none of you guys play tested Arena, right? Nah. The other boys
Not really.
Oh, I played Zinzao. in Arena when we tested it. Bro, he was looking powered.
So we ban first, and then we Bravery after, I think. Yeah, ban first. Evelyn, Fiora, Zillion. Do you have the list in front of you? That's cheating.
This is research.
What?
This is research.
Okay.
We need
I'm
all the
just.
help we can get here, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, take away the dirty.
Shyvana ban, huh?
If Zinzao's up, I'm locking Zinzao, bro. We win.
He's gonna be the.
And Zinzao is double banned. It's a Graves lock.
Am I just locking this in?
Yeah.
Okay, what's best Fiora skin?
Come on, we're T.
Project.
What? Why? He picked champions. What the hell?
Wait, they're actually disgusting.
Look at all these pickers.
I can play Jace. You wanna swap? Saint?
Swap what? Swap the computer?
Hello, watch me. I don't know how to play Talon, man.
Picking champions? Sad.
Oh my god, put your summoner spells where they're supposed to be.
Dude, actually, these guys picked Giga champs. The casters. Milio has got to be God mode.
Melio, it's lost.
Xerath, Melio,
Warwick.
Oh, our team is ass. Oh.
It's so bad. Looking good, boys.
I'm just getting
Shrink it in journey.
Yeah, what's a good oh, I don't what am I getting?
Ooh, I will be right back. I made this augment there.
Okay, we buy boots.
He made that augment.
Boots first item? That's the play?
I guess so, yeah.
We have a Blitzcrank hook, by the way. Let him
you Blitzcrank hook, IE?
Yeah.
And then IE? Yeah, and then PYW? Oh, one shot.
Yeah, I'll disguise as you. Oh my god, I don't want that, I don't want that!
Wow, these guys are so good.
Yeah, poke him, poke him. Good call, good call.
Ooh, I missed everything.
Wait, that's not Soraka.
Hit this shit.
No.
Wait, oh, what?
We knocked him out. I kicked him out. I kicked him out. We did it! Let's go!
I'm gonna be honest, guys, that was a massive draft gap.
All chat is disabled, I can't flame them! What? That's insane.
There's ult chat. You have to turn it on.
How do I enable? Good for us. I want to enable ult chat. Oh, there we go.
You're not using it! Bro! What are you doing? There's no starter item? No! Bro, why is my flash on air?
Alright, so we go for the...
Whoever I can hit. I think the thing in the middle gives you like a giant shield now.
Yeah, we just have to last hit it.
Okay. Let's go, Fiora! I'm looking for Fiora! No W. Fiora! I'm getting stacks up the Wazoo removers. Oh, no. Yeah! Just, who are these randoms?
XD.
Your goal is to get as close to 5,000 total kills. This is North American games played only. If you go over, you lose. Who are you starting with?
We're starting big. We're going Wild Turtle.
Wild Turtle is #1 on the list with 2407. So you are almost halfway there.
All right, we're going to keep going big. We're going Double Lift.
Double Lift is at 2323, which puts you at 4,730. So you have 270 left to play with.
270 left to play with. We're going to go...
Let's go rookies.
Gatgos is at 51. You're at 4781.
Ooh,
so you have
that's less than I thought he'd have.
You have 219.
219. Let's go Griffin.
Okay. 44 from Griffin. So you're at 4825.
4825. We're going to keep going new players then. We're going to go Kryra.
Kryra's at 19. Okay. 4844.
We're looking for low kill players. We're just going to keep going new players. We're going to go Cryogen.
Okay. 14.
Okay.
You're at 4858.
4858.
We are inching closer.
We're inching close.
What?
Ever closer.
Cryogen has 14 eliminations?
NA games. Let's go Morgan.
29. Wow. That
What?
seems high.
When did they film this?
You are 113.
113. Let's go Niles. I'm going to random
one.
Shout out.
Yeah,
I feel like
big
this
up.
will be a higher kill amount, but I might be trolling.
You're wrong. 25.
Okay.
Not very many kills.
Okay.
49-12. You are less than 100 away from.
Wait, is this?
100 away. Zinni.
Is it only kills,
49,
not assists as well? Like, what the fuck is an elimination?
49-27.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely only kills. I see.
Would not have played that long. Who is Niles Jungler? Who is that?
Iconic.
Let's go Iconic.
Yeah, I only remember because I worked at Golden Gardens at the time.
Go Iconic.
No other way would I have ever remember that. There's no way. He has 111. You've unfortunately busted a nail. Tough.
Iconic had more than 4 times as many kills as Niles. Couldn't put kills. Oh yeah, dude. Is there some? I guess there's some kind of like blocked term thing where kills doesn't show up, because every time I listen to some kind of like AI slop, it always says eliminations instead of kills.
Nice. If he face checks, maybe I'm looking. Yeah.
But like,
yeah. Nice,
is kills really that bad of a word? I mean, I guess there can be bad context of saying kill, but I feel like there's also a fuck ton of not that bad context involving kills. Of like any fiction ever.
Yeah. They rather go top, they rather taking field, okay?
Yeah, I'm coming. Fighting top.
Okay.
J4 EQs you out.
I'm coming, Saint. You can show. I'll show.
Can you give me a Griffin? EQ in the 3. Give me.
There's profanity in the first 30 seconds of your video gets demonetized.
I think we can try. Yone no TP.
Yeah, let's try that.
Yeah, Yone no TP.
Yone is very bad. We need to try.
Yeah, Yone no TP. You can try.
Yeah.
Look Yon.
Yeah, Yone is dead.
I'm looking more. Look more.
Yeah, I'm looking more.
Okay.
Just don't get one shot.
It's good. Keep going. They don't have damage case. We're walled off. Just go.
I'm following.
We're coming.
I'm going. Look. No flash.
Is that why Super Smash Bros. Has always said knockouts, like KOs instead of kills?
Keep in mind.
Big suit, guys. Big suit.
I think Smash Bros. Does it in a good way. It's still like really satisfying. You like knock them off screen. There's that like huge fucking explosion of light or whatever it's called. Like it feels satisfying even though they're not dying. KO's typical for a fighting game. I don't know, man. What's the one that has the like finish him shit? That's some of those are not knockouts. I've seen people like grabbing each other's fucking spines out of their body and shit. It's crazy. Yeah, fatalities. Yeah, that shit is not a knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last best of 3 of the regular split here in spring 2026. It's Lion versus FlyQuest, and we are going the distance, Kobe and Emily, as we had FlyQuest win game number 1, we had Lion win game number 2. They're clearly both here to play.
I feel like my match of the week now has delivered 2 times.
You've been doing a good job.
I'm 2 for 3, I think.
Well. Good
Claiming
choices,
something
Emily.
as yours.
So, Emily, which top laner would you choose though? Because they're switching back.
Castleback in is
That means
crazy
that Big Dose,
disrespect.
His win streak is going to stay alive. It's going to stay intact here, and they're going to put Castleback in.
Okay. All right. Let's see what they got.
Maybe they just want, like, you know, to keep the win streak alive.
So they're a little nervous?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
honestly,
protect it.
the analyst did touch on it a little bit at the beginning of the day, but for Lion here, you know, it's not an important series.
Yeah.
So they could also use it as, hey, we really want to make a 6-person roster effective, and so we want to keep switching and trying more things and really trying it out so that we'll have a good feeling for it when we do get to playoffs.
Yeah, I agree, and I do think even from, and obviously champion choice matters here, they did say that he was kind of forced into the Rise, which wasn't something they'd practiced
Oh my
with
god,
him
we're
last week.
drafting
but in
that
game 1,
sick, dude.
despite the loss, he did look a lot
That's
more
fucking
coordinated and
sick.
cohesive with the team. He had some really nice frontlining plays. So, you know, I don't think it's a bad idea, right? Because the worst thing that happens is you lose, but you're still in a really good position going into playoffs, and you still get the practice with Castle, who you really do want to integrate into this lineup.
Okay, Ashe is still up and available. They banned the Seraphine, of course, along with the Barris. And so putting a little bit more priority towards these 80 carries.
Meanwhile, on the FlyQuest side, it's all about those semi-global ultimates. The Bard, the Twisted Fate, the Pantheon, all banned away. They do not want to deal with side lane pressure. That tells me FlyQuest is probably going to try to play a big team fight composition. And sure enough, their first pick of the draft.
Hey, Wilkabees, thanks for 2 months.
Lulu. They gotta have a
First pick
hypercarry in
Lulu. What are the bonds?
Berserker,
TF, Bod,
Sorry.
Pantheon,
I was thinking
Varus,
it was, on the
Seraphine,
line side, so it doesn't say Berserker excels at hyper carries, but Masu is no slouch either. I'd be really curious to see then what they would be going with on the top side to see if they do have a frontliner or if they'll leave that up to Griffin potentially in the jungle.
Yunara is splitting up the Lulu.
Cover,
What do you pick with it then?
Away from Masu, kind of decoupling this Yunara Lulu that we've seen. Although I will say, I do believe Yunara
Fucking
Lulu still
Renata?
has a pretty low
Or what do you
win
play
rate
with
in LCS.
Yunara?
And hilariously enough, the team that's been able to excel on it the most is Lion because of the way Berserker and Isles have been able to pilot it.
I think that Lulu pairs
Sona?
better
Nah,
with
that's a bait.
other
That's a bait.
carries than
That's a bait.
Yunara
It's bait.
pairs well
Bait.
with other supports, but Lions say, I don't
Rakan?
care. We have Berserker.
I
We
don't
have
care. Berserker is too good.
Have you checked the
That's
nameplate?
a weird looking
we've got
combo.
Yunara, and they say Rakan is a fine substitute here. Okay. Of course, you know, FlyQuest had jumped on the Lulu. They first pick it. They think that is a priority as well. And Lulu can be played with Ashe. It can also be played with Jinx and other hyper carries too. So they have
Castle's
the
back
wide
in?
range of options. You could go.
Alright, I guess DoorDash time. Whatever. Wait, what? Really? Hold up. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. All right. Okay. All right.
You're going to die here. And that's alright. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore. What if that set you free? And I know where this mission will end. You'll join us soon enough.
You said it was 0-0.
They'll be rounding out their composition with the Annie Moore.
It was Castle who played it, wasn't it?
Setup. Again, for your hyper
Castle like played the game and fucking won
really, really fun.
2 months ago. And now it says it's 0-0, like no one's played it. Like no one's ever seen Nasus before. Why did they wipe the stats? Explain.
Wait, there's a fucking Nasus? Sorry, wait for a second. There's a fucking Nasus. What year is this?
Obviously, just saying it showed up as 0-0, like no one's played it before, but literally Castle played it 2 months ago in the previous split. Why are the stats not carried over?
So do like that pick here for Griffin, and honestly, his scamness has been a controversial.
Surely, like, year stats are worthwhile. and they should only wipe them if they get like significant fucking rework or something. Wait, it is jungle. Oh my god, it's jungle Nasus.
I lost to this shit recently. It's actually OP as fuck. I was talking him all game. I mean, okay, my team was complete ass, but he was really strong. Despite being like 2 levels down, he just got a training force, pressed alt, and was just fucking Thanos. Did I mention how bad my team was?
No. You did not.
I would like that to go on record, that I was a complete victim. Perfect performance by me and my teammates. Absolute letdown. Pure unadulterated news.
Yes.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one. The finale to our series here. The rematch of FlyQuest and Lion, and we do get Griffin on his jungle Nasus. We also, though, because of that flex swap that we're talking about, and they do end up going to York for Castle instead, Saints Aurora. He had some very, very big carry Aurora games. As you said, Emily's
double bow bot lane.
He feels comfortable on too, so covered on both sides.
Yeah, when
Doran's boner.
Name is one of the names that immediately comes to mind, right? Just because he's had so much success on that pick, and you kind of already covered how
Griffin jungle Nasus tweet. Immediately insanely strong after 6 in with the United States. Easily reached 700 sacks in 20 minutes. Contrary to popular belief, falls off mid late game 4+ items. His base levels are high, damage is high, stacks are usually linear.
Yeah, and so he put in a lot of time early on it. In solo queue.
Was that him in Korea? There's a lot of Korean names in those lists. That must be. This must be from a while ago.
But has also had success with some of these.
You actually run Flash? Should you run Ghost? Oh, very awesome analysis. Thank you. Finally talking about the game, and Medius chimes in.
Why are you lagging?
His bot side camps, the Nasus following suit. I believe they do know where each other started at the very least. As we take a look at, I thought Mossy and Crowded might go in for something there. They did not. But yeah, I will be curious. I think we'll see a little bit less early jungle intervention than we did in the previous game. It was just like full bot lane party. Especially with the Nasus kind of wanting to, get some stacks in there first.
Yeah, Nasus wants the stack, and Vi wants level 6. So they're looking for farm, they're looking to stay efficient, and that lets the hyper carries play down here. And Masu and Krajen have forced the early back here for Isles as they're pushing the minion wave in. Jugglers get some vision of each other here towards the grab. Inspired runs away after getting withered and says, fine. Your bottom lane is also pushing.
Do your best with the quote.
You down there. Level 3 Nasus, because it's such a powerful beat up. So Inspired just heads up to the top side of the river to claim that crap. Now, before the game, we heard Satan Inspired discussing the player of the game.
But how slow is Nasus is clear? What the fuck happened? How was he able to do it?
Pretty good. Get a crap. Get a crap first.
What? Sure. Yes. You wish yes?
Yeah.
You see, really? Yeah, you play pick before? Did you see I play with the Palapox GG on the year 2?
Okay. That's enough information.
No. It's Palapox, bro.
No, it's not Palapox.
Okay. Not anymore?
No.
Please, I always love the discussions, but look, bot lane.
Oh my god.
Berserker is under suppression. The save. There's first blood over to Masu. And he and Cryogen lit out.
And the thing that set that up is actually they were able to flow Flash.
Right. Nasus says become dust, perish, wither, waste away. Because there's 4 options.
So I was right when I said wither, and you were wrong when you said despair.
He didn't have Flash available, and this is
kind of the strength that we see from not only why she's so good.
Doesn't he say Nasser's Cadonis?
She used to be such a strong, powerful
That's
melee
right.
pick way back in the day.
Really?
Yes, I know. But she pushes so hard as well. So not only does she buff hyper carries, but in this lane, she's going to be able to help.
Is there a Nasus versus Renekton class? Surely there has to be, right?
There, they were able to blow Iles' flash early, and then get a kill into that tier 2.
I think there isn't. Is there? I can't physically remember what.
Chat says there is.
I'm looking for it.
The winner's ult is bigger, and the loser's is smaller.
Definitely a specialist there too. So
It's kind of chill.
the 2v2 confidence and getting the kill. Honestly, I thought they were gonna get both. I thought they were gonna get both. He was their way. Cryogenic flash forward too, but he couldn't quite get Berserker. And it is good that he didn't steal that kill and Masu did get the first blood. So very, very big for the bottom lane to get the early priority because it lets you stack dragons really easily. And that's just like control game. Like he can count on his bottom lane getting 2.
Did you know that Belveth and Jax have a quest? I got that shit the other day.
Yep.
4 stacks off the dragons as well.
Oh, I think I've seen that one. Yeah.
It makes it, if Belveth wins, then anytime you kill Jax and take his coral, it's like a 3-minute block.
Yeah.
He says, yeah, no, it's not really can do.
And I will say, I want to really hit home.
I couldn't have told you that exactly, but there's some bullshit there. Yeah.
Well, I could have been making it up, he still would have said yeah.
Yes. And global is in 2004.
Normally, even when I'm not making stuff up, you question it, so it's kind of interesting.
I just think that I believe you on this fact because I know you're telling the truth.
Despite your massive trust issues. Oh, shit. Goodbye, Monster.
It's a double.
Inspired literally gave that last kill. He canceled auto, so he didn't take it.
Inspired to get Berserker back
Selfless
into
king.
the game, right? Like Berserker is so good. We've seen him excel on Yunara. We've seen him excel on Seri. Something is also very similar to the Yunara in the way you want to team fight with her. Really nice lane gank coming in. Slash by ult to get that double kill onto Berserker.
The nice thing though for Masu is like he's gonna be feeling a little bit tilted that he's winning his lane and he's getting flash ulted by a Vi lane gank. But if he pans his camera up, he'll actually see his Nasus jungle stacking on Krugs, so like he can't feel that bad.
I mean, he's getting strong.
He got his level 6.
He's gonna be tough as fuck for that big ass dragon fight at 28 minutes.
Flash for the range. And this is what we said from Chef Select. It's not just one diver.
Yeah.
Rakan is such a good dive partner for Vi. You can guarantee the ult.
Alright, very good. Quick play. Let's get play by them. It's fine. Game is still. Good play by them.
Yeah, it was a good play. That was a good play. Yeah. Game is still playable. Masu with some moves here as the bottom line's still fighting. But yeah, both teams.
Good play with them. It's a trade. They get 2 kills. I get full Krug stacks.
And it's not over. It's still very, very much playable here. I mean, they still have the gold lead generally and have the extra dragon.
And Griffin is now here for a little wraparound gank. I do not believe they saw him.
Yeah, here comes the dome. There's the win.
Winner. Plus 12.
Plus 12. The cane strikes true, and that's
right.
I love watching people that love playing Aphelios. Masu is in perfect guns here. He hits the ult. He gets the
perfect guns.
He gets the snipe
Purple
ball
snipe.
As well. Dracos, I know you're out there somewhere. He swaps over, the utility out of purple gun and green gun right here.
I miss Dracos.
With the snipe there. Very, very nice. Masu. Putting in a lot of work, and Griffin collecting on that.
Out of range.
He gone.
Kill for my jungle Nasus.
Yeah, he's off to a nice little start. I said that we weren't going to get a lot of jungle interaction early. I was completely wrong. That was not true at all.
We got some
We're still having a lot of bot lane parties down here. And again, just really nice
does seem like a lot of
to kind of
stacks.
set up this matchup between Griffin and Inspired. Kind of the new blood coming in.
I mean, I would have a lot more, but
as storied and as
alright.
as Inspired.
They should set it out.
And Griffin has really, really shown up in this series. I think he's had
It's a lot of
good
stacks.
series, and also just seeing them go like punch for counter punch for extra counter punch in the bot lane has been really fun.
Yeah, and good young junglers here to try and junglers. The junglers. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, again, the focus here really paying off. It was focused basically all series long. But they still.
You think he individually finishes every small raptor with his Q?
I hope so.
Or the Krugs?
Exactly. So the plays are still available to be made down here.
And now, I mean, currently,
He'd be very efficient.
Lion has kind of pushed up a bit.
I think he should.
We'll see that kind of.
Oh, scan. I'm gonna try and scan as fast as I can.
Vision because, you know,
Let's see if I can still do it.
these games have been, like, early Drake stacking has been very crucial.
The guy made it, but literally just barely. Legit barely made it.
And the Vi has a Sundered Sky too, and he's eyeballing a Rumble top. That's okay. A do. Let's see if it works. Here he goes. Immediately, it's Meyer diving in there.
That's not a kill.
Up, but Gackos gets away. Meanwhile, back in mid, Quad now under pressure.
That's a kill.
Miles rotates over to mid lane. Finds the
That's a motherfucking kill.
Ooh, where is it?
There it is. Saint takes the kill.
Really nice little roam up from Isles on the Rakan, getting that kill onto Saint. We kind of talked about how Kobe, the Rakan, and the Vi work really well together.
No boots on Nass. Oh, there's boots on Nassus.
Oh, yo. I just saw the chat. We need more, something. I got ideas for,
He's cocky as shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna do more food videos. Are you still here, dude? I'm gonna do more food videos because I can. There's food that I can eat. There's food that I can eat where it still follows my diet, and then I'll still be losing weight. Like I can eat like 3 double cheeseburgers, but I take off the bread, so I just have meat and cheese only, and that's like following my diet. Because as long as I do 0 carbs, then I lose weight. So I am gonna make food videos pretty soon, but right now I'm just gonna do DoorDash. But I'll probably make some food videos in like 2 days or something, and then and I should also take the cheat meals that I did 2 days ago and like upload it to YouTube. I'll do that. Like I streamed it, but I gotta like make it, and I don't even know if you're here. I don't know if you left, but I got ideas. You know, it's not easy getting famous. I got ideas, and then it's just slow work in progress. And I do have someone who can post my clips in live stream fails, so I have to get on that. I have to create really good clips, like funny clips and stuff, like interesting clips, and more like viral clips. I have to think of like funny viral ideas and then do clips out of it, you know. Anyway.
I mean, the cutoff could be the tip of the sword, in which case it looks more like a dagger.
Or the Aphelios going forward. Inspired to take a peek at the red buff, and Griffin's just going to be able to clean it up.
God, isn't the audio with Wither is just so impressive?
Wither.
It makes you feel like you're withering.
That is very impressive. Whenever it gets cast on you, you just feel sad.
It actually feels like your computer is running slower because your character just barely can step forward.
Makes me feel like I'm shriveling into a
Waste away.
Well, up here on the top side,
She said. Dude, Quad was like, bro, you were right here a second ago. What the fuck, dog? Griffin said, oh, fuck, my bad. Didn't realize you were a total noob, sword. I'm gonna help now.
Wait.
He's legit wins this, by the way.
Holy. Wait.
He got it!
Oh. Wait, Tazzle tried to put a ward down that Griffin went auto attack. I actually saw that same sword in a game yesterday. The dude was fucking recalling. A mastery checks the bush and then accidentally autos the ward that he just placed instead of him, then recall goes off. Oh, Nasus no ult for like 5 seconds.
Wait, this is dude, I feel like we never see Vi win lately.
What the fuck?
Does Vi not just lose every game?
I don't know.
Feels like it.
Mana to be able to use a Q to get the kill there, so you get more stacks too. That feels perfect.
FlyQuest, I think, just wins.
Now they're on Herald. Gakkos is going to be able to.
What's my guess? I guess his ball lane's kind of fed though. Why aren't they doing anything? Why isn't their ball lane snowballing?
That Nasus is taking over the game.
This Nasus that Griffin has
been
preaching to the
They got fucking double kill with a jangle.
Is finally on
they're not winning.
Because then Nasus showed up. Stuck his fucking Widow in their face, swung it around.
Kills your ass.
Yup.
Yep, here we see Inspired and Saint think they get this catch onto Griffin, but here
How is the bot lane just here with no response? Like what?
Saves Griffin. Inspired tries to go directly onto Mazu to do some damage onto him. They move him up, and then really nice, like kind of teleport from Gakkos coming around for potential collapse.
He's just dead. What is this game? What is Lion doing?
They didn't put in Dokla and they're losing. Who's surprised? Wait, is Nasus going Ice Form? Or is he just sitting on Sheen the whole game?
Nice job from him. His teammates
Surely it's Ice Form.
doesn't give anything back to Lion.
Or is it not allowed to fucking Sheen anymore?
It's not allowed to Sheen, but I mean, he has like Dead Man components. I also
I didn't see the pants, actually.
Going to potentially go for a flank, but with Herald drop, FlyQuest are kind of able to just force their way in, clean up that tier 1 in.
Just on the Sheen vest, the Sheen
Oh, did you?
Pants.
Next wave,
Chain pants. Moon pants.
Did you? Let me see what you said. Oh wait, someone else typed. Hey man. I'm mostly just working on trying to lose weight. I'm just doing DoorDash every day, but I got ideas to go viral. So one of my ideas is I have someone who has a Reddit account and he can post my clips on Livestream Fail. So I just have to think of like really good viral clips of like funny stuff to post on Livestream Fail. Like I can probably find girls that like are down to make fake clips with me. Like I don't know, like I don't know, maybe I'm just like doing stuff with girls. I don't know, but I mean I gotta think of ideas. I gotta think of like really funny, good ideas of clips. And then I can post those clips on a live stream Fail. And then I can do food videos and whatever. Anyway, it's a slow process. Whatever. Just slowly doing shit.
For the dead man's instead. Because all he needs to do is get in range of somebody. Yeah. To get the extra speed, just get in range of him. And it's clobber.
No, Castle's actually crazy fucking good. Like, keep putting him in, guys. Keep doing it. Yeah, no, Doko is just not good right now. Let's go ahead and get a 6th guy in here.
They are able to pop off because right now, like, it's pretty much how do you stop this Nasus? And even if you are able to stop the Nasus, that probably
Can we get a new fucking top laner?
is also untouched, right? And this Aphelios we've already seen.
I don't know, get a fucking Korean import. I don't care.
He has Hex's optics. He has Infinity Edge for this next fight. So he is also in a really good position.
Yeah, it's huge because you have
Get me Smegma Golem. Get me his number.
The dog is just running around.
He's dead again, by the way.
Yeah, you're right. Nasus is like the epitome of skill, I reckon.
Yeah, he's dead. He's fucking dead.
Widow! Bonk! Bonk!
Why is he just pissing on the whole map? He just owns it.
Yeah, he's too OP. What can you do?
He legit owns the place.
He's too broken.
Why didn't everybody listen to Griffin earlier?
He's walking in. Nope, it's Inspired's turn to die. Bye-bye. No flash. He can't move.
Damn, quite the gameplay I'm witnessing.
And it's Baron. Okay.
Minutes hit the clock, and FlyQuest hit the Baron.
He literally is just walking everywhere, killing anything he sees. Just W.
Yup.
That was Nasus, the most action-packed fucking champ we've seen.
Because Lion picked troll champions, picked a troll top laner, and they're defeating him. What can you do? Can't win.
Which troll champ? It's just Yorick?
Yorick, Vi, Aurora, Raton. You know, I mean, it's just. It's 5 hot dogs.
Yeah, hot dog time.
No, you're right. Let's pick champs that are low damage, low CC, and squishy. Could be good. Could be good.
Low CC, fine. Checks notes. Low CC, Raton, checks notes.
But you know what I'm not looking forward to is people
Writes this down.
Jungle Nasus has a 0.5% pick rate so far this patch. Let's see how it spikes up in this one.
Oh yeah, you're an enemy carry player, aren't you?
Yeah, it just like sits on you, and it's just.
Alright, Castle's dead. Oh, he's got TP, baby.
Here's the nice part about Nasus, Emily. He does not have hard CC, so you can teleport.
Why didn't he buy Basher, Nasus? To counter people TPing away from him?
So you can leave once with one of the
A
longest
Basher?
cooldowns in the game.
There's a Basher. You attack, you give a chance to stun on attack.
Oh, are we talking about? I think we know what we're talking about.
Then you can like upgrade it to Abyssal.
No, you're right. I think we need an item with a chance to stun on attack. Like even just saying it sounds so genius. I'm not sure how League has gone this long without it.
Well, it's actually really only a melee item. If a range by it, it's just a portal.
Oh.
Which incentivizes people to play melee champs.
Yeah.
You don't like melee champs in the game? You like range?
I think RNG chance on hit to stun is actually a pretty good mechanic. Yeah. Yeah. No,
I mean, enough attacks, that's guaranteed.
Yeah.
There's a flash away, but now Lion has taken a ton of damage. Equalizer already dropped. Inspire down to below half HP. FlyQuest still posturing here.
Oh, he might be going a little too aggressively. Oh, maybe not. Oh, Widow!
Alright, wrap it up.
Back over to the jungler on FlyQuest. Griffin is really shining here in this game 3.
And they're not even done. Castle gets cleaned up too. But
Where's it? Wait, did I not turn my cam back on? I was eating earlier.
It's for the Nasus Hyper Carry.
Nasus is going crazy. That is Chemtech Soul.
We were wrong.
23.
Griffin just cheese picks only.
I'm not gonna lie, my friends.
Congrats on the cheese win, Griffin.
Better moment to be the president of the Vi Hater Club. I am so vindicated. I am so justified. I am so righteous right now. Vi has nothing to
Yeah.
He's actually sitting on the sheet.
Yeah, I mean, like Griffin definitely is gonna feel vindicated with
He's sitting.
this Nasus performance here.
I mean, who cares? It's not fucking Nasus. Nasus is alive.
Dude, Masu is just quiet quitting and it doesn't matter. Contract should play this shit. I'm about to queue up some jungle Nasus for the rest of the day. This shit seems sick.
He's going further. He has the wither. He's trapped in the cage. He doesn't. You cannot.
Really hope none of my opponents pick something like Lee Sin or whatever against me and then I'm just useless.
I think Masu does deserve MVP. You're right, Medios.
Here for FlyQuest, Lion
MVP of the
are
split.
saying their prayers and trying
That's
to get away,
sane.
but the dog won't let them.
Posts like this are so scary. I'm so happy you called out that the Lulu was actually for the Nasus.
What emotions is Dougla feeling right now as he watches this?
Hating myself that there was this Join Me game where
I mean, he's feeling
played
like he's hurt.
Maokai mid because
Like he actually is a piece of the team and they need him.
Maokai mid.
A piece? I think he's the whole team.
He might just be the whole team.
During Juggernaut era.
Look at Inspired without Dokla at his side. 0-5. Owen Forsen. Down 5k, literally getting jungle gapped because Dokla isn't there to mind control Inspired to do the correct play.
And you know what? Yeah, he's up to 705.
Dokla's actually the one
He has not
controlling Inspired.
When was the last time Inspired actually got any results without Dokla on his team?
He built the machine and he was like, you know what? This is good enough. I don't need a Trinity Force. I like the original. Yep. Just give me this cheap, crappy item. I just need to make my stick hit harder.
Yeah, just it's a little more shiny.
My stick.
So DSG has gotten more wins without Castle than Castle has gotten without DSG. That is actually a terrible look for Castle.
To even slow down Berserker, the only person that could possibly.
It's not his fault though, probably, or something. Maybe.
Somebody's Lion right now.
It could be unrelated. You could go from the worst team to the best team, and then lose every game with the best team while the worst team does better without you. That could happen, and it could be unrelated to your performances.
That's fine.
It could be just really bad luck.
And this is, remember, when we heard from Inspired, when they played against FlyQuest back in lock-in, he was talking about how he respects the way that Griffin sees the game. He thinks
Isn't that happening with Diablo?
He just had the wrong execution.
Diablo?
Turns out, the execution's pretty good.
El Diablo?
Yeah, and outside of, like, yes,
Diablo
he's
4?
obviously super comfortable on this Nasus pick. Yes, it's
No, the
kind of
LCK guy.
insane. He's really strong.
Didn't he get traded because he didn't do a fan meet or some shit?
That was the quotes I read, yes.
I don't really know what's been happening.
He said, I'm feeling sick, I don't want to get the fans sick, and then boom. Boom, you're benched, buddy. And then he starts kicking and screaming.
Dude, if we had that shit back in the day, Sneaky would have been gone. Dude fucking hated the fans. You had to literally drag him to a fan meet.
In these games, it feels like he's been executing a lot more on these kind of more minute.
Yep, that's me.
He's done a really, really good job of keeping track of what Inspired wants to do.
Let's see, can he do the Wither into Wither true combo?
Yeah, see, had to use the ulti, had to use the flash, get some.
Well, you see, it's pretty difficult, actually.
The rest of Fly's doing Z. It's literally just Griffin. When he's not there, his team's just running around feet.
Is so much damage from Masu. FlyQuest now camping the TP arrival from.
But unironically.
This is an Aurora with no ulti, no flash. He's just food, man. The dog is eating good.
I mean, it's just a victory lap here for Griffin. Vindication for his long journey trying to preach the power of justice.
Wait, someone says they came to a C9 fan meet and Sneaky spit in his coffee and told him to get lost? I fucking remember that. That was you? I mean, he did it a lot, but I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, we started having to make a rule no bringing coffee or any open drinks to these things because we just couldn't get him to stop.
Me, this guy. Sneaky.
Yeah.
The coffee spitter.
Yeah.
That decision making coming out of him, setting this bot lane ahead.
Yep, no, he's right.
Really love the punch, counter punch between him and Inspired, someone who definitely got the best of him the last time they faced off. Let's see what the lounge thinks.
Griffin is gonna vibrate when he joins this.
Yes, he will. He's already vibrating.
Yeah.
That was a shit stomping.
Took down Inspired. It seemed like a Shen angle, but a bigger dog angle, for sure.
You know what? That's the question we gotta ask. Because, like, obviously his answer after being legendary on the dog.
On the dog.
That looked good for Shen. That was actually a ridiculous series that he got.
He's floating right now.
Yeah, he is.
So light on his feet.
We need the camera to look down to see if he's actually walking because he is. We need to see.
He's got Heelys on, doesn't he?
Oh man, so big news that Anero, you're gonna have to be
What do you mean you hope not?
I think we have like 5 or 10 minutes. We don't have to lock
A little dangerous.
Not if you're good at them.
Seed 1 is C9, Seed 2 is Lion, and then you're picking between Seed 3 and 4, which is going to be Team Liquid and FlyQuest, who we just saw with Griffin. Welcome.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Okay, big dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big dog.
We thought maybe Shen angle, but it seems like Nasus angle.
Yeah, what is Shen? Explain it in great detail, please.
I mean, Shen I thought was fine as well. Like,
Explain it in great detail, please.
But I think in this game specifically, I mean, we're on 4-5, picking Annie, so we had Annie, so it's like more supportive. Yeah. And then Noxus was a better angle because. Noxus is what it sounded like. And like if I have Shen, maybe I can heal Aphelios, but it's like a little bit risky. Like if Aphelios dies, the fight is just over. So I thought having another damage threat for the
if they'd acted up late. Makes sense. And overcommit, then yeah. Let Mossy.
All right. Yeah. GG, Sneaky.
Yeah, no, that's always my call.
GG, dude. What do you
see you tomorrow.
I'm
heading to bed.
It's 5 p.m.
Got work in the morning.
That's not the morning. You'll wake up at midnight.
Early to bed, early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. Have a good one, Sneaky. Take this wisdom with you wherever you go. I'll see you later. Alright. Goodbye, chat. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next weekend. Have a good week. Bye-bye.
Stream over. Fuck. Alright, I'm back. Shit. Hey. Okay. I'll put on a new fucking stream. Hold up. Who the fuck is on? Wait. Nick White online. Clavicular. Peekaboo. Nope. No hit Jerome then. Yeah.
One of the warriors here. What do you mean you are kicking me for some soy jackcaster? Don't they know I will carry this raid by spending the entire fight on the
Because no one wants to raid with me, Black Reaper. No one want to fucking raid with me. Oh, I went to school with the guy filming. Ah, yeah. I knew the details were too close for it not to be real. Yeah, if I were him, I would have figured that out. But you didn't, yeah. Don't want to raid with me. I don't want to raid with anyone. It's a full run. It's a Vash only, bro.
Oh man.
It's an almost like I will never ever do a fill run like this unless it's a Monday night. It's my fuck up for sure. I gave in to peer pressure. Everyone's like, I have work tomorrow, Jerome. I can't possibly come to Vash on some Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, the most reasonable time imaginable. They're like, Jerome, it has to be Sunday night where no one will ever come to a partial run because they all have misguided hope that they'll clear the raid. They all think for some reason that they'll find a perfect run and clear it on a Sunday night, which they're delusional, but they don't know that. You know, BWO with your rooftop, we never come back. I literally always clear BWO. We never fail. Dr. Dale, are you still around? What happened to Dr. Dale? Dr. Dale was the light of my life. Tanzanian, hello. Would you like to come to SSC Vash only? Oh boy, you'd love this, wouldn't you? There's no way you did the attunement. No possible way you did the attunement. Not a chance in hell. Not attuned. God damn it, he's not attuned. Where is Dr. Dale? Where is Dr. Dale? DK should have been today and SSC tomorrow? No. I think they both should have been tomorrow. In my head that felt wrong, so. Easiest way to avoid your own rate, not be attuned, yep. Watch your race rate, they're actually going up pace, you start pulling 20 minutes. Yeah, no, we're filling as fast as you can fill. It's not bad. I've never seen a harder fill rate than Grayson trying to fill a Nax, and he could fill those Naxes every time. Even though it was like there was no universe in which he should have been able to, he was always able to. It would be like 3 in the morning, he'd be looking for like a healer with gear and a tune, and he would always find one. And it was like clockwork. So it's just literally a matter of time. That he would get desperate though. Like he one time was like desperately asking me to come to the raid. And I'm like, bitch, I'm not good. You don't want this. I didn't tell him that. Like, he just, he was so desperate, he didn't even think, the problem is, one issue we have desperation make people less likely to come. It's like a weird psychological thing.
Is there anybody?
If you need people, they don't want to come.
Right outside the instance by the stone. Yeah. Come get these mana pots from me.
Like Tinder? It's exactly like Tinder. One of the rogues map I got into the group.
Yeah. The rogues here. I am just happy that I got into the group and I am able to raid this new content.
Give me a
More
total.
streamers like Jerome should invite more people like me who has 5 wives, 10 kids, and 2 hours to play.
Himself.
A hero.
I feel like something's lost in translation here.
Time for another Jerome raid. Stop crying and swiping your credit card. It's not funny, guys. He bought his 40 mana pots, upgraded all his gear, and then I benched him. And he's really happy about it. He planned his entire night around it with his wife playing Legos next to him, and I benched him for no reason, by the way. This fucking guy didn't even bring his healer back. Give me 3 mana pots? Give me 3 mana pots! They're jealous of it. The wife? I heard the wife. Wait, with me after Nax? Wait, you're doing Nax right now? I'm selling an Ashbringer for 25,000 gold, so if you want to come to my Naxes, you can have some of the money. Tournament so bad? It wasn't that bad.
2 juicy quarter-pound beef patties.
Who runs those runs?
And a bold signature sauce, stacked on a soft sesame poppy seed butter.
Alright.
Why you got kicked out of the group? Then during stream on VC, someone said I was tied or something?
And I am one of them. If Jerome has only one fan, then that is me. If Jerome has no
You got kicked
fans,
out of the group? I don't think that's
no longer
I don't think you got kicked out of the group, did you?
It's okay. I got you, buddy. Stay with me, Sticks.
Good things come to those who order my much better deals for $5.99. Choose between a Junior Jumbo Jack meal or Junior Chicken Sandwich meal. Some say be the change. I say keep the change. Visit Jack for a chance to win $75K. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
The child could change the fate of the galaxy.
Is he ready?
He will be. When under siege, a new hero Mandalorian will die tomorrow. Go now. All them all. Star Wars: The Mandalorian and Grogu, rated PG-13, in theaters Friday.
We needed 3 paladins. I would have rather had. I just want you to know personally from me, Coven, I would like to raid with you every week, so please. Someone stream on if he's tied or something, or tired or something. I don't hate Holy Paladins, Keltier. Why didn't you even hear me? invite goes red if you already have the tanks. I think I must have just missed the invite, maybe. I don't know. It was 7:51 p.m. The raid started at 8. I probably mostly had melee core by then. I don't know exactly what happened. But just know you're in the raid. I'm going to start rostering the raid so that you can know for a fact you're in it and you'll be guaranteed a spot. I apologize. I don't know what exactly happened. I have holy belt and you have nothing but druids. That's what I've been saying this whole fucking time. Why bring a holy belt? Or is that just wondering? Well, I just know that I would never do that to you. Hey, spells are biz? Nah. Resto druids are kings. Beach spells are for buff. False opinions? Yeah, it's not a false opinion. I played a Resto Druid for like 5 years. Resto Druids are better. Okay, we need to fill 2 slots. Alright, we're still looking for 1 healer, 1 range DPS, and then we should be good to go. Please look around, call your friends, hit the keyboard. Smack a little. We're doing a bash only, so.
These 2 guys that are QC have been offline for a while, too.
Dale, I think is coming back. I don't think Mr. Dang is coming back.
Okay.
Anywho, hope you're having a good day. That bad on. Holy shit, he must have had the worst day. Am I late? No, you're early, Rob. There. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're looking for what appears to be 1 range DPS, 1 healer. Sorry, hard blacked out.
Yo.
Oh, they're looking for 1 range DPS, 1 healer. My guild got destroyed and now I have no one for runs anymore and everything sucks giant balls. Okay, we'll recover. Everyone quit the guild because of my drama.
Edition 2 and see which will finish first. Oh.
Everyone quit the guild and now we're fucked. Now everything sucks. But we're gonna make it through, boys. We're gonna make it through. People left have it worse? Yep. They do have it worse. Looking for guild merch? Yeah, I need something, bro. I need like somebody. Like the worst part is like it's all me, right? It's I'm recruiting every person. I'm looking for every person. There's no one but me. I don't know if I can fix that, but when you do everything, who won the tourney? It was Vitochi on Paladin. Like I gotta do it alone, bro. Literally, there's no help. I got no help. I gotta do it myself. I'm fucked. Yeah, I got pissed too, but honestly, it was a good ending. It was good. It was a good ending. Need a chat raid leader? No, that's not. People misunderstand. You don't need a raid leader. You need a raid recruiter, bro. No, anybody can fucking raid lead. You read a fucking document. You need a raid recruiter. Someone that fills your fucking raid so you don't have to sit there for 60 hours filling it. Love to, but I have 2 projects in games eating my top. I completely get it. Okay. Right, the 2 of Ray. I don't want to bring those people. President Abigail, yeah, he runs his own.
I was using my skill for content and care without looking forward to future raids when I need actual people to show up. I was taking for granted the window lickers, and now this is the state of my life. I am worthless.
What level 45 we got? If everybody has a boy that can come, a friend that can come, everybody, yeah, we need 1 healer, a couple range DPS would be great. All right. Enhanced Shaman. Why the ship too? It's good, right? It's fun. We gotta fill this fucking raid, boys. We gotta fill this fucking raid.
Warwick here. You can come raid with us if you like. All you have to do is bend the knee.
Fucked up smoke while you're about to wait, what happened? Okay. Bob, TBC. Warwick buried himself. Yeah, they're all buried. Well, I mean, what's fucked up, A-Station, is like, I understand I misplayed the drama situation. I misplayed it, but I don't understand why they had to, like, build their own raid and shit. Like, they could have just gone to a different group or something. I don't understand. Like, it was like they're trying to prove us wrong or something.
Oh.
We actually have a tremendously good comp. I actually love our raid comp.
Oh!
Somehow, through sheer force of will, built a comp that can probably clear the raid.
Oh.
Through sheer force of will, we have built a team that might actually be able to clear this. I really want one more Holy Priest, though. Joining a streamer guild, I expected drama as well. Yeah. And then immediately going and building your own guild after that. I mean, the problem is, like, it's hard to recruit and all that shit. President can't read for this, but I think if next day of Azeroth free-weight address, that will be great. That will be perfect. Oh, you do it when we're spending 4 hours wiping on mech? I don't know, because some people play the game for reasons other than just, like, fucking killing a raid and logging off again. Some people play for, like, interesting adventures and fucking memorable experiences and shit. People play the game for beyond just like, I'm gonna kill the boss and log off again, because that's the whole that's definitely what the game was designed around, killing a boss and logging off again. One restaurant drug, we have 2 restaurants. Well, one of them just fucking left. Because filling a raid on a Sunday that's partially is like hell on earth. And I only did it because I allowed myself to get pushed around by a bunch of random people. That's my bad, it's my fuck up, won't let it ever happen again. I'll never do a cleanup raid on any day other than Monday ever again for the rest of my fucking life. I apologize to myself for allowing myself to get bullied by random fucking people. Okay. Content's not content. It's work to fill a raid that people don't want to come to. It's like pulling teeth. You're going against the tide. You do it on Monday. Every single person and their mother wants to come. You do it today, and it's just wasting my fucking time. I spent an hour filling this. I spent an hour and 41 minutes filling this. This is a full-on waste of my time. No one has helped me to find even a singular person. I have found every person here by pumping every chat channel. By DMing every person in LFG, I have done it all to scrounge this up. And these motherfuckers who told me they can't come tomorrow because they have their work, they haven't helped me at all. I will never help them again. I will do this shit all myself on a day I want to do it on. Because they sit here and hold their dicks when I need them. I have no problem filling a raid. I can do it all day. But if I'm doing it, and I'm not getting a hard res, and I'm doing it on the day they want me to do it on, and I'm doing it at a time they want me to do it on, why wouldn't I just do it at a time I want to do it at? On a day I want to do it at? Complaining? I have spent an hour and 40 minutes filling this. I spent an hour and 40 minutes filling a raid that this is the first person anyone's brought to the table. Foul Stench brings a warlock to the table. I think we need 2 healers. I need 2 healers. I gotta kick somebody.
Clackers, I can hear your clackers.
He's clacking.
Yo. I can hear your clackers. Keyboard.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah.
I want the shaman. Who the fuck left? Good for us, but who the fuck left? Jimbo. Okay, Jimbo leaving is good. No fucking come back, you. Do not take that as a fucking slight, bro. Do not seriously take that as a slight. You are insane. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to fucking make a raid work, and these people are like, they're like the most abrasive, crazy, insane people, bro. I literally am trying to make the raid viable. I'm not doing it to be a dick. I'm trying to make a raid viable, and you're like, how dare you consider kicking me? Come back, Snacks. I need you back, bro. I need you fucking back. Now you're in time. No, don't come back. I don't care anymore. Okay. My raids are a meme. How are my raids a meme? I am doing what anyone else would do. This is no different than anyone else's raid. It's a hard, full-on pug. This is not one of those pug where you're like, oh, it's a pug where I clear. No, it's a fucking pug. Like, literal random people. I'm doing what I can. What do you want, a healer? And we are good to start. We got this, boys. Looking good, boys. Hope everyone's having a good time today.
You can do it.
Hell yeah.
I feel good about this. Our comp is ridiculously nice. I like it. I mean, it's great. We just do one healer and we're good to go. We got a bunch of hunters, huge range DPS, good melee. Everybody said, like, how does it, I mean, it looks good, right? It's not bad. I mean, it doesn't have, like, the red or the boomkin, but it's just obviously nice.
Yeah, I believe.
It's a lot better than it was.
More than one hunter is going to feel easy compared to yesterday.
Yeah, I want to get to 5 healers. I really do. Basically, we'll go into full class-based full mana. It's like a FLK on ground. Slowly lose. Everything banned. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, our mage just got a 7-day ban. Oh my god. Come back, Snacks. I need you back, Snacks. Come back.
Now?
Yes.
No way.
Oh my god, dude.
What was it?
Were they swiping?
He was buying gold so he could come to the raid and he go back. No way.
Bro, he had to buy so much gold to come to the raid because our raid swiped so many times that he had to spend all his money on fucking.
Oh no.
Oh my god,
no.
Dude. I'm causing everyone to feel forced. He didn't buy gold, he says. Yeah. We heard that line before. I'm just kidding. He hasn't bought gold, obviously. He's a great guy.
Gold's a 2-week ban.
Yeah, gold's a 2-week ban. Good call, dude. Good call.
True.
Yeah, so he did
Gold's a 2-week ban.
You probably called someone the F word, which is the
Yeah, I saw that somewhere. I don't know.
It's an endless cycle of we're almost filled. Ready? Mobley's popping up. How good are we talking? And we're, yeah, come Danny. No, I'm not desperate. You, Danny. I don't even think about you, Danny. I don't even think about you at all day. But if you came, I would be okay. But it's not a big deal to me. But fucking come. I'm desperate. Don't come. I don't need you. I don't need you. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Please fucking come, Danny. I don't care. Danny's fine. Danny, if you don't come, I don't even think about it. Don't worry about it. Please fucking come, Danny. I'm serious. Are you fucking kidding? Danny! Wait, you're in the group. Oh. Don't come, Danny. Play it cool. Play it cool with Danny. Play it cool. Play it cool with Danny. Play it cool with Danny. Danny, I'm so glad that you're... I don't care if you're here. It doesn't mean anything to me. I don't even know who you are, Danny. I don't even think about Danny. Danny, fucking get in the raid right now. You son of a fuck. You're screwing me, Danny. Fuck! We got third pallet. Covenant. He can't. Covenant. We got third pallet. Why do we need a third pallet? Slim left. This is fucking agonizingly horrible. Every fucking minute that I find someone fucking goes offline, and then someone fucking leaves, and then someone fucking comes back again, and holy fucking fuck. You have 700 viewers, can't find 25 people? If I had 7,000 viewers, it wouldn't change the reality. People want to raise it. Quackers, don't fucking do that, Quackers, you fucking asshole. Don't fucking do that. Fuck back in here. Don't fucking joke around that shit. People leave the group when you do that shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Don't make jokes around leaving groups, dude. It's fucking horrible. Try to zone in. Everyone's locked. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is Fairy Cow a healer? Any fries here? It's about two.
T and PvP recruiting.
We have 25 people. Let's get one more green. Yes.
Including warm corpses. Warm is optional. Woo!
Power level minute 7. Yeah. Go play SSC. Well, get on your time. Ray's shocked. He's not shocked. We're fine. Yeah. All I'm trying to say, okay? I'm trying to say, simple concept. Ban was inappropriate communication. You said fuck? Ban for saying fuck. Yeah. The good news is I didn't report him, though. Report a guy needed my rate. That would be stupid. Wouldn't do that. And AFK doesn't work. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, you miss a lot of crash outs.
It's okay. I got you, buddy. Stay with me, Sticks.
And bring home a new Honda. Road trips won't wait. Neither should you. So bring on the thrills with a Honda Hybrid. Hit the road with high-tech features like available Google built-in and the efficiency of the Honda Hybrid. All from the 2025 Kelly Blue Book Best Performance Brand. Right now, you can get a $319 per month lease on a 2026.
This band on the first swipe, so I can go back on hardcore regular DMT again. One DPS friend, get your best friend in right now and kill Bash. We believe in you. Wow.
There's things wrong. If you hadn't kicked me out of the raid, I'd be the 25th person.
I like where you're going with this. Let's go, bust another dog. Been like 4 years, bro. I love just busting another dog. And your whole crew. Air Valley. We're going to Bash. We're so freaking close. We just need a red paladin with a pulse, a warm red paladin. Pulsed up and gave a red paladin. Alright, let's get this in. We got back in. Let's do it, boys. 225. Let's send it. Let's fucking. He's not gonna take the advice. He's pissed. I kicked him out earlier. Well, I threatened to kick him out. I didn't kick him.
You guys keep summoning me over and over.
I need another summon. I need my 4 summon of the. Can you guys just keep clicking it over and over again? I need another summon.
Really want to get started.
I want to get started so bad because the sooner we get started, the more people are going to feel the progress. And they're going to be like, shit, we can kill it. They're going to get motivated and they're going to pump.
Range GPS with pulse. Range GPS with warm body. Ret Paladin's good too. Ret Paladin's very good. Thinking about third Paladin above me, everyone's like, holy fuck.
Everybody call me. Come. Hey, ma.
You jump the flower hoodie? No fucking way, really? I'm very amped, boys, for this. We're gonna kill this boss tonight.
It's courtesy of our boy from earlier.
The Lady Veg dies tonight.
That's exactly what I've been saying. I just want to thank you guys for coming out to a clearly quality group. Fuck you. Anybody bring any repair bots? Shit, I have to go back. Resummon me again. I have to go get, you got 4 repair bots? Someone did say they have repair bots. Okay. I'm going to use one for reagents when we start. Okay. Badge dies tonight. I need everyone to tighten up on the Striders. Pump those elite guards. And definitely not die in phase 3 at any point.
Jerome, this is the ghost of Ronald McDonald. You must order a big arch right now. You need fuel to get you through this 3-hour raid boss.
Me biggie arch me? Biggie arch boss?
Knox, you have been a very, very bad little boy. How dare you bring your terrible language to our game? You have been banned for 7 days. Then...
If you guys don't kill her, you're not locked to the raid. It's a bad feeling.
Pretty sure you have to accept right when you zone in.
I don't think you get locked. So we'll do that one range GPS. Gonna find him in any time now. It'll be great. If you got some raid, hold. Sorry, I didn't need to get to Jerome's roster, honey. That's fucking shit. Rated Ozzy, cool guy. Hear me out, Mr. Chili. You've already probably made peace with not being here. Fuck. He's made peace, hasn't he?
Well, you read my private message earlier, right?
Oh. Yeah, you gotta focus on that. That's important. Someone's fucking with the software sheet again? Okay, that's not a problem. We'll just have a new one when we start.
I don't know how I got this way. I'll never be alright. 'Cause I'm breaking the habit tonight.
Yep, they fucked the software sheet real good. It's fantastic.
Lady Veg, I've seen her before. She's the greatest ever. I may have tried to grab her once or twice. You know how it is, Gerald.
Okay, just... Alright, boy, this has been too much work. This is the kind of thing you don't do. Like, I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing a Sunday night filling of a group. Like, not only has the entire sheet just gotten griefed hard, which is whatever, it's fine, it's just getting griefed as we speak. I'm watching it get griefed. Which, whoever does this should be, like, sent to a fucking volcano where their body would melt, ideally. But, it's fine. It's not a problem. I don't even give a shit. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine. Just, it makes me look, incompetent and bad at running things. It's great. Thank you for that. Yeah. Which no one. Fucking stop! Fucking TTS! Stop! Stop! I can't. I have to do this. I'm doing this. Your tunes off res, or everyone kind of sucked the tunes off res yesterday. How the fuck cares? How is that a problem at all? I don't want the people back from yesterday. And they are great people. But I made a comp to get to Vash. I need a specific shit comp. This is what happens in WoW. When you get to hard content, all your cool friends that you want to play with, you can't bring them. Because then you fucking don't kill the content. So I gotta bring a bunch of random hunters from sweaty guilds to kill this fucking content, which I don't want to do, but that's how you fucking kill the content. That's why all of you can clear content, because you play with fucking sweats that are not fun to play with. They're not cool people. These are the cool people. My people. The people yesterday are my people. This is not my people. These are not my people. No, we're not going 24. I'm doing this because I have to do it. I don't want to do it this way. I want to bring 17 warriors. But you
Jerome, this is your president speaking.
Hello.
I hear great turmoil in your voice.
I feel great.
I came in to say this raid doesn't quite look like it did yesterday.
Yes, I got rid of all the fun people and replaced them with sweaty nerds.
These people look promising. You've got quite the hunter situation going on.
So many hunters. I did what you told me to.
That's great. We love that as well. You have quite a fantastic raid you've built here tonight, Jerome. I think great things are in your future.
Yep. I hope so.
I need you to stay resilient, Jerome.
Okay.
You've got all of the pieces in place. You know the strategy. You know what needs to be done. Just go in and execute, and you'll be victorious, I promise you. This is one of the greatest teams I've seen in all of Azeroth. Led by one of the greatest leaders they've always... That's what they say. They say that about you, Jerome.
They do.
They say that. They do. Honestly. When you kill Lady Vosh, I'll be there clapping with all of the rest of America as we give you a round of applause for doing the most American thing ever.
Wow.
You have a great night, Jerome. I'll see you later, sweet boy.
What the fuck was that?
All of America, man.
We need one range GPS. Anyone find a range GPS? I would like to kill Vash tonight.
Can't let America down.
Is this where he's seeing the Star Spangled Banner?
Yes. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly she hailed, but the twilight still gleam. What's the Cav score? How's that going? Cavs looking good?
Cavs aren't in the national anthem.
Oh. Anywho, I love our comp. I feel like we can actually kill Vash tonight, but we're gonna need one more person. One final person. You're sad? Don't be sad, bro. The Cavs are pumping. Just want to thank you guys for your incredible patience as we filled this wonderful group. It's been hard work, but it's worth it. By hard work, I mean it has literally taken me everything to fill this group. Everything. I deserve a res on every item in this fucking raid, bro. This raid does not exist without me just fucking pumping these trade channels. These channels all fucking night. Spread yourself a healer ring? Who gave a fuck about a healer ring? Mace or die. Trash might respawn, there ain't no fucking trash. There ain't no fucking trash. Best is lost, they haven't lost yet. Remember, James Harden's on the other team. Yeah, we'll do do a new soft res when we get there. Let's just not fuck with the soft res until we get there. I don't want anyone to leak it early. People will join the guild. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I have no ability to think other than just filling this fucking raid. I need delegation, bro. Me doing all this shit is not worth it, dude. I've been filling this fucking thing for like all myself. I mean, I found Stitch brought like one guy that was pretty cool. 2 guys, I think. So that's good. That's if everyone brought one guy, we would have already been done an hour ago. It's not a problem. I just need a cute secretary. And officers that fucked them over. Those officers are fucking horrible at the game. Okay? We wouldn't be killing Vash with them any more than we'd be killing with me. Okay? You can't have people at my skill level be officers. Okay? It doesn't work. We need exceptional star players to be sophomores. I mean, to be officers. Bring your friends for the guild? Yeah. Okay. Alright, can I get one more summon, sir? Alright, we're locked in. Alright, locked in, get the Discord. Soft res sheet. Best game from Sam Merrill, really? Oh. Alright, everyone should have a copy of the soft res. Alright, so everyone should have their soft res. And let's head inside and let's get this going, boys. Thank you for your patience as we have filled this up nicely. Okay, thank you for the 27 fucking months. Let's go. Thank you, Buddy Joe. Thank you, brother. Alright, boys, so today is Vash Day. Before we start, is anybody here pretty experienced with Vash? Anybody here like kind of a Vash expert? And again, it's got dead silence in this Discord. There's 20 of them. None of them. Okay. Helping the good. Yeah, we need you. Yeah, I mean, the core thing is our core issue. So basically, TLDR, we already know the first part of the fight, right? You just DPS Vash, you run out with the thing, right? No one gives a shit, right? No one gives a shit. It's super easy. Alright? That's not even a remotely an issue. Alright? The second part of the fight, we already know it too. Okay? Is there any shaman here, Ellie Shaman, that would love to kite the Strider? Feels good about it. Genghis, are you in Discord? Disabled God, are you in Discord? One of you two. Okay, Genghis, you're great at that. Great. Also, Genghis, yeah, okay. So you're gonna kite the Strider. TLDR, we're gonna have the range to hit the Strider, blah, blah, blah. No one gives a shit, right? No one gives a shit. And the melee are gonna hit the Elite Guard. Tanks already know what to do. No one gives a shit about that either. Okay. The biggest issue is we're gonna need to figure out the core situation, right? So I'm assuming we should assign 1 hunter and 1 physical DPS and 1 healer to each of the 4 parts of the map. Does that sound great? Or dots? Do you have any concerns about that?
No, it sounds good.
Okay. And our goal, basically what is to get basically every so often, a tainted elemental comes out from one of 4 different spots on the map, and we kill it, and we throw a ball upwards until we get it to a goal. It's like a shitty version of lacrosse. So that's the whole fight. And then once you do that, she comes back out and you kill her.
Have that same image you had yesterday, Joe.
Politically fine. I'm committed to this, so let's get this done, okay? I'm good to do it for at least, I would say, 2.5 hours minimum. But if people people leave, we'll replace them. It's not the end of the world. It'd be cool if everyone to give us guaranteed 4 pulls, I would say, before you leave. It'd be sick, because that would be if we have to replace someone every pull, that's gonna be shit. Yeah.
Is athletics gonna take Vosh this time instead of Rich? We're gonna have Axe do it.
I think Axe should open just because we need someone to start the fight quickly. It needs to be instant. We need somebody on her instantly.
Okay. In phase 3, Crackers is gonna have to use ground for this shock blast.
You know how to do that? You're just grounding the shock blast in phase 3.
Is it a cast for the boss?
Yeah, it's an ability she does. It's an instant thing though. It's not a cast time. She instantly throws it at the target, and it's like a 9k hit. It's debilitating though, so you can't really you can just have ground down for it.
All of phase 3. Can you call it, or is it DBM or low wings, big wings tell me, or
I would say I would call it, but DBM should tell you. I haven't seen phase 3 yet.
Where the fuck is the picture?
That's what was required for tanks last round too.
Where is that picture? I'm looking for it.
I think in DBM it tells you when the blast is ready, but it doesn't tell you specifically when it's going to go off. You just keep ground down the entire phase 3.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Finding the map real quick. I don't know where the fuck the map went.
We should be able to do just ground. We should do Wind Fury if we make it to phase 3 though. The harder part is phase 2 for sure.
That map was so sick. We need another good map like that. If everyone can find that fucking map, that'd be crazy. I just wanna.
Is it the one in the T5 assignment boss?
Yeah, where's that though? No. Where is it? Just something where we easily show people quadrants and shit. Just go, yeah. Good quadrants. 1 second, I'm going to. I got the map. Okay. I put it in the main channel. Also putting it in the best channel. Okay, TLDR. So quadrants, right? Just colors. It's exactly where we're standing right now. It would be kind of the bottom left of the south zone. Correct? Is that it would be at the bottom of the green zone? Right?
Yeah, that little black spot that's missing on the circle is this rock over here to our right. And the other one is on the left, yeah.
Okay, so TLDR, we need a hunter in each quadrant, we need a warrior in each quadrant, and we need a healer in each quadrant, right? So, I'm just gonna write this out.
Well, and I mean, as long as we're telling when tainteds spawn, because they don't spawn all at the same time.
Yeah.
We just need 3 people in particular to run. We kind of need the ranged DPS to be on the outside, the healer in the middle, and then 1 melee DPS or something like that to be by the hoops. That way we can toss.
Good things come to those who order my much better deals for $5.99. Choose between a junior jumbo jack meal or junior chicken sandwich meal. Some say be the change. I say keep the change. Visit Jack for a chance to win $75K. Welcome to Jack.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda. Named 2025 Kelly Levy Best Performance Brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today.
I found a place. It's massive in there. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on.
Hello?
Game 3-on-3, win or go home. And this local crew, they've never gotten
since 1996.
For real?
Yeah. Anyone, anytime. And guess who showed up?
Yeah.
3 legends, peak of their powers. Everyone thinks this gotta be it. But the gods had other plans. 2 roles, just like that. And then the kid beats Zidane with his own move. They say Zidane didn't speak for him.
That's called. Since I'm ranged anyway, I can just stand by the hoops too and dunk them. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Ares might be able to do it then. I mean, it's just the problem is the way we're gonna wipe is people are gonna miss the cores. It's gonna happen. They're gonna come out very fast, and we're gonna miss them, and we're going to mess them up. If we can get a really good setup, then we will not wipe as many times. Like, how do we minimize the amount of wipes for people fucking up the cores? Is a valid question.
We have enough warriors and rogues to do 1 per quadrant, and then a hunter per quadrant, like you suggested, and then we can assign 1 other range to be floating in the middle to dunk as
okay. That'll be Mr.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, Ares. Yeah. Better map with
Melee
Hunter
at the
picture.
bottom of the stairs or up at the top of the ring?
Melee would be
at the bottom.
Yeah, you would go down, but you're also killing the elementals around you, so you can come up. What do you want to do instead then? What other alternative?
Well, usually you have 2 range, right? Out there. No, it's not the melee will be on top of the ramp platform. So whenever the elementals come up, then the melee will go and doing the tainted core and the throwing of the
So you don't want to put a melee there? I'm just trying to wrap my head around how the fuck do we do this and not waste a bunch of wipes. There are 27 hours. We will import in a second.
Usually melee will just stay on top of the platform because they run around too much and waste a lot of DPS. If you've done this before, you know that if DPS is insufficient, right, you'll get overrun.
Okay, so how would you do this? I just want to set it up so we don't fail and don't waste your time.
So you have melee on the top, DPSing the elites, right? Then when the elementals get too close to Vaj, the melees will switch to the elementals that get too close. So
okay, so no melee go down at all. Vanilla Hunt is going to be quite.
Unless you have too many, but usually I think the range should be sufficient to do it. So the range should be killing the Striders and the Tainted Core.
Okay, I'm putting Vanilla Hunt in the green quadrant then. I'm going to put yellow quadrant's going to be Church. I'll put A Station over there as well. I'll be South quadrant too.
So there should be 1 person assigned to call out for the Tainted Core. They should be more vocal in the raid chat. Yeah.
All the
so
hunters
your UDs should assign to each of the 4 sides. So whenever they see you ping on the map, if there's any other range nearby that you can help, so they can let go of the elementals, then the melees will kill the elementals on top. So we will not waste any DPS. We will be on the elites first, then we'll move to the any elements that move faster.
Okay, so this is how we do it. So everyone's called out, everyone's got a healer, everyone's got a DPS. Healers, you don't have to go down there, you're just going to be like a little bit cheated out to that direction. So you can heal that guy, make sure he doesn't die. We need to make sure that the Tainted gets killed, and then communication. Does every hunter have a mic? Aphelios, Vanilla Hunt, Church?
Yes, sir. And hunters are going to ones that are grabbing the cores, throwing it up to a healer's throwing it to a dunker.
Okay, so does every healer understand how basically they're going to pick it up, they're going to kill the guy, they're going to loot, they're going to throw the ball to the healer's going to throw it to a dunker, or someone in between. Doesn't, yeah.
And let's just try to make sure if you see a tainted core spawn, if you see a tainted core spawn, and let's say it's the blue area, just shut the fuck up. Like, let the people in that area communicate, like, if you're the hunter in that area, be the one talking, saying, hey, the core is here, where's my healer? That'll make it a lot better.
Yeah. Can we get one of those repair bots 9s so I can put down 4? Okay. Anybody need the golden fish sticks, or was that okay?
Yeah, let's just here.
Who's DPS in the Giant Stalker?
Every single range is DPSing the Giant Strider, and then you're gonna DPS the elites. Athletics is gonna pick up the elites. Action is gonna open the fight on Vash. And then in phase 3, we're going to have athletics, and we're going to misdirect him tank. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having the tanks out in a triangle formation around, and then I'll be spamming the macro to target the Quillfang elites, and then marking it with the skull. So whoever's closest on the tanks is going to have to pick it up, and then I can taunt it off. And for the core, whoever gets the core, say your name, so that way we know who it is. Alright.
The fuck is the mace called? Oh, what's the mace healing mace called?
Light Fathom Scepter.
Yeah.
Alright.
Looks like Vanilla Hunt has 2 SRs on there.
Okay, but wait. Okay, just do one then. Unlocking SR, it's just one unless you were here yesterday and you had 2 already. Otherwise, you're only getting 1 no matter what.
Wait, someone changed my fucking SR.
Oh my
I've
fucking
never raised
God.
the adults.
I specific. Okay, this is fucking. Fucking shit!
You get ignore actually. The SR is just the name. The name is different, so they will appear on your level.
Did your SR get changed?
No, someone added one under my name for the belts.
Yeah, but the name is different.
Is it a different name? Because I won't. It doesn't matter if it's a different name.
You can do the same name. It just seems like it's added one.
Okay, it doesn't matter then because they won't do anything.
I won't do it.
Yeah, somebody changed mine to the Helm.
Is it changed or is it a different name? Or?
No, my name's the same, but they changed it to Helm of Vanquished. I wanted the vestments, the Sea Witch.
I literally get that.
If you mouse over it, if you look at the actual character name, you mouse over it, says Rim Halo. Doing it for Vanilla Hunts on the belt. They did it for Eerie Dots on the helm as well.
They have to have a token to change that shit, though, don't they?
I don't know how they do it.
They're just entering a fake name.
Just entering fake names. Yeah.
Can we get our buffs out?
For it.
I still have a repair bot so I can afford. Yeah. Where's that bot?
It's down.
I fell in the water.
Oh, well, apparently my Airy tank's name. Investments anyway, so I guess technically I have one.
The actual
boss, I'm gonna hit him a couple times and bring him down the stairs, right?
Yeah, we're gonna bring him all the way down. It's gonna be awkward. People could die. We need to. Don't forget, reshoot them. Oh, that's true. Different character. I don't know or care what is happening. Okay. Go.
I lost my light.
Five hours. Wait, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'm doing my best. Okay. Let's lock it in. Alright, good, should be good, boys. Glad we're all here. Gonna give it, I'm gonna be here a long time, so I hope everybody's ready to kill this boss.
Okay. Can you give, Clackers, might? Like the 10-minute might?
Okay. Hey, you're about to kill very well. The host of Mac and Art the Shatters after kill kicked everyone that you looted. That's pretty fun. I like that. Who's bowling's gonna be X? Mr. X shifts.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a pull timer.
Alright, let's just do it. Okay. We're not gonna have every buff, so. Yeah. Let's do it. Lock it. Lock it in, boys. Here we go.
Just watch out if you get the barricade static bullshit. Just get out of the group, please.
Gonna be out soon. Be ready to move. Move out, Arctus. You're ready to move again, boys. We got Delma Karate out.
Bring us further down. You're good right there.
Karate, come back to us. I know where you are. Fuck, you're not. Where the fuck are you? Do something.
The heals on act shifts.
Guns and Everlinus because it fucks all the rest of yours.
Clackers out. Clackers out. Clackers out. Clackers out.
Yeah.
Bring them further down if you can. 70%. Yep, there you go. 70%. They're gonna.
You ran so fucking far away. I don't know where
Gonna
you
let you just do as much damage as you can.
That'll be res on
Right.
right.
Air chest out.
Yep, Hunter out.
Alright, do as much damage. Spread out tanks.
Remember your quadrants, boys. If you're gonna ping when they come out, Tainted will be out in about 30 seconds. Just keep DPSing those fucking elementals and, yeah.
Who's over in yellow?
it's not worth the 1%. It's a fucking stupid strat. We should just do it normal. So much more
should be going out.
Tainted suit. Are you ready? Okay, good. Now I'm gonna lead spontaneous active.
I got the elite.
Okay, where's Tainted?
West. Tainted West.
Painted is over here. I'll be on the map.
I've got to mark the skull. Striders are out too. Move that elite away from the strider, please.
There's got the strider in the middle. You have to tighten
it. 10 progress.
I'm moving the Tainted.
It's a Vanilla Hunt. Alright. Vanilla Hunt. We can take it next.
The Arboreta in position.
Go to me, go to me. Has it.
Any stuns you can throw on the strider, throw it off.
Naga on the north side.
Naga's out. Naga's out.
Next is Tainted Suit.
Throw stuns on the strider, guys.
Next Tainted very soon.
Painted should be coming.
It is over here. Same side.
Where's that? Okay. Strider on the north. Strider on the north.
You need a DPS on the Tainted, guys. 15 seconds.
You can throw a no-hit drill. I have. You take the Tainted, throw it to no-hit if you can.
Too far.
Too far. 7 down.
Naga on that.
Another Naga, red side. Naga, red side.
You got to be down?
Yeah, I've got a march. I've got a march.
Closer. Range. Skill strider. You have time.
Your Burmese move.
I did 2 throws. Go to the.
I threw it Burmese.
I know. I throw it to the no ones.
Now on 2 door. You can't die. Nice job. Win it. Right, when you dedicate heals on 2 door, whoever is not assigned to a quadrant, just pump the fuck out of these things.
Athletics has picked it up. Painted should be out. Or should be coming soon.
Don't let the elementals get to the boss every way.
Elementals on the north side. You're taking care of it.
Coil Fang Elite's out. I've got it marked.
Strider. Here's the 2 door. Away.
Strider west side.
West.
Alright, one more guy. Like I said,
I can go beer as you.
Finish for.
Eltrin, can you throw a hive on this strider? Mark, thanks. Or skull.
I can throw it. I can throw this core.
Big core again.
Atlanticus is right next to it.
Elementals are getting close.
Yeah.
Shields are down. Face down.
Finish the strider.
Okay, pick it up, athletics. Take fucking heals on athletics. Take fucking heals.
Somebody grab the elite.
Strider and elite. Love the strider and elite.
Okay. I got stunned and died. Chris.
Like ads now before we dunk. Yeah, we got. Okay, so that's a good point. We got to time it. You think we have the? Yeah. I think we can do that, though, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. So much has to stand out over this.
Phase 3 is the later. Finish strider. Finish strider.
Yeah.
Finish
that. Finish the elite.
Yeah. Joey's like the highest healing ever.
Athletics needs ground.
If you move a shaman outside, move a shaman into the screw.
We're like insanely behind. What do you mean play it out? You could be.
Give the
move a shaman into athletics.
I can't do it while I'm tanking beds. I'm stunned again.
Guy intervene action. I know it's real.
Okay, I guess we can drop grounding.
I used it already earlier.
Okay, melee. I need you to constantly. You're not getting hit by the poison.
Yeah. Other way out so you can. The ground.
Okay.
She's got it. Have a swap weekend. Move to the tanks and drop. Big ground. Move to the tanks, Kingus.
Hello, Rosa. How you doing, bro?
Yeah.
poison is so insane bullshit. Yeah, it was a great first attempt. Very, very good.
Okay, can I get like multiple shamans in my group then? For athletics.
We can do that in phase 3. I mean, that's gonna fuck our damage.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I just die if we don't have it. That's essentially. Yeah, only for phase 3.
I mean, we could just swap in phase 3. That sounds fine. I mean, really yellow? I don't fucking know. Look at the map again. The little divot is basically north of where we started the fight. Does that make sense? The little, like, you see the black, like, it's like a broken part of a plate. So, I mean, yeah, we're basically on the south side of the map. When
Yeah, it's like you just run through, right? You run through the boss and you'll be in yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the
Who
arrow
was in
says
yellow?
entrance. It's
That
kind
could
of
be
like
a hunter.
Yellow is
church.
Yeah, it's like the maps are so fucking confusing. I wish someone would make a map that made sense to my brain.
I mean, I was kind of over in yellow. But there were only like 3 of us over there.
Yeah.
I ran over there because we were lacking people.
We need one more range.
We completed the neck over there. What was the issue?
There's no issue. People were confused, that's all.
Yeah, I didn't really know what group I was supposed to be in, but I just found a place where there were not people.
If we pull up this map kind of makes more sense to my brain. It's the same concept, so it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, I'm clear on it.
This map here. So basically, Zone 1 is sort of like... See, it's south, but it's like a little bit... It's like lopsided slightly more to the left, I would say. And Zone 2 is slightly more like... Yeah, I mean, it's just like a slightly offset circle, right? It's like, instead of being 6 o'clock, it's like you're like 7 o'clock. Does that make sense? You're like a little bit, if you're in the south zone. And if you're east zone, instead of being 3 o'clock, you're more like 4 o'clock. Or if that makes any sense at all. All I know is now that we've done that successfully, our next step is to time everything. So we need to like pump. We could. This sounds crazy. Like maybe we shouldn't. We could lust go like, and then like we pump all the ads. No, we should probably save it. Like, we need to basically get ahead on ads and then dunk it, right? So there's what's happening. All the ads come out on timers. So they're all completely static timers. They're nothing to do with like anything else. So we just time it so that we dunk it right before the elites are about to come out and the strider. Does that make sense? So we're like, okay, we're at the best possible time. I don't know if that makes any sense. You understand that, athletics? Like,
yeah.
We want to get into the new phase with none of the mobs even close to alive.
Yeah. That's going to come down to people that are dunking the ball, just holding it. How long can you hold it before it despawns?
Seems like,
or does it not?
I think you just have to loot it. You actually have to get to it and loot
so
it.
we could have a ball being dunked while we are literally getting another one. It does not seem hard.
I mean, as long as we ground the shock blast, that was basically a kill.
Yeah.
And
the shock blast was the only thing that wiped us there.
Well, ultimately, it's always going to be a huge DPS race too, where we're going to need crazy lust. Everybody CDs, so you need to like somehow.
No, I'm telling you, the only thing that killed us there was the shock blast. 100%.
I did a lot of PTR though, and that it is a DPS race. But we have. Yeah. I think we'll have the damage with our crazy hunters and shit. So.
We also lusted phase 1, by the way.
Yeah, we need to lust phase 3. We could also consider not doing that strat we did because it only gave us like 1%, which I don't think is going to be the difference, and it would be a lot freer in phase 1. People were like almost dying and shit. We could just
there's
not.
There's no reason to go down the stairs.
The 1% is not going to change it. It is helpful in pre-nerf, but I don't think it's like we're not at that level. I don't think of needing it.
So just take the cost where she's at?
Just take it right in the middle, which gives us much more freedom to move and easier for heals, and then no one will die. We should never
you want me tanking it?
No, still him, because we still want... I personally find it very awkward if someone is not initially engaging the boss instantly, because she'll just shoot some random mage and one-shot them.
You can Avenger Shield, right? Or do you
I have Avenger Shield.
If he can, if we give him a second, he runs in Avenger Shield, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, he can start. Okay, you can take.
Go for it. I'll DPS then.
Yeah. Let's go full kitty DPS phase 1. That's great. But it's like on Nixia where it's like none of that damage even matters at all. It's just we can't lose people to static, and we won't with this new phase. Phase 3 Lust. I mean, everything looked good. Now it's about timing the dunks. I mean, everybody seemed to understand the mechanic. I mean, you just go in your bag, you throw the ball to someone that's like you can literally leapfrog it. Like you can have one guy do it, then he moves up, then the next guy.
You have to click the pillar to dunk it, right?
It's unspeakably easy. You might think it's confusing. It's literally just you go in your inventory.
I'm just saying. Do you have to click? Do you have to click the pillar to dunk it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You just have to have it in your inventory and be able to click the inventory.
So on that last dunk, just have that person hold it, whoever that is.
That is exactly what
you just have that last person hold it. Once the last strider goes down, then you dunk it.
Exactly. So, but ideally, also the Naga lead. We want as little trash up because if we're forced to heal you and like worry about the static and the poison and that, it's kind of fucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, anybody have tailoring? I have 30 Netherweave nets. Netherweave nets combined with Hodge is like the craziest combo because we can Netherweave net the Strider, we can Hodge it, and
finals are coming up, and I have an entire semester's worth of content to review, and I have no idea where to start. I asked AI mode to take my notes. I turned that into a study guide with all the terms I need to remember. And I was like, why have I not been doing this the whole time?
It's okay. I got you, buddy. Stay with me, Sticks.
Heroes never die. Cavalry nerf this.
Good things come to those who order my much better deals for $5.99. Choose between a Junior Jumbo Jack meal or Junior Chicken Sandwich meal. Some say be the change. I say keep the change. Visit Jack for a chance to win $75K. Welcome to Jack.
Does it need to be moved right now?
Okay. Can you go back and fix that again, Mr. Genghis? Sorry.
Whoever wants to do that, go ahead and move it around. I need to know which 2 shamans are going to be in the athletics group for phase 3.
For phase 3, we will give you crackers and disabled. We'll give you disabled as well. So we'll move. We'll move Genghis in. So you'll get Genghis, so they'll lose the caster totems. So you'll get Genghis, and we'll move in for Kim Possible. I'll swap it in phase 3. Let's go.
So athletics, he dropped grounding when we swapped him in, and you kited to the opposite side of the room.
Yep. Just wary.
Let's go.
I saw that. That's why I'm gonna know who it is that's joining my group, and basically, I've got the 2 shamans marked already. So I'm gonna be watching out for Moon and Square in phase 3, and I want you to Genghis and Disable talking to rotate groundings.
Don't forget this guy.
Sounds good.
Alright. Any other things we can do better? Mark conscious people know where the tainted are? Yeah, that was super helpful as a person. What do you mark? Okay, you're doing Star and Moon. I'll do Circle for each. I'll do Hunters for each one. So your gold dime. Yeah, I found as a tainted person, like running around doing it, I really liked the marks. They were super helpful. Okay, these are all. Everyone is marked now.
What, you misdirects?
Yeah, athletics off the rip, probably, I would say. Yeah.
And
in phase 3, it would probably be really smart to be pumping a second person up on threat because a lot of times someone will die. So it's like, second tank could be.
Yeah. I did that last time. That worked pretty well.
Yeah, you just gotta. The tanks are. All the melee are going to be dead. Stream with Star for that string? Yeah. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Not stream? It's like not a realistic solution. I appreciate your advice, but like I have no.
We have clackers here.
Clackers. That's all great though. It was a really good start.
Yeah.
And this comp can do it. Like we put together a comp that can actually do it.
Oh, definitely.
How did your roll feel, Karate? Did you feel strong? Or you killing everything, no problem?
Yeah, I was killing. I didn't get as many shots on the Strider as I wanted.
That's kind of the next level. Is like how much can you min max and hit other stuff while you are doing that? Because you can control a whole vast swath of area if you're like really good at it.
I got static twice in a row at the beginning though, so.
Yeah, you got murked. So now it's dicking. What's his score? What's his score?
Athletics is starting, so keep his on him.
Okay. Is there a way we have to enter this fight to maximize? It's fine, right? We can just have him go in. I don't
should
want
be fine with 4 FDs.
Okay.
All right.
Let's lock it in. Well, yeah. Why do we do that? Hunters are bad. Nah, they got like 90 gale, don't they? Are you sure?
Keep spamming your FDs. Hunters on too.
Kind of loose spread, boys. Even the melee loose spread, so you can get out faster shot. Think about your exit path to not hit everyone with shock. Shock very soon. It's on Vanilla Hunt. Quackers out, quackers out, quackers out. Thanks, yep. 7252, yeah, come on, baby. Beautiful. Alright, should be ready to move out. Next one's coming soon. Arthas. One thing as well is using freedom on the paladin when he gets rooted in phase 3 because you get poisoned. So, Keltier, if you're ready to freedom him, whatever he needs, he can do it himself too. Out, Grizzly.
I said for like 75% of his HP.
A lot. Alright, be ready to get your spots, boys. Lock. Low HP, go to the middle. That's where the healers can like really easily get you.
Make sure we have a healer on first on it.
Gotta get these hunters topped. If they're brought out, it's bad.
Tank spread out, marked with looks like we're spread diamond, star, and circle.
What's up, Rusak?
Tainted elemental in 4 seconds.
Yep. And elite coming as well with it.
Elite on the east side.
Elemental out where?
South. Elemental south.
Okay.
Two-door has the coil
Bring that elite into the center when you can, two-door.
Yeah,
the center.
Bring it up all the way on star.
Strider.
Strider on the south.
Rubius.
Yeah. Where's the elemental? Throw it to me. No intro. Alright, hey, Dribbly, can you take it?
Where's the Rubius at? Over here. All the way on the south.
Can someone,
waiting for the Strider to move.
I'm tossing this hunter. Yeah. Ready? Okay, now
Feared by Strider.
Now back and then, yeah. We should get these elementals. They're getting overwhelmed by
I got elite on the east. On the east.
Not for all.
Range this Strider.
My mirror's on cooldown still.
Two-door tank. Go ahead and pop. I've got the Strider marked with next. He's the only one out.
Tainted is red side, north.
Tainted is down here where I'm pinging. Athletics pinging has got a skull on it.
Let's get it.
Strider. Take Strider if you need.
Northwest.
Throw him intro. Core, please. On the top of the stairs.
This Strider.
Throw.
Elite on the east.
I don't have the board.
What happened?
I'm fucking dry.
Strider west.
Is it painted on the west side?
Tainted west.
On my way. Alright.